wish I just told you that I'm about it. I might take offense if you tell me that.
For bringing this whole tournament for Games of the Future here in Astana 2026. So big shout out to them. It wouldn't be possible without the sponsors, that's all, don't you think?
Of course, yeah, big shout out to them. We appreciate them for making this tournament happening in beautiful country of Kazakhstan and beautiful city of Astana. It's just amazing to be here, and we're thanking all the sponsors that there is for making games of the future, and making this esports combination with the traditional sports. That's why we call it digital games, and that's how you guys know it. We have 8 different disciplines all around the games of the future, and you guys can choose whichever you'd like to take a look at.
That's true. That's true. I mean, we are looking at, we're going to be heading to draft phase soon. I mean, that's going to be very critical on how each team going to be choosing their players. I mean, when it comes to, let's say, foot esports, I mean, they're looking at SRG, who is tend to push the game towards the late stage, and especially the Sekis from SRG. I mean, he's so incredible with his playstyle, especially the jungler, being the jungler. I mean, we are looking at Fanny, Ling, or even Hayabusa. I mean, great heroes that he's very comfortable in. So I believe Foot is going to have to at least take a move on banning any of these and making sure they don't get it. So, I mean, what do you think?
I definitely think it's going to be quite interesting, and we're here at the Mobile, right? And we would like to actually give you a little bit knowledge of the game, and would like to give you a video about it, and stay tuned.
Mobile is an esports discipline based on Mobile Legends Bang Bang and consists of a digital stage only. 16 teams compete in 5v5 matches played in a best-of-3 format. Throughout the tournament, all matches are played as best-of-3 series, with the first team to win 2 games claiming the series. The first game begins with a physical coin toss. The winning team chooses either its side of the map or first pick in the hero draft. In the second game, the choice automatically passes to the opposing team. If a third and deciding game is required, the right to choose is once again determined by a physical coin toss. Teams earn tournament points for each series victory in accordance with the tournament bracket.
We're back here once again. Yes, a great video of explanation. What is it expected to be in this beautiful mobile, aka Mobile Legends and MLBB, shortly called. Yeah, and you were saying about the heroes. Now I'm at. now I'm thrilled to ask you, have you seen the current meta of this tournament?
Oh no, I mean the thing is, it's always. I mean, I've always believed like there could be those pocket picks where it comes when it comes to drafting, because we never know. I mean, what they're gonna come up with. Maybe the off-meta heroes. They're gonna come with the off-meta heroes. I mean, at the end of the day, it depends on who plays what hero and then what they do with the hero as well. Right.
Yeah, let's take a look at the draft right now, and about the heroes we'll talk a little bit later, and about the draft, like about the group stages, we can take a look at the group stage here on the top left corner that you guys can see in the right corner. What was very fascinating, what I noticed, the team Selangor Red Giants actually, to qualify to the main slot, they actually beat the Rune Eaters, who have been eliminated, and Rune Eaters actually won one game out of them. So it wasn't quite easy, but they actually beat on their round number 1 of Aurora Gaming 2-0, which was, for me, it was really surprising. And also I'd like to mention about the team of Team Food Esports, right? The Food Esports, they actually from the Group C, for the Group B, and they actually beat the Bushido Wildcats 2-0, and they lost to Vitality by Vigitron. So it's actually quite interesting because they lost to Vitality by Vigitron, right? And they, because of that, they have then moved forward and actually beat the Team Spirit. I mean, let's take a look at the Phygital games. I'd like to also mention to you guys can watch all of our games here at the Phygital-plus.com. You can watch all disciplines, all the 8 different disciplines. It could be as well as sports. It could be esports. It could be physical shooter. It could be basketball, physical football. There is tons different of disciplines that we have, and yeah, definitely get a subscription and enjoy. I mean, moving forward, right? So that team, the Food Esports, they lost to that Vitality, and they pulled the victory off of the Team Spirit. Now they're gonna face off Selangor Red Giants, and I actually believe, honestly, that they actually can go through with their whole newer experience, but they're hyped up because they know that they are capable of winning those big names. What do you think?
I mean, I think when we considering its play style, I think if SRG manages to get past, let's say 10-minute mark, I think we have more advantage for SRG. But before we jump into the Foot Esports, I mean, make sure we have a QR code up on the screen. Make sure you scan that, and of course get the tickets from ticketon.com, because you don't want to miss any of these games. We only have literally 3 days left for Digital Games for the Future and also MLBB as well. So make sure you get the tickets. And yeah, talking about here we have the team right in front of us, Selangor Red Giants, and we got Innocent, Yum, Stormy, Uni, and Cram right there with SRG at the moment. And we got FUT as well. I mean, I really believe FUT somehow managed to get maybe like 4 kills in the first 5 minutes. Go chaotic in the early stage. I think they have a really good advantage.
Definitely, yes. Now we see on the screen the Food Esports, not the Eaters. Excuse me. So Food Esports are actually very hyped up after their win, and we'll definitely take a look how they're doing. And also would like to appreciate our sponsor here, Center Credit Bank. Download the app, online banking that will be shown right now. Yep. Download the bcc.kz or make online app and manage your finances well. And yeah, thank you very much, Center Credit, for making PC MOBA that we have casted personally, and it was purely amazing. We enjoyed the Dota 2, but we move forward with the Mobile Legends, and we're hearing the teams are getting ready, the players are getting ready, the casters are getting ready, guys. And please, Naiso and Wolf, please take it away. Let's hype up here at Jack Arena and enjoy our show, guys. Thank you.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So, no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
Gotta fit the Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Oh.
I just told you that I'm about it. I might take offense if you tell me that you doubt it. That's just what it is, yeah, I'm known to make it rowdy. Then I'm for the fit, and I drive a wide body. Who you
Beach to get a half naked, life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it.
That's why I came, country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, ain't something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, why they mad at a man like me? I went too crazy. Better take that knee and kiss my ring, cause I be royalty. Everywhere I go, my
Here we are, team number 2, the second round of the playoffs. Back with just the 8 teams. Here are the games of the future MLBB. Your casters, Wolf and Naisu. We saw a lot of good matches yesterday, and we actually started with a banger yesterday, Naisu. It was Foot Esports who have taken out the recent MSC champions. Now they're going to be facing against the first MSC EWC champions, back in 2024. Do you think that Good Esports can pull up another upset in games of the future?
Hey, you know, they took down one MSC champion. Maybe they can do another that's been through it. SRG has been in a really, I feel like, interesting form lately. You know, it's just, I think even with the introduction of what we saw where stepped in instead of, you know, the typical Sakais that we see in the jungle, I think a lot of people were surprised by that kind of switch up, and obviously, you know, it brings this new dynamic as he's going to be playing in here. This is more or less the same or SRG though. I think this is what teams have to do though. This is what a lot of people were wondering when we saw various teams kind of make some quick changes. Even if it wasn't a player, it was the way they approached the game, right? Obviously in the draft, we talked so much about that so far with current meta, how important that is. And I think if you're SRG right now, even with all your experience, all your accolades behind you, I mean, even with Coach Arcadia there, you really have to respect what Foot Esports was able to do yesterday. The fact that Foot Esports was able to go ahead and send home Team Spirit, you know, I think is something to be said. Again, a team that, you know, people wish they had seen more of back from the wildcard stages of MSC, but now you could see more of them here in the games of the future, which has been great. And I think even when we had the interview yesterday, I think it was with Psyche there, you know, on the desk with our boys Heidi and Ilyas, it was great to hear some insights. I like that we actually have some of those winning interviews, you know, over on the desk there to go ahead and hear some insights from the players, of course, that have won. But yeah, Wolf, I think this is going to be a difficult game to call, just because, again, with what Foot Esports kind of did and surprised us all yesterday with.
Yeah. Again, definitely not expect anything right now. Just expect good stuff. Just expect good drafting from teams that they will try to uplift each other, because I think that was a trend for Foot Esports yesterday against the Team Spirit. It was their drafting that they improved on. And that's also true for SRG Esports. They also have been winning most of their matches when they are drafting. Couldn't expect that. And one thing that I also would love to see, and I think that we will see today, is very hectic team fights. It's like you're gonna see very close team fights in a way that one team can easily win against each other, even when there's like a 3v4 scenario. There could be a lot of outplays that comes with it. And I'm saying that because that's a nature of how SRG operates, and that's what we saw from Good Esports yesterday.
Yeah, I think hectic is the way to kind of explain things right now, you know, with the way things are, just because if you think about it, yesterday alone, we had rather quick games. I think maybe the quickest was around 11-ish minutes mark. I know we've had or seen quicker, even just around the 9-minute mark. Obviously, some games can still go the distance. We did see maybe one or two past the 20-minute mark just yesterday. And in some cases, it just highly depends on what's put in the jungle. I think that's one of the biggest factors, because, you know, again, with Foot Esports' win on game 3, you remember Team Spirit put Zarius on the Fanny, you know, in game 1 and game 3, and Foot Esports really had a good answer to that. So they were able to go ahead and slow down the jungle momentum, that kind of snowball potential that you typically see built up. But that's what I'm saying. Uni, being a part of this lineup for SRG, seems to have a better handle on that game plan, if that's what they go with. So, you know, I still expect a rather quick game for this, maybe 15 or sub 15, just by the way these two teams kind of play naturally. But I think that's one thing that we really have to look at when we're just about to jump into this draft, where it's like, where are they going? You know, are we still going to see that high priority? Barrett probably is going to change, you know, even if it's left open.
Yeah, I think the Barrett is going to be the stable pick of games of the future, particularly, and of course the Melissa. And I think it has shaped in a way where the Melissa is the priority. So you now ban it, and if you give it away, you have to have good reasons to pick it up. Maybe you can pick up the Flame or the Brody eventually, or you have a lineup around the Cloud, which we saw some teams actually prioritize over the Melissa because of the overall utility that you get out of that lot. But generally speaking, from the gold lanes, from the old laner standpoint, Melissa is the hero of the meta. You just have to pair it with two tanky heroes and you're going to be fine. As we head into draft, it's maybe the Barracks was the better for Fruit Esports that they had. And the Freya, pretty standard for the red side team, and of course the Marcel.
All right, this is looking like first pick Herrera. Like if this is going to be one of the things here that it's not banned out here on red 3. I'm not sure if there's something else that they have to cover for SRG. Are they going to cover anything else? Even if it is the Herrera ban, you still have some pretty good options. Since the Marcel's not there, the Barretts, that's usually what we see on the trade. Maybe they go with a Eudora? I don't know if they want to pick up a Eudora first pick, though.
Yeah. Maybe a Eudora, actually. Or a Valentina. Some teams like it, but Stormy just plays the Eudora so well. So it might be even just worth it to just really just focus on that hero, just to pick up there's the Hirara. So it's a Eudora or the Valentina is we can expect here for Foot Esports. And
wow,
Selena, of course, one of the most volatile heroes out there, mainly because of how much he can do in team fights. But a random arrow can just turn the tides of the game when targeted on the right hero. So I don't understand why they go for it.
Yeah, Selena's just in a weird place. Not the answer here for SRG. There's so many of these, so many of the heroes that we usually see prioritized, or at least on the red side, being banned out really quickly here. So this might lead to a different draft than what we can expect anyway. Once we get back to it, we'll see exactly what they ended up picking. But knowing that there's a blue side Selena first pick, it's kind of like, I don't know. They have so many options they can go with. You know, Selena, we saw it popped up maybe twice yesterday, I think, 2 or 3 times. And like you said, sometimes it's just one of those arrows. And even if it's not the arrows, it's still enough to kind of zone out these initiations from the opposing team. Or obviously you can use the traps, get some extra vision to work with. So I'm really wondering what they want to go ahead and complement the Selena with.
We saw yesterday that was paired up with the Marcel, but obviously the Marcel's banner is Harley and Melissa for the Selang or the Giants. Understandable. I generally don't like playing the Selena against the Melissa because it's really difficult to find an opening to do damage. And typically when you are the mid laner, you are almost always the designated killer of the marksman, of opposing marksman. And I guess in this scenario, it's not gonna be easy. Nolan and then the Kufra, immediate Kufra coming up from Foot Esports. This is a massive surprise. But now Selang or Red Giants do have access to Uranus or the Esmeralda. I feel like they have to take one or the other this time in this specific part of the draft because it will be banned out afterwards.
Well, I mean, Blosvet played the Kufra yesterday in game 1, but that was basically because we saw the Fanny pop up, you know, so I was like, all right, this kind of makes sense. But he was pretty good on it, and that's one of the things you want to watch out for just because, you know, now for SRG, it's like, you got to worry about, I feel like there's a good synergy between having these arrows and traps and then having Kufra. Like, there's so much information that they can work off of each other, but also give that to, you know, the Nolan if they want to, depending on how they approach that, or whatever ends up going in the hands of the XP laner, XC here, because we saw him yesterday. He was very aggressive on, you know, the Yuzhong. Even though they lost that game with the Yuzhong, it was very aggressive on it. I know he's played the Uranus, like you mentioned, though, too. That being open. The glue is that last pick over on the first phase for SRG. So I expect some of these to be towards maybe the XP lane for bans, at least coming out from SRG.
Yeah. And that's also true for Foot Esports. When I take away the tanky dudes that we're talking about, the Uranus is going to be a consideration. There's the Moskov, probably a Clint ban eventually here for Selang or Red Giants. We'll see. Rafaela instead of the typical tanky hero bans, and kind of reminds me actually nice too. There was a time when they went up against Aurora. It was game number 2 of that series where SRG eventually won against Aurora. It was actually the Rafaela that savaged the fight for them. It was close, yeah. It was the reason why they came back to the game. It's because the Rafaela was able to
revive
a hero that will eventually win the team fights in the late game and combo it up with the Flying Clouds, and then it's fine. So Foot Esports are respecting the potential of the Rafaela for Sanangora Giants.
All right, last ban here. Yumes, hopefully he's feeling warmed up and ready for this one. Arlot is going to be the last ban, though, by Foot Esports. So now that we're done with the bans here, we'll see what's going to go in red for SRG. They still need potentially a mid laner right now, or they just go with the... They're going to pick up their XP? Is there a world where this glue is somehow flexed at all? Or are we just expecting it to just go to Yumes?
This is flexed. So you can actually go for your Stormy here, not your SRG, because Eudora is still open.
Yeah.
You'll find that Valentina might be another option because the Tyrant's Rage is also a good ultimate to copy in case. There's a world where they do pick up the Farsa because they're going to be looking for burst damage to follow up. But they instead went for the Zushin, which generally does not like playing against the Nolan as well as the Selena, so I wonder what SRG are cooking with this Zushin.
Guess they just want this, they just want the crowd control, man. You know, I was always surprised because Jushin definitely kind of fell off after her bit of a nerf that she had, but she's still very valuable, like we saw even in MSC. They can still make it work. The last couple picks here, Claude and Uranus being locked in by Foot Esports, so these are good pickups. I think all around, if you look at Foot Esports' lineup, it's very balanced. You know, you've got, I would say they could use a little bit more maybe magic damage, but again, they have the Selena there. There's a good amount of burst damage though, just having a Nolan, and then if they catch anyone, I think that's one of the big things. Obviously the Claude was one of the main picks that we saw yesterday as well, still very meta. And so the last answer from SRG will be the Fovea. So that tells us, yep, Glue's going to go over to that roam for Yumes. Krem will go ahead and get the Foveus. How we feeling about this one, Wolf? Where are we leaning towards here?
I generally like Foot Esports' composition now, actually. If they nail the Selena plus the Kufra, this will be deadly. Foveus has fallen out of favor when it comes to the metagame because of how strong the other XP laners are. You need a little bit more tank ability. Of course, the Foveus is a tanky hero, but if you're looking at the heroes, aside of Foot Esports, they do have a lot of ways to handle the Foveus. Even the Selena, technically speaking, the Selena does not really thrive in a game where there's a Foveus on the opposite end, but there is a way for them to do it because of the stuns, right? Now, the only trump card that was weird. The trump card that we I didn't know that robots have kiss cut. You know,
they got emojis, man.
Yeah, they got their own emojis. But yeah, what I wanted to say is that the trump card for SRG is this Melissa. With all due fairness, I think they built a lineup where the Melissa can thrive. And I believe that this will be what they are going to be looking for.
Okay, well said, Wolf. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is day 2 of the playoffs here at Games of the Future 2026. Once again, we've got 8 teams left. We sent 4 home yesterday, and now today we're going to be sending 4 again. Psyche getting some arrows off on Stormy, but you know, this is going to be a little more difficult to get off, I feel like, just because, again, it's a Jushin, right? So you also got to pop these purifies, as we like to call it, if they hope to go ahead and take down Innocent or Stormy there that they can work through. So one of the main things, again, that Foot Esports needs to do is start building for Kazuya to go ahead and get this momentum on the Nolan, because they know they need time, right, for RX. That's always what we talk about with the Claude. They need plenty of time to build up there. Oh, Blocksfed. Okay.
Blocksfed. I believe that the aggression is needed here for Foot Esports because eventually the Nolan can just take over, and they want to make sure that there is some gap between their jungler and the opposite jungle. Hardy's difficult to deal with, but now they're going in for the flicker plays. They nailed it. Oh, that's beautiful, Blocksfed.
Hey, you said given the aggression, they are not letting up. We saw this Foot Esports yesterday, and now Innocent, he has nowhere to go, and he's got no ultimate for this. Bouncing ball going to be used, and there's Muddles, but it's just not enough. Collapse down under the turret. 2-0 right now for Foot Esports.
And how about that turret juggle coming out from Foot Esports? The moment they went in for the kill, they just relied on their in-game knowledge and that flicker coming out from the Kufra, and then eventually the take onto that gold laner. They want to go for the turtle now, though.
Okay, good trade. I would say out of anything, you know, at least SRG is able to go ahead and recoup. They get themselves a turtle. They dealt with so much pressure already. Look at this again. Offset jumping in, arrow to follow, but this one, not a fight they want to take, I think. It looks like he's going to be in trouble. K's able to actually survive. Exy still alive, and now it's Blotsfet to go down. You know, SRG knew what Foot Esports has been doing. Well, look at the adjustment they just made.
Wow. And now Innocent taking some damage on the other turret and shields, and Yums will be there to aid him. So now Red Giants answer the aggression coming out from Foot Esports by some sort of aggression on their own. Felt like despite not having the buffs on Uni, they still went in for that turtle take, and they eventually won the fight afterwards. And the crucial part there was that Cram was outputting so much damage, being pesky Phobius, going into the backlines, zoning out SRG, allows for SRG to actually equalize this game.
Okay, so if SRG wants to equalize the game, you know, they've already gotten to that point where pretty much that 1K lead that was built up by Foot Esports has been handled. They just got to make sure they allow themselves to not fall behind here because of the setup potential that's so strong for Foot Esports. But obviously, as the game goes on, you get a little more, you know, defense items built up for SRG's front line. You'll be in a better position. You're really susceptible to those kind of ganks, you know, in your lane, especially early on. Looks like Humes is going to deal with some damage. Oh, it's not the pushback they were looking for. So now he's going to get the mounted. I'm not sure if they're still going to follow through with this. An arrow's going to be thrown out. And now trying to get away. Blotsfet just whittled down slowly here. Blotsfet going down. That's just so hard to escape a glue once he's attached. Turtle's going to spawn now. Second one of the game. And right now, SRG off that kill should have an advantage. Exy taking some damage himself. He should be able to heal back up off of this. But there's a dark wave. They're going to bring him back to his death as Exy falls. SRG really showing the smart fighting here.
Smart in the way that they're taking advantage of their numbers advantage. What they're doing is going in for pickoffs where they can isolate a specific hero, like the Kufra, for example, then eventually the Uranus, wherein there will be no response coming out from Foot Esports. And if they did, they will get taken out. It's a 4 versus 1 when they went in for the Kufra, another 4v1 when they went up against the Uranus. And SRG are just managing their numbers way better than Foot Esports did. And that's interesting because it's difficult now to regain your aggression as Foot Esports, because if you're the Kufra, you always want to kind of hide on the bush, inside the bushes, which generally means that you have to find someone else to scout out the area for you. So SRG, if they remain aggressive around the river, they can actually take this game.
Yeah, they can. Already putting pressure in the jungle. We're going to go ahead and do some work there. SRG now were the ones with the lead, almost 2,000 up to this point. Some attention once again on Innocent, but now that Innocent has his ultimate, he's a lot more safer than when he was pre-level 4. It'll help him enough to go ahead and deal with, you know, Kufa trying to jump towards him, or even RX trying to set up a play with the Blazing Duet or anything else. This next objective, though, Foot Esports probably wants to do a better job at approaching it when that turtle spawns. I feel like they got in this position where it was just too easy for Yums to get that attach and then just, you know, bring one of the members of Foot back. Oh, there's a jump in. Rage Revenge, there it goes. It's Yums, though, again, attaching to Blotsfet. Blotsfet, he's going to go ahead and try to get away from this. An arrow's going to land. Good return, though. Yums actually going to be punished this time. Good setup. So Foot Esports, Wolf also adjusting on the fly.
Oh, yeah. That's an important kill onto Yumes, although that's just a roamer that will give them a lot of room to work with when it comes to positioning themselves around this next objective. But of course, it seems like SRG are reacting properly as well. They fast cleared their own lanes, and now they will be the ones to first get into the turtle. And the turtle is now low.
Turtle's low, secured by SRG, so they got 3 for 3. Now they're going to be looking for a body here as they find Blotzfett. Another kill on the board for SRG. All objectives are pretty much secured for them, too. There's still some fight here for Foot Esports, though. They're not falling too far behind. They've just got to stop the bleeding happening across the map. Yumes jumping forward. Psyche's there. Yumes, though, he's going to burn the flicker. And Psyche going to pack the kill, but he can't. Slowly burning away. Now Psyche going to be in trouble as Stormy will take him down. A good response from SRG.
Yeah, good kill. Onto the backlines. They seem like they want to use RX this time, but in comes Blotzfett. Has to cancel the Tyrant's revenge. Is not good at all for Foot.
Oh yeah, this is, again, tough. Fighting out of the tier 1 turret. SRG's been working to go ahead and grab that. They don't just yet. They do quite a bit of damage to it, though. It's barely standing here. RX still needs to go ahead and farm up. I wonder where he is currently at in terms of the item build. Here we go. Good timing. Whoa, hold on. Blotzfett gets the Purify out. Muddle's going to be dropped down. RX, he's only got a DHS. That's one of the problems here. Deadly Magic going to be used. Nice blocking there from Blotzfett to make sure that damage doesn't stack up. There he goes. He gets his golden staff now, so he's a bit behind. Not too much. I mean, at the 8-minute mark, just picks up and finishes his second item. But that's could be the difference factor here for Foot Esports.
Okay. And what this means is Foot Esports have bought some time again. They really have to nail this stance if they have found Uni. Uni has to get out.
Oh, really good burst, but just not enough to finish it entirely. So they still surprisingly hold on to these turrets in that mid lane. The tier 1 standing for both sides. The burst damage is building up. Now it's up for SRG to kind of dodge these arrows around. Lord's coming up in a couple seconds. We'll see if they still decide, let's just go for this turret, open up the map a little bit, and then make something happen. But mid lane is where it's going. Yumes, is he going to go for the mount here? He's quite low. Very dangerous. He's going to pop the conceal just for safety. Get back to base. Kazooie waiting for patiently waiting here. He's going to go for Stormy. Good burst damage. Oh, he pops the beacon just for the shield to stay alive. And now Cram zoned out as well. They both have to go heal back up. Flying Clouds, though, will bring them back quickly. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to just clearly take this Lord as SRG is now in the area. They're going to go ahead and drop down the Muddles, forcing XC back. Stormy and Cram back for the fight. They can go ahead and re-engage. Blotzfett charging up. He's going to go in, jumping on in, and Yumes is the one to get the Lord and take out Kazooie. SRG somehow gets the objective.
That would have been really good for Foot Esports because they already nailed the stun. The stun actually hit Uni, but Kazooie being down means that that's a difficult scenario for Foot Esports nonetheless. Salang Red Giant secures the Lord, and now they have taken out XC. Just like that, it's Melissa time at 10 minutes into this game. Trinity picked up by Innocent is now a big threat for Foot Esports to deal with. And when we said earlier that the Selena is not usually the hero that you want against the Melissa, we are now feeling it. Foot Esports now in massive trouble against SRG.
Yeah, this is really a tough situation to be in, but they can still clear this Lord out, I would say, relatively well. Given the fact that, you know, they're tanky enough to hold up. These shields are still up, so they're going to pop up top and in the mid. It's going to do most of the damage. Conceal is going to be used. SRG wants this turret, though, so that is going to be a base turret going down. Blotzfett jumps in with a Rage Revenge combo, but he just eats too much damage. An arrow thrown out, but RX is gone as well. SRG looking to take down another base turret if they can, but they've got no waves pushing in.
Clean take, all things considered there for SRG, as that was just the first Lord, and they've already managed to take out one inhibitor. XC again overstepping. You cannot survive the glue in the Melissa. Now I understand why it makes total sense here. At the side of SRG, it looks really good because you have so much energy. You can take one out easily.
Oh, they're going to take out Kazooie easily. They still have this cannon minion here. Can they potentially destroy the crystal? They're going to be working on it. but they're trying to buy enough time. They got another wave to push in here, and SRG under the 12th minute mark looks to take game one. A blazing duet comes through, but the Wind of Nature is going to pop, and he's just going to lock down on the base. The Crystal is there. Another wave is pushing through, and Foot Esports is able to clear out the minions so far. XC taking up a brunt of the damage. They took out Innocent finally, but RX is still up. He's going for Cram. They're trying to take him out. They will. But they have a wave in mid, but still, Causeway will be up, and SRG has to go back.
And smartly, Selamat, the Giants will not engage anymore. Foot Esports really have to be careful about jumping and diving in front of SRG members whenever Yums is available, and at this point, anyone can be taken out by the Melissa. However, Foot Esports still defended. May have lost all of their two of their turrets, but they still keep themselves alive. Gonna be waiting for the next spawn of the Lord, and hopefully they can get something. They can get some. They can make something happen out of it. But as it stands, it's Foot Esports not having a good time in game number one.
Even looking at this difference here, you know, they're quite outgunned in certain lanes across the board. One of the big things is why they can't actually fight these fights just face front. If you're Foot Esports, they really got to respect this kind of power spike and advantage. Whoa, they took out Yums though. So take out Yums, that gives you a moment here to make something happen. Arrow's going to be thrown out. They're going to go for Blotzfett. So hey, both roamers down, evens out the ground, but a wave is pushing up top. So Foot Esports is going to have to deal with this. Instead, they're going to be caught in a fight. XC trying to get away here, but the Infernal Pursuit will keep them from getting away as XC falls. Now SRG has been working on this Lord the whole time. It's already at half health. They'll be able to secure this and then start marching towards the base to take game one from Foot Esports, unless Foot Esports can defend again.
How can they defend? It's the Nolan, it's the Claw that they will have to depend on. Selamat Red Giants, with the leadership of Cram right now, is really making it difficult for Foot Esports to get their foot in the door, actually. But they still have the Selena, and this is your win condition. There will be games that are turned around by the Selena. But now, when we talk about how they should be careful around showing themselves again, the glue, paying dividends for the side of Selamat Red Giants.
There we go. They got to clear out this Lord. Causeway jumping in on the front side. XE trying to buy enough time, too. The base is going to be worked on, though. Even with the blazing duet, he's gone. RX is just gone so quickly. Even before you know it, base exposed. They're going to go for it and lock in game one. But SRG looks to take another kill, but they'll take the game anyway.
Clean. Whenever, after their reaction to what Foot Esports did in the first few minutes, it was very clean. They understood their power spike, they knew how to utilize this focus, and most importantly, they made this blue custom result work. More on this series of SRG versus Foot Esports after this break. See you guys later.
Out the ranch, I just told you that I'm about it. I might take offense if you tell me that you doubt it. That's just what it is, yeah, I'm known to make it rowdy. Then I'm for the fit, and I drive a wide body. Who you know, but like this, nobody. Can't go slow, I gotta hit that body. I'm the top for the top, I can't never take a break. Yeah, I'm hot, and you not, that's why all my records bang. Oh, it's been a long, hard road, gotta go home. Cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came, country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me. Rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, bring something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, why they mad at a man like me? I went too crazy. Better take that knee and kiss my ring, cause I be royalty. Everywhere I go, my scene, and they be hating. That's such a lame thing. Yeah, y'all be lame things. I could never ever go outside like that. Yeah, my people got my back, and I know that that's a fact. So I won't worry about a thing. I'm gonna keep on burning track. Do you get what I mean? I got faith in my dream. Oh, it's been a long, hard road, gotta go home. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gon' keep going. Yeah, 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 can't do flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came, country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, ain't something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping.
Two lords.
Yeah.
There were 8 different times of the what is it called, towers. They just played incredibly well. I mean, once again, my name is still Borka, and I joined here with Heidi. And as I was saying earlier, Heidi, right? What I was saying, Melissa and Harley are one of the best heroes here at our Games of the Future, at our MLBB games. And they were actually proved it here with this game. It was a beautiful performance. Before that, we'd like to remind you that Samro Kazna is sponsoring our digital football. Actually, is also be playing as we speak right now, and they're playing until the 9th of August, just like MLBB does. So thank you very much, Samro Kazna, for making the digital sport and supporting digital sport here. And you guys can support them by visiting our games here at different arenas.
Yes, of course. I mean, that was a great win by SRG. I think they really had their act together, and also the foot also were making adjustments on the fly. I mean, SRG really had a good setup way from the start till the end. We have the highlights on the screen, but I mean, as Steel said, they had pretty much all the objectives all to themselves. I mean, SRG, the turtles, the towers, I mean, the turrets, and also the lords. Towards the end, I mean, at the end, they took the 12-minute load and then they walked into the base of Foot Esports. I mean, we'll watch the highlights right there on the screen now. Look at that, that was a great game to watch, right?
It was definitely a great game to watch. I mean, we saw how the Selangor Red Giants, they were just playing so aggressively, so well managed, how they were fighting for this all the different turtles. So as we speak right now, minute 9, they're here fighting here by the Lord. They got their 3 different turtles, and now they're taking 1 Lord, and just purely as 5 men running down around mid and applying so much pressure to Food Esports. I mean, we've seen Esports yesterday against the Team Spirit, and actually they were dominating the first game. I'm now curious to see if the Food Esports have this will of power, will of power to come back on the second game. And I mean, it was well managed, well played from the Team Red Giants from Selangor, and I mean, they just played phenomenally. I was expecting maybe like there will be a little bit challenges with non-communication, but watching this game, there is no communication problems. They were well managed, well played, everything well executed from SRG.
Yeah, true. I mean, SRG really had a good vision setup, and it was easy for them. I mean, they generally do not like to take risky fights. I mean, they are most likely they are usually prepared with 100% confident fight. I mean, this is the moment where I mean, we had most of the Foot Esports gone, and then once the Kazoo came back, they had to fall back during that time. But then the final load, and then they called out the load, they marched right into the base of Foot Esports and then took it down. And I think at this point, after the final load, I mean, after the 12-minute load, I think it was kind of clear that SRG was going to take the game out.
It was clear GG for sure. I mean, Kazoo playing on his hero, actually pretty good against the heroes of the SRG, but it was not enough, definitely, because as we saw in the highlights, they were just constant pressure. Now we see the scoreboards here, 6-19, 14-minute game, pretty early, I would say, and I would like to send out the player of name Kram. He looked phenomenal, the way how he just managed on team fights. He hasn't died a single time. Same as Stormy from for sense, but well managed, well played. Also, Yoon, Uni, and Innocent having 11K net worth, a lot of goals that they have on their hands. And Kazyuk, the guy who has been MVP multiple times and stand out the player of yesterday, couldn't manage to carry his team on a victory. But they have a still chance of game number 2.
Of course. So that's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next round. But before that, let's give a big round of shout out for Yandexco for being one of the sponsors for this tournament. I mean, make sure you scan the QR right up on the screen and download Yandexco app because you got everything in one place. It's going to make your life a lot easier. So make sure you download that and check it out, Yandexco, and huge shout out to them as well. But yeah, as you said, I mean, we still got one more game to decide if we're going to have a third round or not. But I mean, we have to also, I didn't really pay into the fact that we had Uni on SRG where the Sekis was not there, so Uni really had that responsibility of handling that retribution right there. But we have the team stats on the screen. What do you think, Steel?
I think Brandon, for me, it was a standout player for sure. The amount of damage he applied versus to XE, for example, it was more than like 1.5, I would say. Yeah, it's like let's run it up to 50,000 pure damage, and the gold lead is around 3,000 more. And EDA we see 12.00 to 0.020 from XE, and XE needs to definitely wake up on the second game, and for sure, I mean, he doesn't want to get eliminated at the greatest tournament of his life, I would say, because this is considered to be tier S tournament, and wonderful tournament here at the beautiful Jack-to-Jack Arena at the Game of the Future.
Of course, I mean, I really believe, I think we have a high chance of Cram coming up as MVP for the last one. I mean, considering his 6 kills, 0 deaths and 6 assists, I mean, he's been a part of 12 kills for the team. I mean, he took 6 and assisted in 6 as well. I mean, that's really good stats to have there. I mean, I really think he has a good chance of being the MVP for the last game, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's not even about the stats height, it's just the way how he played in the team fight, how he was applying the pressure, how he was always there to help out the team and whatnot, and was doing great actually. And I mean, just big shout out to him, and hopefully you're gonna see the second game, and second game might be a good favor for the team of Food Esports.
For sure, for sure. Let's not forget to give a shout out for Freedom for bringing MLBB right here at the Games of the Future 2026 in Astana. I mean, without them, this wouldn't have been possible. I mean, we are all having a great time. So let's give a big shout out for Freedom for bringing MLBB here. But as we go, we still got possibly one round for sure. And we still don't know if there's going to be a third round. And here we got Uni actually as the MVP. I mean, good performance, I should say.
I didn't see much of Uni, but actually I agree with it, because if you take a look at kill participation rate, right?
Yeah.
Kill participation, he's always there to help his team. He's always applying that constant pressure. Yes, he didn't were showing on in terms of the kills, right? But he was always there to help up and assist his team. I mean, what a performance from Uni, and what a well performance strategically through the team of Selangor Red Giants. I mean, big shout out to them. 3 turtles are taken, 2 lords are taken, well managed, taking all the towers, the pressure from them was just incredible.
True.
And definitely it's just a wonderful performance from the team, and we'll see how good Food Esports. I'm not sure why I want to keep saying Food Eaters, but Food Esports can make it come back or not. That we'll see definitely.
That's true. I mean, SRG actually pushed the game way into the late stage, which is their superpower, I would say. I mean, which is how they usually play. But what they didn't get, I would say, the early clutch on the whole game. I mean, they usually go all in and then smash the opponent usually, they are known for hyper-aggressive gaming, right? I mean, they are very octane playstyles, high-octane playstyle, I would say. But I mean, I mean, these things can happen. Both are really great teams, not to deny.
No, but of course, I mean, Food Esports are the youngsters, and they actually were hyped. And let's see if they can manage to overcome their nervousness and do their game well and give their best on the game number 2, because we definitely need to see, because as a reminder, this is a single elimination bracket. Once you're out of the turn, you're out of the tournament, unless you're gonna play for the 3rd or 4th place, but that's for later. And also what I was mentioning to you guys about the stats, right? I remember I was mentioning you guys about Melissa and Harley being at the top of the top. So there were now Melissa has 17 wins and 9 losses, so meaning it has actually more than 60, I believe it's 65 to 66% of win rate overall here in this tournament. And moreover, Harley is now 13 and 9 on the hero list.
Okay.
So definitely take a look. It's a good note for you guys. And if you guys are young players and would like to compete at great game of the MLBB and you want to be here at beautiful arena, you can just get better and just copy of the pro players and the way how they do. And I mean, maybe we'll see you here at beautiful Jack Arena or different other arenas throughout the world, right?
Of course. I mean, what do you think? Do we have any predictions for the next round? Are we gonna have a totally different outcome when it comes to the play, how it goes? Do you think?
I mean, it honestly depends on the draft. Because as soon as I saw the draft, as soon as I saw the Harley and Melissa together in the same team, I was like, oh, I think I would give a point to SRG, right? But I've been told there is a Kazu who is playing on his hero, which is really good against the heroes of Team SRG. But Kazu, I mean, a great player, outstanding player from yesterday. He actually told me and lots of his gameplay. We'll definitely see. It's hard to predict. It will be mostly applied on drafts. I mean, we never know what to expect, how to expect, and how it's going to be played out.
I mean, the Kazu indeed actually showed really good performance yesterday in yesterday's game. So I was really hoping, but again, both are really strong teams. I mean, Kazu, they are all facing their opponents, which are really strong. That's going to be really challenge for each team and each player to go forward and with totally different strategies as both the teams has, considering their play styles, considering how they do the drafting. So, I mean, we are yet to see how this is going to turn out. But again, I mean, in the next draft, we don't know how that's going to turn out, right? I mean, SRG loves picking some heavy wave clearing majors, to be honest. I mean, like Paramis, Lilia, Farsa, but we are yet to see if they're gonna really go with those heroes which they usually take, because we are in for surprises. I mean, it's MLBB, it's tournament.
Definitely. I mean, yesterday, as you were mentioning, the Psyche were here at the panel. He was actually very happy that they won the Team Spirit, and they were happy to be advanced forward. And we see people here at the wonderful Jack Arena, esports, the manager and the coaches that here also cheering for their team, and they were actually surprised on a couple of things, and maybe they'll just change a couple details, and we'll see a different team foot esports.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Psyche actually did great in the last game as well. I mean, he did really great. I mean, he went with I believe Selena. I'm not sure. I can't remember, but I mean, I would say good hero choices, and also it's going to be a challenge. Every drafting phase is a challenge, right? I mean, the one you have eyes on, the other team might take them out, or the other team might ban them. So,
or maybe they can just steal the hero that you initially have had an idea of that person on the draft, and then it's going to be a little bit different. And here we see how we're playing here in beautiful our city Astana. We're reminding you guys this is Games of the Future, and this one is a Jack Arena that you guys are seeing now. And you know what? And also would like to give you guys a little bit history, a little bit background of the game, of the MLBB game, and stay tuned to take a look at the beautiful.
You know that a fan-made map jump-started a whole genre in competitive sports and contributed to the development of one of the adored games of many, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Multiplayer Online Battle Arena, abbreviated as MOBA, is a subgenre of strategical games which started out just as a game called Aeon of Strife. Though it was far less developed than the typical games in the genre, since the characters didn't have any abilities, but the principle for the gameplay was established quite clearly. Players controlled a single hero unit fighting on 3 lanes, which were protected by defensive towers. Might be unusual to hear for us now, since the MOBA genre is so popular, but it was not true at all for the first 6 years of the genre's existence. Dota, League of Legends, Smite, Heroes of the Storm popularized the genre and eventually led to the creation of Mobile Legends. Released in 2016, Mobile Legends was designed to appeal to a broad audience, and it did. The free-to-play play business model along with captivating heroes were enough to win over the hearts of many gamers. Now, Mobile Legends Bang Bang has a rich international presence, attracting many players from Southeast Asia and South America.
And we're back here once again. We just witnessed a great history of the mobile, and just not even about mobile legends, but overall MOBAs in general. I said by the history, I'm from different MOBA myself. I'm from Dota 2, and it's just incredible to take a look how different game is and how you see it from different angles. I personally like MOBA Mobile, just interesting, fascinating, very fast-paced and very fast-paced game, and it's quite interesting how you see it on actual mobile, and you saw the emotions, and it was very beautiful, and I believe now people are getting ready, and let's give the words to the captain, please Naito, and Wolf, please take it away.
Thank you so much, for breaking down game number 1. There wasn't that much to break down though, Nice, and I know that you feel the same way. It was dominance coming out from SRG right off the bat. Well, not literally, because there was a time where Foot Esports actually managed to land good kills and good pickups, but they just couldn't follow up afterwards.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things, Wolf, where, Foot Esports just kind of, they didn't find their footing. I hate to say it, but it's like, all pun intended, but we already saw them do this yesterday. You even said, they put their foot to the pedal yesterday in the matchup against Team Spirit, and I think that's what was lacking in game 1 against SRG. There was an attempt early game, especially, playing to the strengths of, okay, we can go ahead and hone in on Innocent. He doesn't have that go-away ultimate on Melissa. And by the way, big shout-outs to Ilias there and Heidi for the stat right now. I was so surprised that Melissa has been picked that much, right, already up to this point. Was it 17 wins, I think, that Melissa has currently?
Yeah, 16.
16 or so, but that's just how good of a pick Melissa is right now. And so if you can kind of target the weakness of a Melissa early on, that's great, but then what is your game plan after that? And I think that's where they faltered. Foot Esports had a plan for the early game, and then it just kind of fell apart when they lost all 3 turtles to SRG and when they lost those fights to SRG. And even for Blotzfett, he really has to be a little more cautious on his entries. Like, we saw him with Kufra in the previous game, really get targeted, and a lot of times it wasn't as valuable as, for example, where we saw Yums utilizing that glue. And so now we've got a bit of different priority going on, where it's the Valentina first pick blue side for esports, but it's the same so far on the response for SRG with the Melissa and the Harley.
Yeah, this is what I kind of expected last time. I think I prefer this much better than Selena as a first pick. However, I still don't like the fact that they're willingly giving away 2 good heroes. Elias actually mentioned that when he saw the Melissa as well as the Harley picked up by one team, immediately defaulted to rooting for that team. And I can't blame him. This is such a good opening for the side of SRG, and for a team like SRG, who has a lot of experience, has been competing internationally for quite a long time now. This is way too much of a leeway that they're giving. So I wonder if Foot Esports would have a different closing draft now. Well, they do have the Atlas as well as the Paquito, which is already very good.
Okay, I like this. I will say I like it a little bit better, at least for the first 3 picks that Foot Esports has here. I think the main thing again is the change that they need to make going into game 2 and not letting SRG just kind of scale out of control. I do expect them to do essentially the same thing, at least against Innocent, and you can see SRG kind of responding. They're actually going to pick up a Kimmy. You do not see Kimmy picked up often anymore in the current meta, but it still serves a purpose, right? It's great for initiations if you need to. It's great for peeling if you have to. Kimmy's pretty self-sustainable in her own right, just because, again, you can, you have that mobility. You'll most likely, obviously, run with a couple Purifies in this lineup that SRG is going to have, because you've got the Atlas across from you. So the next thing is, again, what is your front line going to be? Because these first 3 picks for SRG, quite squishy, quite vulnerable, so you need a really good beefy roam and then XP in the hands of Cram. And so there's some choices here that Foot Esports is going to have to make for those bans.
Yeah. It's going to be the Nolan, so they're going to be limiting their options. But the good thing about the Paquito when you prioritize it is that you can swing into the jungle role if in case you don't have any other good hero to pick as your jungler. That's why the Paquito priority pick whenever there's no bats. I think it's such a good way to approach the game. They still have to solve this problem of the Melissa. I feel like with the problem with the Valentina is that it's unlike your typical mages like Farsa or Eve, where you have an actual access to the Melissa with just your ultimate. It's not easy at all to actually handle the Melissa with this kind of composition from Foot Esports. So they still have to find a way. So I think that they will eventually get a marksman. I feel like the Clint or a Brody would be a good way to close their composition.
Clint or Brody. I wonder if SRG is actually going to go ahead and expend one of their bans towards the gold lane options. Maybe a Clint if they want to. They already took out the Nolan again, jungle-wise too. I don't know if there's a world where we see the Paquito go in the hands of Kazue, because we did see some jungle Paquito, right? I mean, that is a thing. That's a flexible option right now. So they just go with Guinevere. So they take out the Guinevere. That does deal with a lot of the crowd control that Guinevere could have provided for this, and it also helps deal with alleviating some of that pressure for the Atlas to get those Purifies out, but nonetheless, that's not there. So also the Kufra last ban here. It would have been funny to see Yums go ahead and pick that up if it didn't get banned, but now for this choice, the red 4 choice for SRG, they're probably just going to go ahead and grab they could just grab their roam now or this XP, depends on what they want to prioritize, because they still got to see the gold lane option and the potential, the XP option from Foot Esports.
Yeah. In that case, the glue might fit again, right? And it's a flex pick that you can park as your 4th pick because it can be EXP or Chrome. But they will go for the GOTF Catch-up, which is more of a defensive option. This is a way for them to get through the Atlas eventually. When there's an ultimate, they do have that reset button with the Avatar of the Guardian to aid them if in case they need to reset the fight. And also, it has a good synergy with the Kimi. It's a very strong mid duo.
Yep.
Very stable. You can help each other out. The taunt is there. You have the Revitalize if in case you need to. That's an overall good defensive type of hero here for Selang or Giant. Foot Esports, I think they're better off picking up the Brody or the Clint. And when they do, they have to look for another damage type. Okay, so XP. Okay, I like the Brody. I'm not entirely sure about the Hayabusa, but it does have it gives them another option to deal with the Melissa. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay. Well, we only saw, I think so far, it was one team that played the Hayabusa, and that was Rune Eaters, I believe it was, so far, at least here for Games of the Future. So this is, again, it's a bit of a risk for Foot Esports to bring this out. Maybe it ends up working. I agree with you. I get with the Brody here, too. Something to deal with from a range, and you know that you're going to be dealing with a lot of pressure, especially with that Gatakacha there. Now, what do they put in the XP lane for Cram? To go ahead, I don't see him playing the Phoveus again, but he's going to go ahead and grab the Ruby. So a lot of crowd control. I think one of the biggest obstacles for Foot Esports, man, is there's just an insane amount of crowd control that can catch them off guard. Traction Pulse, that Avatar of the Guardian or the Unbreakable, the taunt that Gatakacha has, plus all that crowd control that a Ruby provides. Whereas on the other side, it's like, okay, we've got a Valentina. What's the best ultimate to take here? A lot of the times there's even ways you can go ahead and use that I'm Offended, that Ruby ultimate to set things up. So I think that might be, it might be overloading too, some of the choices for Psyche to go ahead and take, but really good drafting here. I have to lean towards, once again though, SRG with this draft. I think it's, especially how they executed the last game.
Yeah, SRG's drafter is really, really good. And I like it when they combine the go away and I'm offended. It's like, that's the combo.
That's a sentence right there.
That's a sentence, pretty much. But kidding aside, what you get from this composition with the last pick Ruby is a lot of control in team fights, a lot of not only crowd control, but overall threat whenever it is off cooldown. Whenever there is a battle spell, there's a flicker, for example. There's always a lot of ways for you to approach the fights, and SRG have rounded up this composition so well. Cram is one of those players as well that can actually play the Ruby so well. They're very masterful with it. So there's a lot of positive things about this Ruby last pick, and I really like how they closed this one out.
Yeah. Cram knows he's going to be taking punches, literally, so he ends up getting 2 leather jerkins. Or no, I thought I saw 2 leather jerkins. He's going to go for those tougher boots to go ahead and deal with this. Again, XC with the damage. But one thing is for sure is just the fact that you have this much crowd control at your disposal, if you're SRG, can be a big problem. I mean, even if you take a couple shots like this, once Cram, depending on the build path that he goes on, even if you can do some damage, Ruby's just gonna go ahead and heal that back up, right? This is the main thing. So you have to start to look at, okay, where is the XP laner is able to go ahead and bring that value to these team fights or the first objective. And if played properly, yes, Paquito dishes out a ton of damage, so hopefully your Hayabusa can capitalize on it, eventually your Brody. But it's getting through these team fights, it's weaving through these team fights and the crowd control that can be thrown at them.
Yeah, that's already one of the things that they really have to think about now. For Foot Esports, it's all about their lineup a little bit in a way that is positive, because it's impossible that they don't have a good way to approach team fights, and I think that's a fatal links, as well as the Hayabusa that can be a problem for the Melissa later on. The Brody is a good lane matchup up against the Melissa, so I think there's a lot of ingredients that Foot Esports have shown us that they can actually fight against SRG. It's just difficult in the early stages.
Oh, this is really dangerous, actually. They don't have a Revitalize for this, but XC actually goes down. Turtle will be secured, though, by Foot Esports. But that's 2 kills going to SRG. I'd expect them to not really have that freeway to just go get kills off of that, but they trade it for the objective.
Yeah, they did. And
all Yums.
All the better. They want to go for... Oh! Okay!
Oh.
Whoa,
the distance.
Kazu. Oh my goodness. I didn't think that you can actually get to that point, but yeah, he maxed out the distance and he was rewarded for it.
Oh, Cram's in trouble too. Nice Terrify. Kazue getting 2 kills, man. Okay, I mean, you were talking about their lineup, Wolf. Well, now they're showcasing the lineup. It's still even across the gold, but that's going to be some extra gold up top going in the hands of Foot Esports. I did not know he'd be able to shadow kill like that, you know, even with the Avatar of the Guardian. I guess he hit it at the right time.
Yeah, it's just the timing. It's just all about that timing. But yeah, sometimes you really forget how much the Hayabusa's range could be, especially because we have not seen the Hayabusa for quite a long time now. Especially played properly like this. Kazue is already, what, 2-0. And already a good start for Foot Esports.
Okay. Right now, essentially equal across the board. This will set a really fun take on this second turtle, though, once it's up. I'm not sure if they're actually going to be anyone that goes down beforehand, just because, again, especially the ultimate now that it's available for Blotsfet. But there's the pull. That's the I'm offended. There's the Fatal Links, too, to follow through. He's trying to survive. There's just way too much there for SRG. And so they've got the Atlas taken care of. This should be a turtle for them to take, but Blotsfet should be back up in time if somehow Foot Esports delay this, or they just go ahead and decide to wait. Psyche is holding on to the I'm offended, but Yum's holding that push. Whoa, a decisive flicker forward. Cram's still going to be alive. They couldn't get off that shadow kill that they were looking for, so it's going to be a disengage in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Turtle's going to be worked on by Foot Esports, so off of that, Psyche makes it happen, so they get the second turtle.
Oh, this is cool because we saw how SRG have adjusted. They want to go for kill. Foot Esports get Kazue another one. That's a killing spree for the Hayabusa, which is really good overall for Foot Esports. But yeah, SRG are moving just like how they moved in the previous game. where in the moment that they try to group up, they are getting kills. Foot Esports, however, adjusting accordingly as well. They are now activating their Brody by going to the Brody's lane and getting a push.
Yeah, and he's already at the Blade of Pepsi's, I believe. So this is the power spike time for Foot Esports, at least early on. You know, we were saying that SRG's lineup is really well-rounded, and it was what I was leaning toward. But the way that they're kind of dealing with Foot Esports is aggression is not helping right now. They've kind of got to go ahead and build up for Innocent. Kazuya has done a great job. It's going to be RX that actually picks up the Sky Piercer here on the Brody. So he's going to be looking to go ahead and get those stacks built up here. Yums picks up the Antique Cuirass. First item locked in defensively. Needs that to go ahead and deal with so much physical damage being thrown at them.
Yeah, it's onto the middle. It says SRG, 5 of their members going to be pushing here. They do have the Kimi too, which is a big threat. They not only have such a good start, but now they're trying to take control of the map.
Fatal Links going to be used. Cram, though, goes in with crowd control. Go away, Wolf King, and that I'm offended, and they're locked down in the mid, and now they're in trouble with the traction pulse. RX, he's got the deadly magics on him, and Uni will pick up a kill. SRG brings themselves back into it. They want to go for this tier 1. The third turtle's going to be up here in a couple seconds, so they'll grab a turret and make their way to the turtle.
Yeah, they have important kills out there. Good punish. That was a weird flicker that we saw, but they were successful afterwards. They get a kill. And they have pushed a turret in the middle too. And this also means that SRG will now get so much control of the river with just 2,000 gold lead, but they do take out the turret in the middle, and they've also poised to push into the bottom lane too. So there's a lot of manage that they're getting from these movements. It's 5-man movements, in fact.
Little traction pulse thrown out just to push Kazuya off this tier 2 turret. Zoning out with the muddles too, and Krem just standing there. So they're going to trade it out. RX will be able to go ahead and grab that tier 1 up top, but it's going to be responded by Uni. The rest of the team, SRG, I don't think they get the shield here. I'd be really surprised. Okay, the minions actually make their way through, so they pop the shield. There's the I'm offended. They're going to be able to lock down Psyche. And now SRG could be on the run. Fatal Link's going to be used. They're tracked in here on side of the jungle. Shadow Kill already used as well. Xe won't be able to escape the muddles, man. Innocent able to find one, and that's going to be a ticking deadly magic to take out Blotsfet.
Oh, the AOG hitting onto the backlines. Good play coming from RX to get out with the flicker as well as the stun, but this means that SRG going to be chunking down the turret in the bottom lane. They were successful with it. Didn't even need the Lord, as they have taken the turret into the bottom lane. An inhibitor without getting into the 8-minute mark.
That is insane, Wolf. 8 minutes, base turret down. They also popped the shield in the mid. I mean, it's not like they have this crazy lead across the board, except, you know, I mean, it's Yums, right? He's got a 1.6k ahead of Blotsfet, but that's not even it. It's just the way that they're utilizing their crowd control. This is what we were talking about in the draft. And yes, there was a moment there for Foot Esports to have some of that upper hand because of the way they were playing. But as you just saw, once those items are kind of in place, even if it's just 1 or 2 items, SRG's lineup just works synergistically better. Forcing fights, you know, crowd controlling the right targets, locking down. And this is why they're going to easily take this Lord here, because Foot Esports doesn't have an answer just yet. So they do go just take the buff. Kazuya takes the purple. But now they got to deal with this Lord push. Yeah. Oh, they're going to try to make a play here.
They're kind of making a play. Blotsfet onto the backlines, but they're too far away. SRG
I don't
sniffs
think
that one out. Yeah, they're not going to fall for it. In fact, they will fight after the Fatal Links being forced.
Yeah, Charlie the Guardian used. Blotsfet just left to his own. A slow, painful death on the Atlas. Concealed used by Yums. They're going to be chasing him down here, going for this Kazuya there. He needs to clear this wave. It is a chunky wave on that top side, and now the mid turret's going to be worked on. Lord hasn't even made it to the base yet. They're forcing back Foot Esports here as the mid turret falls. SRG sees a sweep in sight. Looking to end it here. Krem still has the I'm offended, and Flicker is back up now. Xe has to go heal back up. taking the deadly magic. This Lord, they got to deal with this. They want to go ahead and lock onto the crystal. They're going to force a fight anyway, looking for a Fatal Link setup if they can. There's the pull. Cram could be in trouble. Gets knocked in the air, though, and Cram is gone. Now SRG looking to take down Blotsfet as they get him out. The base, a couple hits away. They can just lock it in, and SRG will do just that to send Foot Esports home in a sweep.
One-sided again from SRG. Back-to-back games where they have found their Melissa together with this Harley. Very strong in the meta game, and there's a reason why that those are S-tier heroes. Unfortunately, after Foot Esports scored an upset yesterday, they looked phenomenal. But now, they don't. SRG took the wind out of them and just won in a very one-sided manner. SRG are back in their winning ways, and they're going to be moving forward really quickly into the bracket. But for now, let's still celebrate what Foot Esports were able to achieve in this tournament. We're going to have a word with the members of SRG, and we will have a moment to congratulate them in this victory. For now, we're going to be hopping into a break and then the desk.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз. Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And welcome back. We have the winners SRG in the last game. I mean, that's a clean 2-0. Oh, big thanks to Niso and Wolf for that casting. I mean, I really love what you did there. I mean, Foot didn't find their footing. I mean, that was really nice what they did. But huge shout out to SRG for a clean win. I mean, 2 out of 2. I mean,
yeah, they did phenomenal. And we have a wonderful guest here, the winner of Team SRG, Uni from Team SRG. Welcome and congratulations. How are you?
Thank you.
How's everything?
Yeah, feeling good because we got 2-0 clean sweep, right? So feeling good and happy.
That's very. We're happy to hear that. It's really awesome. How was the games? Was it according to the plan that you guys stick to the plan, or how you guys managed to do it 2-0?
Yeah, I think we just more prepared than Foot Esports, and yeah, we better than them. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna focus on the next game.
That's good.
That's good. The first, the picks. I mean, when you picked the Harley and Melissa, we were like, okay, they've got both of them, so they're gonna. But then when you went to the second game, you did the same. So were you already planned, or you were like, do we really want to change it?
I think it's just because our hero power, and they ban the same hero also, so we just stick to the plan and ban the same also. Yeah.
Fantastic. great performance.
That's good. I was also saying maybe there will be a little bit unupset because the Foot Esports, they won the team spirit before, right?
Yeah.
So like the team is hyped up already and they've been in the crowd before you guys. And for you guys, I mean, you guys are clear favorites, don't get me wrong, but they already are more prepared, you know what I mean? And maybe more hyped up. Did you feel any sort of like scared or anything before the matches after they winning team spirit?
Maybe after they winning on Team Spirit, I think, yeah, they're pretty strong. But yeah, when we're together also, we're stronger.
Yeah,
so,
good.
We can fight anyone.
I like the confidence here. You heard it from Uni himself. It's awesome to hear that.
That's a perfect spirit to go into any game, right? I mean, no matter who the opponent is, I mean, you are gonna get that game. That's the only way to go, right?
Of course.
Of course.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was asking, it's your first time in Kazakhstan. I believe it's in the whole Central Asia. How is the Kazakhstan for you? And how is the game of the future overall? The experience, the people, the everything, the food.
For me, Kazakhstan, quite good. The food, because we already go to 1 or 2 restaurants. We already taste some kind of steak and pizza like that. Yeah. So I think quite good. The food, so easy to find halal food here. So good. And for the GOTF also, I think it's quite good. More for me, same like MPL, the vibe.
That's good to know. I want to ask you a personal question because you guys have 3 Malaysian players and 2 Filipino players. And was there a communication problems whatsoever? Because by the looks of the game 1, it was no problems whatsoever. But still wanted to ask you because it's an international team overall. And how is it in terms of communication with your teammates?
For our communication, we just speak English. Yeah, we all just speak English. But when it comes to like maybe Crum and Innocent want to talk to each other, they just speak Tagalog.
Okay.
And then for our local Malaysian 3 players, we just talk Malaysian also sometimes. Yeah. But likely English.
Mostly English. That's good to know. I mean, by the looks of it, you guys had no problems whatsoever. There was a clean game, clean 0-2-0. I have a question. It was way clean on the game number 1 because you guys got the 2-3 turtles and whatsoever. On the game, Foot Esports, they gave a good fight there early, and it felt like they did give you guys pressure. Don't you feel like that, or you guys were having that mindset early might be a little bit challenged, but later you guys get this game in the bag?
Yeah, for me, even though our mid game or early game we're losing, but end up the late game will be the result.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we are talking about two teams with entirely different type of play styles, right? Because our Foot just goes all in way from the start. And when it comes to SRG, you like to play very disciplined, very slow, but take it to the late game and then take the game. So did you ever think like the initial push from the Foot is going to be a challenge, or you were like, nope, we're going to take it slow, we're going to stick to the plan and go make it till the end, and maybe after the 12-minute load, we're going to march to the base, like how you did in the first game?
For us, we just try to be aggressive on the early game, but if it did not work, yeah, we're gonna try it late game, just that.
Of course. I mean, that's the spirit to go to it again.
What they just proved here at beautiful Tinggalkan Arena here in the beautiful country of Kazakhstan, Astana, Game of the Future 2026. I mean, you've been saying very confidently, I'd like to meet up on the future games, like in your next opponents, and what you want to say to them and to your actual fans from the Southeast Asian region?
I think for the next game, we just fight anyone, because we don't care.
You don't care?
Yeah, just try to fight anyone. And for the fans also from Malaysia, thank you for watching, guys. Hope you guys keep supporting us till grand final, inshallah.
Inshallah, that was Uni. I have no questions. Do you have any questions, Heidi?
All good. I mean, that's a perfect spirit to go. Like any team it may be, obviously gonna get there. Thank you so much for being here. Congratulations again. Hope to see you again.
Thank you very much. All the best to you. All the best. I mean, that was Uni from Team Selangor Red Giants. Thank you very much, Uni, once again, and good luck to you guys in the upcoming game. Yeah, that was Uni. Thank you, Uni. You may can go, and I mean, what a chat! What a chat!
I think
That
great
was so
performance.
confident. Everything played out extremely well, and yes, I mean, Selangor winning now.
Yeah.
Selangor Red Giants winning now, meaning Food Esports are eliminated from the tournament. I would like to appreciate Food Esports for their performances. They made a sensational victory over Team Spirit yesterday, and today they are out of the Selangor Red Giants. I mean, with this player being so confident,
Yeah.
he wasn't cocky though.
Yeah.
He was very confident. I just really respect the confidence level from his eyes and his talks. It's just, and also it wasn't arrogant. You know what I mean? It was personally well executed. He stood on his word, and best of luck to them.
Of course, I mean, perfectly done. We have the highlights on the screen at the moment, and we can see clearly how the game actually went. We are at the 9th mark, and then you can see the scores is like 3-9. I mean, Selangor really had a good lead towards the late game, which they are known for. I mean, they are really good in pushing the stuff to the late game. And also towards the late game, it was interesting to see. I mean, they were marching down to the base of Foot Esports, but they had their load coming after they appeared on the base, which was really interesting. I mean, they didn't wait for the load to get there. They were like march right in.
They just applied so much pressure. I mean, they applied so much pressure, even though Foot Esports, they were doing extremely well in the early game, as he was admitting himself. They were losing early, but it doesn't matter because the results are the end of the game. So the ending and the end was clearly on their favor. And then, as we can see, the scoreboard here, 4-12, Uni making 4-0. I mean, just great individual performance, and he's being happy. He was playing, he was actually playing a Harley. The hero that I was mentioning earlier about the factor that it's been already 14 wins and 9 losses on the Harley, the hero itself on the game at the game of the future, and also Elisa. I mean, Elisa now on 18 wins and 9 losses. They have absurd amount of win rate, and people are actually taking back the heroes. I mean, with esports, they decided to stick on their bans. Exactly. They didn't ban Melissa, they didn't ban the Harley, even though those two heroes are showing promising results here at beautiful Jackie Arena at the Games of the Future here.
Indeed, I mean, that's a good win, that's a good lead. I mean, it's a clean 0-2-0 win, and with that, to even the last game, they had like 8 kill lead. That was like 4-12. I mean, that's really great performance by Selangor Red Giants. Of course, let's not forget how the Foot Esports performed as well. Great fight they put up there. But of course, this wouldn't be happening if not for our sponsors, Freedom, for making the MLBB possible here in Games of the Future 2026, happening right here in the astonishing Astana. And we've been enjoying the city, and of course we just heard from Uni himself that how he's been exploring the city, how the team has been loving the place as well. So we are really excited to see what we have coming up for the next games. I mean, we got the next one. We have Onyx versus DFYG. I mean, really two good teams, right?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Yang Feng Yao guys were showing promising games yesterday, and they lost one game, but they managed to go into game 3 and they won their series. Now they're facing an extreme favorites as well, Onyx. I mean, Aurora was pointing they would like to see Onyx, and Onyx are one of the also another key team and the key stars and the previous champions before, right? So,
yes.
They were doing absolutely amazing. And here we see toe-to-toe between Yums and Bloodspeed. I would like to make a shout out to Bloodspeed. The early game that how he played, he was making so much space. He was creating so much space for his team. As we can see here with damage taking, 90k damage taken. It's more than double of damage taken from Yums. I mean, he wasn't a standout player on the first Bloodspeed, but the factor is how he managed to be a shield for his team, right?
Yeah, exactly.
To take the damage and be taking that important role actually, to be a defensive, just making a space all around for his team. And at minute 4, I remember it was really a lot of space done by Bloodspeed.
Yeah, and also in the initial phase of the games, I think for Foot Esports, Bloodsport actually really put up a really good fight, and also being up of the whole team. I mean, trying to push them in their native style of aggression. But I mean, unfortunate. But we don't know what's gonna happen in any game, right? I mean, unfortunate situations, unplanned surprises. We never know. But let's not forget. Make sure you get the tickets on ticketon.com. You're gonna have the QR code right up there on the screen now. Make sure you scan that. Get to ticketfund.com, grab your tickets because we are running out of games as every hour goes because we are finishing up games. We got more winners, we got more people have to get eliminated as well, which is unfortunate. But this is all a part of the tournament, so it is what it is. We're gonna move ahead with the next games coming up. Are you excited for owning a beer poison?
Definitely excited. It will be interesting to take a look at the two different regions facing off each other. It will be interesting to take a look at how well they prepare to each other because Onyx were also being clearly favorites here, and it would be interesting how they can do against Yang Feng Yao guy, and we'll get to know that quite soon. And as you were saying earlier, make sure to get the tickets because people are getting a lot of spaces here at Jack Arena, and we're getting more and more people coming in. And make sure to come here and cheer for your support. As you can see here at the background, people are getting ready. Meanwhile, and MVP here, actually Stormy, surprisingly 92% of kill participations. What an absolute goat. I've seen his game all around, but the thing is, you're getting MVP because of the kill participation, because you're always there. You will not be a shiny superstar, but you will be always nominated because you're always there. Yes, and the factor that our Stormy was there supporting his team and being at the back, let's put it that way, and not taking Yumi and spotlight and everything, but he was there to make sure that everybody goes smooth for Team SRG.
That's true. I mean, that was the first match done for today. I mean, we still got 3 matches to go, and we are yet to find out what's going to happen at the end of the day. I mean, who will be the 4 winners from today? We're still going to find out. But up next, we got Onyx versus DFYG. We actually watched DFYG perform yesterday. Like, really good performance. They have put up a fight yesterday, and they're known for their predictability, even in draft phase or on the Sanctum Island. So we are yet to see. I mean, Onyx is also known for stealing buffs as well. I mean, we're yet to see how that goes. But let's see what we got up next, and we'll see. What do you think? And of course, let's not forget we have a shout out for Sven because it's a really cool thing that Sven is actually gifting all the participants, all the finals for every game from their astonishing sound systems. I mean, that's really good. So huge shout out to Sven for being a partner for Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana. We have up next, of course, Onyx versus DFYG. We both are really excited for watching the next game. Do you think there is going to be a third round for the next one? It's going to be a tight competition.
I can't.
Yeah, my people got my back, and I know that that's a fact. So I won't worry about a thing. I'm gonna keep on burning track. Do you get what I mean? I got faith in my dream. Oh, it's been a long, hard road. Gotta go home. Yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gonna keep going. Yeah. Can't do flexing, cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came, country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, ain't something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, came through flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me. Rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, ring something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Artist out the ranch, I just told you that I'm bout it. I might take offense if you tell me that you doubt it. That's just what it is, yeah, I'm known to make it rowdy. Then I'm for the fit, and I drive a wide body. Who you know, but like this, nobody. Can't go slow, I gotta hit that body. I'm the top, but the top, I can't never take a break. Yeah, I'm hot, and you not, that's why all my records bang. Oh, it's been a long, hard road, gotta go home. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gon' keep going. Yeah, 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 can't do flexing, cause they know I got
Still here at the Games of the Future, where the world's best teams have gathered to compete for the title of International Champions. Our next guests hardly need an introduction. Known as the Kings of the Sky, ONIC have built a legacy as one of the most successful organizations in Southeast Asian esports. With countless titles, an iconic Sonic Republic fan base, and a reputation for setting the standard in Mobile Legends, they're a team that every opponent has to respect. Guys agreed to share their experience and feelings regarding today's tournament. Let's see what they have to say. Could you introduce yourself?
My name is Kyrie. I'm the jungler for Team ONIC Esports.
Got it. Let's start with the questions. What does participation in Games of the Future mean to you?
It means a lot to me since the last time we participated in the Grand Games of the Future, we won first place, so we want to do it again.
Interesting. What do you think of the digital sport?
Yeah, I think it opens a lot of opportunities for a lot of players, so it's very good.
Good point. By the way, you have a pretty busy schedule. What is the next tournament you're planning to visit?
After this tournament, we have MPL Indonesia, 4 days after the GOF.
I see what you mean. If your opponents could ban one hero, what do you think it would be?
Oh, I think the one hero that they need to ban is Selena, because Sans is very good at using Selena.
Thanks for your answer, and let's move on. You seem to have the strongest fan base. How did it happen? Do you think it is because of how you play, or because of your personality?
I don't really know. All I know is I'm very grateful to my fans, and yeah, very happy.
Great! Moving on. How do your fans affect you emotionally?
Whenever I feel down, a lot of my fans try to, cheer me up. So it's been very good to receive a lot of support from my fans. So thank you guys.
That's fun. Do you talk to the fans on Instagram?
I don't really open social media that much, but whenever I try to do live stream, I always try to, connect with my fans.
Let's finish with a fun question. Have you ever had a crazy fan?
Sometimes, sometimes it's a crazy fan, but still grateful for them.
Thanks for sharing your experience, and good luck.
And we're back here at the panel desk. Thank you, Kyrie, for this awesome interview given by our production team. Thank you very much for that, for this wonderful video. That was Team ONIC, and it was Kyrie, the jungle player for Team ONIC. As he was mentioning, they are return champions. Yeah, this tournament is the Game of the Future, and that would be exciting and successful match, especially for the team of Yang Yao Guy. There is a big hope and expectancies from the ONIC, and as for Aurora, the Pagu yesterday was mentioning that he would like to meet them at the finals, and we'll definitely see how the ONIC is going to play and how they're going to perform, because by the looks of the young Yao guys, they look very strategical, they were very confident, and they're very conservative on their draft, conservative in a positive manner, because they knew what they want to do and they knew how they would like to accomplish a game of victory of here at the beautiful Jack Arena here. And as I mentioned before, And my name is Silborka, joined by Heidi here. And it would be interesting to take a look if it really 2-0 from the team of Onyx. I would be very surprised because I mean, DFYJ clearly also not a team who would like to be eliminated in their journey.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we are talking about the returning champions, as what was said. I mean, they were the champions last year, and they are back here again to get on it. So we still don't know if they're gonna move ahead to the next one or they're gonna be having to go back. But it's a very strong team that we are talking about. And of course, Kyrie, a fan favorite. Like, he got a huge fan base for Kyrie as well. And when it comes to Onyx, I mean, I believe they mainly relies on their EXP lane to create space on the split push. So, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's MLBB. I mean, we cannot really predict anything, but this is going to be one good match to watch because we are watching the last year's champions. I mean, they came out as the best team last year, so we are hoping they're going to put out the best performance here tonight because they need to move ahead to get to the finals, right?
Yeah, I mean, or maybe it will be another upset, right? We had the champions yesterday, the Team Spirit, who were winning the recent championship, and they have failed to put esports, and now it will be interesting test for Onyx, and because all eyes right now on them. And let's take a look how they're gonna do, and it will be not now, but it will be quite shortly.
Yeah,
and yeah, you have wanted to say something?
No, I was gonna say, I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see how the drafting also looks out because they're gonna have to lock down the dives of DFYG to see how that goes. And I believe they might go for the heavy stun hero, Minotaur. I'm not sure. I mean, we are yet to see. I mean, the only way to find out is just wait to see what they are gonna pick. And of course, our Hasil will be talking about that too. So I'm really excited to watch more how that unfolds.
I'm just curious if anybody of them are gonna be not banning Atlas, and if their Atlas is going to, because previous years Atlas have been banned twice, and it would be interesting to take a look at Atlas if any of those teams are gonna ban the hero, or we'll be seeing Melissa and Harley, right? Yeah. The combination of two heroes, they have absolutely incredible win rates, and there's also Barrett there, and it would be interesting to take a look if because you know, meta is one thing, but there is also another meta during at the game, like, from the future itself. Like each tournament has their own unique meta, and people just adapt and they do strategize differently, and there's might be different in terms of strategy combination of two different heroes with the origin meta and the meta from the tournament. And as you can see here, the Onyx players, as in one interview we were saying, the team from Southeastern region, and it would be interesting to take a look if they can manage to again get into the grand finals, but before they need to meet at the quarterfinals the team of Yang Feng Yao Guy. I mean, that team is crazily really good, and we'll see how they're gonna be coming, who's gonna come on top. Or might be it will be another upset, you know? It might be another upset, clearly. I mean, right now it's Yang Feng Yao Guy on your screen. Because yesterday, Team Spirit, I'm sure, upset most of the fans here at beautiful Jack Arena because nobody expected that performance, because they just came from the different tournament and they've flown here to Astana, and in the first game of the match they have been eliminated. Yeah. So is there still champions curse? We'll definitely get to know that quite interesting.
Yeah, true. I mean, two big teams, two really strong teams, and they have proven their place in any tournament. And as we said, Kyrie say, I mean, they are prepared for the next tournament. I mean, as soon as this finish, in the next 4 days, they're moving to the next tournament, which means they have their place everywhere in MLBB. I mean, DFYG, when it comes to DFYG, I mean, they are more of a high-risk, high-reward wildcards, I would say, in the group. And we got Onyx, of course, choking. I mean, they really love their choke points, the narrow spaces, and then to steal the buffs from the opponent. But we are yet to see how this actually unfolds, because we are just about to start. We're going to be starting in a few minutes. You can see the lights going up right behind us. The excitement is high because we got the champions, the returning champions in the house, to see how all this happens. Are you excited?
Yeah, definitely excited. It'll be interesting to take a look at Onyx's performance right now because we're here in beautiful Jikvijik Arena in Kazakhstan. I mean, yes, they were champions before. It was a year ago. And what about now? Because this is definitely not their home crowd. Might be a little bit nervousness, but I mean the team is well experienced. Also, it will be a good experience-based and battleground for the team of Tinggalkan if they can make this happen and they can upset every fan here out there. Yeah, we'll definitely get to know that quite soon.
Yeah, I mean they'll have to make sure the draft phase goes as planned, just to make sure they have all their goals met, and also it's going to be a challenge to see what they have to bring and they have to ban. And both the teams are really known for this. Their playstyles, their own kind of playstyles, and we are yet to see how that unfolds. We just heard Kyrie talk about his views on the tournaments and also his views on the playstyles and stuff, and the team as well. But yeah, I mean, Onyx versus DFYZ. We're going to be starting in a few minutes. Everybody's so excited.
What do you think? How long is going to last the matches? Because the matches were... This game, I mean, the previous game, they were relatively quick.
Yes.
By the minute of 15, the both teams have finished.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday we witnessed the most wanted game that there is in actual game of at the game of the future. The playoff stage was 23 to 25 minutes. So between leaders and pro esports. Do you expect this longer game type and might be very close game between both of the teams with their bases being empty almost and fighting until the end?
I think I would love to see a longer game, to be honest, because since both the teams are really strong, and when it comes to Onyx, I mean, their first priority is possibly to make sure they ban the high, let's say the high mobility junglers from DFYZ, to make sure they don't come up ahead and see the buffs of Onyx. But yeah, we got something cool coming up next year.
Yeah, we definitely cool coming up next year, but actually would like to show you guys a quick video of our history about the games of the future. And let's take a look.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana. For the next several days, Astana will host one of the most exciting sporting events of the year. But this isn't a regular sports tournament. The Games of the Future bring together the best of both worlds, traditional sports and cyber sports, in a unique format called Phygital, which combines physical and digital competition. In Phygital sports, athletes have to perform both on the screen and on the field. They need fast reactions, smart decision-making, teamwork, and physical fitness. Winning here takes much more than mastering just one side of the game. This year, the tournament welcomes more than 800 athletes from more than 50 countries, competing across 8 different disciplines. Players, coaches, fans, and technology brands have all come together in Astana to be part of this global event. The competition is fierce, with a prize pool of over $4 million. But the Games of the Future are about more than just winning. They show how sport is changing and how technology is creating new ways to compete. The event has already attracted a huge global audience. Tournaments are watched by hundreds of millions of people, most of them between the ages of 18 and 34, a younger generation who are invested in both sports and digital competitions. It's clear that digital sports are becoming one of the fastest growing trends in the world of competition. Over the next few days, we'll take you behind the scenes, meet the athletes, hear their stories, and find out what it takes to succeed in this one-of-a-kind tournament. From quick interviews and fun challenges to exciting matches, we'll show you everything happening at the Games of the Future. So stay with us as we explore the future of sport, right here in Astana. Let's get started.
Thank you for the video here. There was a good history between. Well, actually, the game of the future. Also, like to mention about we haven't talked about the groups, right?
Yeah.
The groups in Onyx, they haven't lost a single game.
Wow. I mean, absolutely.
I mean, they haven't lost a single game. There was 2-0 from their group D, and that was a great performance by them. Whereas DFYJ, they have been constantly losing one game, but they were winning, and they lost to Falcons, I believe, so the Group A, and they made it through on the second on their Group A. Right. So now they're actually facing here. I mean, DFYJ now also hyped up after winning their series against Team Amos yesterday. We got to see that game. I mean, would be exciting to take a look because on the other hand, you see there's always 3 games for the team of DFYJ, right? And then now on Onyx, they haven't lost a single game so far here at the Game of the Future. There might be an upset, you never know. Logically, you want to say they're going to be an easy 2-0 for Onyx, but there's not a chance because there's always might be an upset moment, just like we have had with the Team Spirit, right? And moving forward, it will be interesting to take a look how they're gonna do, right? Because everybody's looking at them right now, and Onyx is going to be a really interesting to take a look, but it's going to be a rough challenge match for the young Feng Yao guy.
Yeah, I mean, both different, different kinds of play styles that we're talking about. Because, as you said, like a DFYZ likes to take the 50-50 smite fights with the Turtles. I mean, even if you're not sure you're gonna get it completely with the Turtles, they're just still gonna go for it and then figure out if they're gonna get that last hit and get the Turtles down. But when it comes to Onyx, they really like their guaranteed setups. Like, they love to get the vision and get the setup done and then take down the objective. So, I mean, we still have to see how all this gonna turn out in terms of the drafting, and if they are gonna get their strong heroes which they are used to, or are we gonna mess up with some surprises as well? I mean, when it comes to Onyx, I mean, we're gonna have to look for heroes like Minotaur or Tigreal to see if they're gonna beat them, because they're gonna have to ban the high mobility heroes for DFYZ, and they cannot risk DFYZ coming to them and then seeing the box. So we still don't know. We have no idea.
Of course it is. Partially, it's one of the things nobody would like to give the Turtle for free, and I'm pretty sure Onyx is the type of the team that they are taking those objectives, such as Turtles, such as the towers, such as the experience and everything. They take it very seriously. So same could be said about Team DFYJ. I mean, they played the game against Team Amos also exceptionally well, and we're hearing now teams are getting almost already ready, and the people are getting happy nights, and we'd like to give our words to beautiful casters, Naito and Wolf. Please take it away. Thank you guys. Let's watch our beautiful match of number 2. Let's take a look at it.
Like me, rocking boots and white tee, designer on my cuff, bring something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, why they mad at a man like me? I'll be too crazy to take that knee and kiss my ring, 'cause I be royalty everywhere.
You don't need a beach to get a half naked.
That's such a lame thing, yeah, y'all be lame teams. I could never ever go outside like that. Yeah, my people got my back, and I know that that's a fact. So I won't worry about a thing, I'm gonna keep on burning track. Do you get what I mean? I got faith in my dream. Oh, it's been a long, hard road, gotta go home. Flexing 'cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me. Rocking boots and white tee, designer on my cuff, bring something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping.
Let's not waste it, cause paradise is wherever we make it.
Thank you so much, Elias, and of course, Haiti for a wonderful breakdown of the two teams that are about to eliminate each other. They said that it was dominant performance for Honor Indonesia in the past. That was 4-0. Terms of their games here. They have not lost a game yet. At DFYG, we saw them perform really well yesterday, but there were some times that they had to stumble in their group stages. Yet here they are in the playoffs, facing the defending champions of the future. Nice. Does DFYG have anything against Onyx Indonesia right now?
That's a good question, man, because Onyx, like you mentioned, I think in all their matches, there's been nothing that's gone past the 15-minute mark. They've won their previous matches very, very quickly. You know, they are a team that understands the meta really well right now currently. Even again, their reputation, repetitions? Wow, I can't speak, man. It's not like I don't go to the gym, but the reps that they got from the international recently, I think really helps a team like Onyx coming into this. And again, for DFYG, you know, this is something that we kind of looked at yesterday, even casting their games up against Team Vamos. And one thing's for sure is that DFYG has gotten them here, you know, in games of the future 2026. And I think that's what matters here, because they're going to have to really dig deep in this best of 3 against the previous games of the future 2025 champions. And even in that case, you know, you got to remember, if you guys missed it last year, Onyx swept that grand final. And they were playing that against Aurora Gaming, and that's why you heard in the interview yesterday, Aurora Gaming wants that rematch. You know, they want to hopefully see Onyx at least somewhere along the way through this, and that could potentially happen to the back round here. Let's see. But yeah, Wolf, to answer your question too, DFYG, I think they've really got to improve on what worked for them yesterday. Taking 2 games against a team like Team Ramos can be useful here against Onyx.
I wonder what will happen for the side of how they approach this game, because we saw that they have just. Remember, they were put in their 3rd place match, right? And they looked like they were lost until then. But when they played Falcons in the 3rd place match of MSC, it seems like they have figured something out, and it seems like something turned on. And then when we see them perform in the group stages, I think that they were just riding that kind of momentum. And that momentum is fast gameplay. Draft your Melissa, draft your Paquita for Kelra, draft your strong side laners, and then just focus on winning the early stages and snowball from then on. They look really good when they play like that. And it seems like this could be a new approach for DFYG. However, DFYG, that's also their approach to this game. So this could be like a lot of explosions in the early stages that we might just see teams who prioritize heroes that are strong in the early game.
Yeah, I guess this is what we're going to find out here as we jump into draft number 1 in this best of 3. DFYG is going to be on that blue side, so they're going to have priority. I think you'll see some different bans here just because of the nature of the way that Onyx likes to play. As you can see, you know, they're already going to take out that Fanny. Again, just covering the grounds here for Kyrie. Also, the Paquito being banned out. We'll actually see the Melissa being banned out, so not picked up here. I feel like it's just been this continuous pick, you know, in our previous matches, all the way from yesterday alone. Again, and the Freya, there goes the Harley. So what is this going to leave us for the jungle, I would say? And is this just going to be a Barrett's priority stolen by DFYG?
Yeah, Barrett's is an important piece of the puzzle for Onyx Indonesia. Every time that they get their hands on it, they will go for it, especially if there's no Paquito that they have to worry about. There's no Fanny that they have to think of. So that also means that DFYG should be the ones to take it away from them. However, the threat of the Marcel is also looming in the corner. So maybe if you're DFYG, you're thinking between Marcel as well as the Barretts. I think it will be foolish to give away both of those heroes to Onyx. So DFYG gonna be better off if taking one or the other.
I think that's the hard choice to make, you know? There's been so many good heroes that are picked up priority-wise here. I think Barrett's is probably their better chance, but they go with the Hirara instead. So they're going to go ahead and lock this in. Again, I got to go back to, you know, Zhao's performance yesterday. Hopefully that he can play this Hirara to a high level against Kyrie, because that's what he's going to need. In their wins that they had yesterday against Team Vamos, he was playing the Suyo, and if I remember right, the Akai. He went with some utility. So what they do is they trade up, because they went with the Harara, they trade up the Barretts plus the Marcel. And that's why there were so many options, you know, that you mentioned. Like, there's so many good picks that you can take on that first pick.
That's literally what I said. They could not give away both these heroes. Of course, they do get the Hirara, which is not a bad trade at all things considered. But there are so many alternatives to the Hirara. You can go pick up the Harley if you are on it, but it's not available. Maybe the Nolan. They do secure this Claude, which they like to play for Long. And Long actually plays it well. So all things considered, it's okay. But I still feel like Onyx has got the big two heroes of the patch, and they will just maybe choose their assassin jungler in third pick, or maybe a Valentina actually, so that they will have the mid lane intact. Especially you already have the Cho on the other side.
Okay. So you have the Cho. This is one of the things, too, that we're seeing more often now, too, Wolf. You know, if it's the Suyo or if it's the Hirara, this seems to be what they like to do, where it's like, we want to just kick into, like, a kill, you know? Like, we have enough burst damage off that kick, but I think one of the hard things to do, especially up against a Marcel, man, is making that Cho work, you know, like, efficiently, just because you got to deal with so many things, not just the golden hour. There's the snapshots that you have too, and then of course the Barrett. So I really feel like you gotta be cautious here if you're Zed, just because of, again, we've already seen it, man, and that's why the Barretts is always just snagged right away if it's open, just because you cover so much ground. You're threat enough. Like, even if you don't use the ultimate, people should just be weary, right? Like, because there's like, oh, I could just get Daytona welcomed, thrown into the team. But then you put a Marcel with that, and there's just so much that Onyx can do already with those two heroes.
Expected it will be the Nolan. But this could be Clint and Brody ban coming out from TFYG. But with the Nolan getting picked up, I think that there is an option for Onyx to go for Harith as their last pick, because that is a strong lane hero for almost a marksman. It's still a mage. I think it still counts as a mage. But yeah, a strong gold laner option here for Kelra. At the same time, you can go for fighters like Ruby that we saw before, right? So there's so many things that could be available here for Kelra. And I like how they are managing the XP lane. They banned the Alice, which is a good hero for a Fish God, actually. When we saw him play with the Alice, is also scary. Well, he is a good player in general, so when given the right hero in the right circumstance, he can actually turn it around for the FYG.
Yeah, the Alice, the Yuzhong. There's some other impactful XP laners that he could pick too, but since it's already banned out, I mean, the Uranus is gone. You know you're up against the Barretts. Not sure what Fish God's going to end up bringing out here, but we're on red 4 right now for Onyx. They've already got their roam, their XP, their jungle. They can pick up a mid right now too, and then just sit on the gold lane, unless they want to go ahead and pick up gold lane. They already know they're going against Claude, so it's like one of those things where, again, you just let Kelra do what he wants to do in that lane. There was good ground coverage though, because you can see the Harith and Clint were banned out, and Melissa was gone, so it might just be a Brody or what's left for Kelra to play here. It is going to be a Eudora though that goes through. So the burst potential is kind of insane, man, between having the Nolan plus the Eudora, and the setup to do that is what makes that even scarier, just because of your Marcel and Barrett. So even without seeing the gold lane pick here for Kelra, I think Onyx already has this this first game draft at least favoring them.
Yep, well, totally. And the reason why I will totally agree with that is because they have the strongest heroes in the meta game.
Yeah.
It's just a very standard one. I mean, they don't have the Hirara, but they do have a counterpart to it, which is the Nolan. And teams are starting to utilize the Nolan as well as the Harley to counter this Hirara. They have the Eudora to go with it. The Marcel, almost an auto-ban hero in most cases. It's the Valentina as well as the Sora. Really like how the FYG is approaching this. They want to go for team fights. They want to go for explosions as well from their end. Now Onyx, when they see this composition from the FYG, they can go for a marksman now that is independent. I feel like so. Somewhere along the lines of a Brody or Brody's level, the Harith has been banned. This is a hero that we also talked about earlier. There is some merit picking up the Ruby in the gold name, but yeah, they will just go for something standard. No need to complicate things. We'll just go for this Brody.
Okay, we expected the Brody. This is just going to solidify my thoughts more. Onyx won this draft for game one. Let's see if Dianfeng Yaoguai can actually execute this draft. They've got to... I mean, we're not saying there's not a good hero composition here. It's more so of how much they have to do to make it work. Now, part of this, I would say, maybe Valentina, depending on what you're able to do with it, might help that alleviate some of that pressure a little bit more, but man, they're gonna have to work for this if they can beat Onyx in these team fights, especially if they get to a later game. But remember, Onyx has not had a game go past, I think it's 14-11 is their longest game so far. They're very quick to get to the victory if they have an upper hand, and that is exactly what DFYG has to watch out for and stop it from happening.
Now it's a tricky scenario for DFYG, but they do have the tools. I always feel like if you have a team fighting tool, you will always have a way to actually win the game. And they do have the Sora, and eventually this Valentina will be able to copy perhaps the Marcel ultimate. So there are ways, or there are ways around it. This is not looking impossible, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, it starts here. Start of the game going through. DFYG looking for what they can. Again, as Kyrie gets his purple buff, he's just got to be protected by Keyboy. And they will trade out, securing that buff for the Lith Wanderer. So that's secured. Let's take a look at the emblems quick.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, my feet actually lagged a bit. There's nothing really... Okay, there you go. There's nothing really out of the ordinary. So unsafe coming up from the emblems.
Oh, whoa. What is going on here?
No. That's a flicker and a stomp, but I think Suns was able to dodge out there, and a weird flicker from Suns. Yep, that was very ambitious for him to go for that flicker play, and he ends up wasting his own flicker for this early game.
Yeah, at least he, well, as we say, better not having the flicker than a death, even though Zed uses as well. So, nonetheless, pretty much even across the board. We got to wait for this first turtle for something to happen with this one. And that's just the nature of DFYG's composition. They try to set something up with a G Kundo if they have it, but it's more playing into the kick once it's available, or again, having that Sora crowd control there too. They're going to force Zhao out of that bush. Loopy's kind of low here, but he's got the Daytona's welcome. He's going to get the stacks that he can. Kyrie's going to poke in. There's the flicker. Daytona's welcome, as we expected, into the wall, and the burst is going to come through. But E1 will be able to survive. Flickers on out. There's Zed falling, and now crashing down. Fish Gone Out takes out one. He's looking for another if he can. He goes in, has the crowd control and damage, but just not enough. Does make it happen. It's easier for Zhao now. Low health bars, but it's a double for Suns on the Eudora.
Already would have been really good for the side of DFYG, as they started with a fight on utilizing their shifting skies, which we said that whenever you have a team fighting tool like that, something really good as the Sora, you can actually turn the game around no matter what happens, because all you have to do is to look for an opening. And they were able to find an opening out there, but they overextended, and eventually Onyx, despite losing their Nolan very early to that fight, managed to win it because Suns was outputting the damage from the start of the fight up until the end. So that will eventually favor Onyx. And they're going to be very happy about this early game that they built after punishing the FYG's overextension.
Now the fight for the turtle here was rather ignored for that team fight. Neither team pulling the trigger just yet. E1's holding on to his own golden hour. Kyrie will make his way. One thing is Kyrie maintains a bit of a level lead against Zhao just because of the nature of how things went. Zhao's dealing with the green camp. Turtle's already going to be started up, though, so let's see. DFYG looking for a fight. Shifting Skies comes through. Zed on the zone. Goes with the kick on Sans. He pops the flicker again. They're going to fight for this. Turtle's in the golden hour. There's the stun, and Zhao will be able to secure the objective. But one falls, and it's Fish God. So Onyx trading a kill for the objective.
I think that's Onyx always a team that likes trading kills for the first turtles, right? They're going to be happy with it, but that Freeman collapse onto top lane. Can they take out Kelra? Seems like they, it's promising the territory is there, but Kelra survives, gets an HP with the help of Keyboy. That is the Marcel giving shields to Kelra.
Oh my goodness, the shield came in clutch for Kelra. Able to go ahead and rely on Keyboy there. He's actually going to stay in lane, clear out this wave, and then go for the reset. But man, the timing impeccable from Onyx right now. DFYG falling a little bit further behind now. 1,000-ish gold. Make it 2 behind Onyx.
God, it's Onyx just finding some scraps and some clutch moments. And if you're DFYG, you're really, really hopeful that you are positive, you're optimistic that you can get the kill onto Kelra because you committed 3 of your heroes. I mean, in any other case, that would have worked. And now they will lose the U1 as Lutpi is able to find a kill with that flicker. And Daytona's welcome.
Well, DFYG got Kelra finally. They knew his flicker was down. So they're able to go ahead and punish the gold laner of Onyx. But it was a trade once again, set up in the mid. So 1-for-1 across the board. Meanwhile, Kyrie just continues to farm up here. At least this time, Zhao is actually maintaining levels. It's more so, can they do what Onyx has been doing, setting things up? They're not going to go for the kill here on Lutpi. They don't want to go ahead and waste a kick here. Turtle's coming up here in a couple seconds. You can see Onyx is already going for position. Kyrie will grab his buff and then rotate forward. So they just might go for a delay here as Keyboy is already around that turtle. Again, broken walls is the map. They've got an extra wall to work with. Shifting Sky's going to bring him back. Trapped in the golden hour, but now Kyrie's going to go ahead and join this fight. He's already smashing down. A lot of ultimates already used. There's Daytona's welcome. Golden hour used and expended again. Now Zed couldn't find the opening. Going to get lightning balled here. He juked into his out, and now Kelra could have joined the fight, but Onyx fought for the space, and they'll take the turtle. They'll start it up. DFYG is here. They're going to pop the conceal. They're going for the blazing do it. Kyrie's able to secure the turtle, but the fight goes over to Onyx still, looking for more. Torn apart memory. Going to send Lung back, and Kelra is the one to get punished. So it's a trade for kills and objectives again.
I'm actually surprised that they still extended out there. Oh, Shifting Skies onto the back lines. They do have the damage. This time comes the jump, and that's a shutdown onto Sans. Onyx getting punished after, again, their overextension. And they stayed in the middle, and they are giving free gold for DFYG. There still is the lead for Onyx, but if you're Onyx, you gotta be careful. You cannot give free stuff to DFYG because they can easily come back from this game with this Hirara.
As you mentioned, Wolf in the draft, and you know, when we got there, one of the main key players for DFYG is Fish God, and he's making things work, and this potential is here for DFYG. A kick's going to be used on Keyboy, but Lutpi was there. Kyrie sees Fish God. I'm not sure if they're going to go ahead and go for this. Daytona's welcome, but whoa, the golden hour is going to freeze him in. There's the Daytona's welcome into the wall, and then Fish God is taken out, and now Lung could be in trouble. Had to pop the defensive blazing duet. Couple marks here on U1. He could be in trouble. Kelra seeing if he can get another mark off, but not just yet. Now they're going to go for the tier 1 turret, and they shred through Zed and take the turret next.
To the bottom, there we go. Moving as a unit. They want to push the bottom lane to get more control of the map. 31 seconds before the first Lord. Fortunately for DFYG, Zhao Shui's Hirara was able to split push a little bit. Keyboy will not get there in time to cancel the teleport, but it's more than enough. And you can see that Onyx taking advantage of situation. Again, they just have to not overextend, I feel like, because that has been their problem throughout this game. Lupi in the middle of the mid lane. You gotta be careful out there, but it seems like there will be some reactions from the FYG. Onyx, when they find this out, they will react too.
Here goes Zed with a kick right on target. Zed's going to be the one to get punished. Golden Hour are going to be used. And again, Sans' burst with Kelra will find it too. Now Zhao trying to run away. The marks are already on him. Golden Hour on the defense, but this is now an open to take the Lord. Kyrie alone will go ahead and start it up.
On the FYG, they tried to go for that play. I mean, yeah, you're right. He's on the mark. He found the target, but there wasn't any follow-up. Well, to be fair, Onyx reacted accordingly. When they saw the kick, they did not react to the Cho. They looked where the help is coming from, and they stopped that from happening, eventually taking out Fish God. 2, 4, and 3, unfortunately, on this Sora. The FYG has to figure out a way to make it so that Fish God will then be activated.
If they want to allow Fish God to continue to be activated, someone else has to supplement him, man, on these. And it's been Zed, you know, trying to set things up with the kick, trying to make it happen. Oh, look at that. This is why every single time the Eudora goes over to Onyx, whether it was Sans or whether it was, you know, the likes of Sunset Lover back on Team Spirit before they got eliminated, you just see how dominant they are with it, how strong of a, you know, the poke is. Just, you can't even defend against this base turret push. The Lord is working on the mid, and Onyx, they might still actually get this base turret off this wave. They can't do anything up top. Golden Hour going to be used. Keeping them in trapped. And now turret, couple hits away. They're not going to go for it. There's the shifting skies. Kyrie waiting patiently. This is what they wanted. They wanted the FYG to try to fight, and they're able to find more. Lung goes in with a blazing duet. He can't find the target he's looking for. He's trapped. He's zoned out. E1 could be in trouble next. Kyrie and Keyboy are still there as they run him down. Now it's just Lung, but there's too much damage and too much health bars for Lupi. And now Onyx will go ahead and take the first game in this best of 3 against DFYG.
And Onyx spent so much of the game. They're trying to lure in a DFYG to this point where they will team fight. And you're right, they invited them into their box and they were able to win it because of that. Perfect execution at last. They had to sacrifice Kara for it, but they did end the game as the Nolan coming out from Kyrie was just too much to handle. That's just game 1 of this best of 3 series. A commanding victory for Onyx Indonesia. Can they pull through in the end? Let's watch out after this break.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
I might take offense if you tell me that you doubt it. It's just what it is, yeah, I'm known to make it rowdy. Then I'm for the fit, and I drive a wide body. Who you know, but like this, nobody. Can't go slow, I gotta hit that body. I'm the top, but the top, I can't never take a break. Yeah, I'm hot, and you not, that's why all my records bang. Oh, it's been a long, hard road, gotta go home. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gon' keep going. Yeah, 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 can't do flexing, cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, bring something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, why they mad at a man like me? I went too crazy. Better take that knee and kiss my ring, cause I be royalty. Everywhere I go, my scene, and they be hating. That's such a lame thing. Yeah, y'all be lame teams. could never ever go outside like that. Yeah, my people got my back, and I know that that's a fact. So I won't worry about a thing, I'm gonna keep on burning track. Do you get what I mean? I got faith in my dream. Oh, it's been a long, hard road, gotta go home. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, 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 can't do flexing, cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came, country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, ain't something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping.
Get back to the game.
Yeah.
Which part do you like the most during the game?
I think towards the end that was a very clean win, because we were talking about at the end there was a fight they took way from near the river to all the way to DFYG's base, and at the end whenever they entered the base for DFYG they didn't have any players for DFYG. I mean, that was crazy at the end. We can see the highlights up on the screen right now. We have the teams getting ready just before the last match, and I mean, this was their first match then, so they didn't have any expectations or any predictions whatsoever. And this is how the game started. I mean, after 2 minutes we had a 1-1. I mean, everything was going equal, I would say.
That's just like what I said here. You couldn't really tell exactly who is leading, who is not.
Yeah.
The game was relatively equal until minute 6, and then from minute 6, like, let's put it, okay, let's give it minute 5. From minute 5 to 10, like, the game was swiftly, drastically moved towards the of Onyx. I mean, they were the clear favorites. They were nominated as the champions of the last year here at Game of the Future, and then that's the reason why they're here and they're competing here. I mean, Young guys, big shout out to them. They weren't, it wasn't, per se, it wasn't clean victory, but the last 4 minutes of the game, and the Yami Love Yao Guy could really do much to Team Onyx. After minute 6 here, as you can see the team fight, from this kind of team fight, Onyx got the slight advantages, and from minute 7 to 8, that's where everything shifts. This team fight will take over Onyx, and just look at constant pressure from them. And I mean, like we were saying about Kyrie, this player, he was giving us an interview that we're watching on a video. He was saying that they would like to do well on this tournament, and they were champions for the reason, and this is the reason. They're taking over the map, taking the control, and the control leads to the victory.
That's true. I mean, after, as you said, after 6 minutes, I think that was a very fast pace for Onyx, but it was very slow that went for DFYG. I mean, here we are nearing the end of the game. This is where they took out almost everyone from DFYG. I mean, Kyrie shut down Zaushi, and then they had 2 players left, and then they finally got Loom as well before they just marched right into the base, as you can see on the screen now. That was 8 to 16. That was double the kill points. Very interesting game.
Yeah, I would like to also mention, if you were paying attention on the minute 8, there was a 5k gold advantage, and by the time they were ending the game, the gold advantage swing was on actually more than 7,000. Right. It's just way too much, and as you can see here, the scoreboard 8 to 16. There's twice of their kill scoreboard done by Team Onyx, and Keyboy, I mean, he's participating on mostly all the kills. One kill and 14 assists there. I mean, what an absolute goat for being there, always supporting this team, just like Luti is. Luti is closer with the 2 kills and 12 assists. pretty much they've been all participating at every kill there against the team of young guys.
Yeah, I mean the Onyx, Kyrie and also Kelra both played really well. I think Kelra had more deaths compared to Kyrie, but both really played well. I should say the whole team actually really played well, because after the 7 minute mark, it was more of an ambush where the team completely were on the DFYG. I mean Onyx completely smashed Onyx. They were behind them. But before the next one, let's give a big shout out to Yandex Go for being one of the sponsors for this Games for the Future 2026 in Astana. Make sure you scan the QR code right up on the screen and download the app, because it's got everything you need. It's gonna make your life a lot easier. So do not forget Yandex Go. Download it from the QR code right up on your screen. And we move on to back to the game, and we are just one round done. But that was a very quick game. If this goes the same way as in the next game, we don't know, because we have the history of the DFYG getting beaten, but they're coming back up again in the next game, like how we saw in the last one. But again, as Steelwater said, I mean, Onyx never had a failure. I mean, they never lost one game in this tournament, right? So that's a huge advantage. That comes with a lot of confidence as well when it comes to this tournament, and Onyx as a team, and they've got the star players on the desk as well. What do you think about the next game? Any expectations?
There's nothing to be said. It just will be Onyx just played extremely well. As we speak, there is a comparison between Kyrie and Strauss, and as we can see, the hero damage here is almost half of it, like 1.5 hero damage difference, 35k damage to 20k damage of Strauss through, and the both differences in actually is almost 2k, more than 2k, and TDA 13.00 to 330, it's just way too much. More than 4 times actually. He has the KDA differences. Really good performance from the here, right? Yeah, and he's been doing awesome. I believe he's the captain of the team and the leader of the team, and he does it very well. And they just proved with the results that they are potentially the big nominee for the championship here in beautiful Astana and Victor Arena, because the way how they played was exceptional. That's what I was saying earlier. Keyboy is an MVP for me. That's what I agree. Our beloved broadcast team as well here. 94%. He has participated in 1 kill out of all the clips. He has been only missed 1 kill, and 94% of kill participation. I think this is the most highest kill participation I have honestly with this Keyboy. Great, really awesome, awesome play, and also Lutpi there was also 1 kill below than the Keyboy is.
That's true. That's very true. I mean,
it was a very clean game. I think it will be actually a 2-0 towards the Onyx. I mean, Onyx are the clear favorites. DFYJ, I believe they are them the best, and hopefully their strategy will work out in the second game, and maybe they'll adjust some drafts and get some more heroes to have more victories. Maybe we'll get to see Barrett, or maybe we get to see Harley again with a combination of Felisa, because those two heroes have been playing before from the team of others, like Rusty, and they were doing it actually very well.
Yeah, of course. Let's give a big shout out to Freedom for being the general partner for MLBB right here in Games of the Future 2026 right here in Arena. And let's not forget, this wouldn't be possible without the sponsors who are supporting us to bring all this right here. And talking about the MVP T-Boy, I mean, he actually had 14 assists. I mean, that's a huge number when you are looking at the contribution to the team. I mean, instead of he only got 1 kill, 1 death, and 14 assists. He really didn't pay attention to getting kills all by himself, because all he wanted was to get the kills for the team, and then he just went for it. I mean, he actually really deserved that one MVP.
Definitely, it just shows how great important the player is, because he hasn't stole any kills from their tier players, aka junglers, and the aksi and gold laners, and for sure that's the results that we have. And what I was saying earlier, SRG has picked Melissa and Harley the last two games before our game, right, as we're waiting. Maybe we'll get to see Harley with the combination with Melissa, or maybe get to see Barat, or maybe there'll be another heroes such as Atlas and other OP heroes or overpowered heroes that there is at the game of mobile legends.
True. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they went for Ruby in the next round. But we don't know maybe whether they're going to stick to the same if the other team doesn't ban them. But Onyx might secure a strong first pick meta hero that can be flexed between the mid roam or the EXP lane. So we're yet to see what happens. But I thought they might go for Minotaur, which they actually did not, I believe, the last one. But I mean, we are yet to see. I mean, they proved, I mean, their picks were really, they proved it really well in the last game. They had a really good win, and that was really quick win, I would say. But that said, how it happened after that one. But we got something up on the screen coming up right there.
Yeah, we're about to take a look at our beautiful mascots, the heroes that we're here at the Games of the Future. Let's take a look.
Did you know that Games of the Future has symbols representing it? That's right. There are 4 characters, which are called Guardians, whose purpose is to represent the spirit of competition. iBoat, a robot made out of titanium and neon parts who believes in inner strength and power of friendship. iBot has a special ability too. The robot is able to cut off enemies' power supply and breathe life into inanimate objects. Arlon, a cyber wolf with a rich silver fur and holographic glow, a great mentor, and a formidable warrior in the field. He is able to accelerate time and predict the movements of his foes. He is responsible for the territories of Battle Royale and digital shooting. Eileen, she is truly fearless and wild. Her sporty outfit and gaming equipment are truly wonderful, along with her useful backpack that is there to help out in any situation. She keeps the areas of Dota and MLBB to herself. Finally, last but not least, Alan. This eagle is a fighter with golden feathers who likes to wrestle, play football, and basketball. Everywhere he flies, he leaves a trail of petroglyphs. His special ability allows him to analyze the situations at unimaginable speeds. He is a keeper of many areas, and we love him for it.
We're back here once again at our Jack Arena. Thank you very much for this introduction of our beautiful symbols here at the Games of the Future. Have you seen the actual them being appearing on the actual digital games on soccer and on football? Yeah, and they were actually doing it very funny, walking on the crowd and saying hi, hello to the crowd. It was actually fun.
That's very cool because it keeps everything really entertaining because we have the real mascots coming out in the arena. Like all the games. I mean, we have one mascot assigned to multiple games, so which is really cool. And also, I believe these mascots are assigned on the basis of what kind of games they are. Because as we look at the wolf, it's for the PUBG and also the shooter, which basically both are kind of shooters. So I think really cool concepts, right?
Yeah, and there's also like physical mascot is for the sports, and for the other ones are the actually the esports. And we'll take a look at how it's going to be. Seems like the games are about to start and the players are getting ready, and let's get to game number 2 and see who is going to be winner. And good luck to both of the teams. Let's pass the word to the Naito and Wolf. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so much, Elias, as well as Haiti. Game number 1 went by so quick. Don't even recall that it was a one-sided affair. And they turned it on. There were some moments in the first where I thought that they could actually fight trade against Onyx, but Onyx were just too good. They're just too good at forcing the errors of the FYG. Nicely. What should be the adjustments now? I mean, on the top of your head, what do you feel like should they do against their opponents right now?
I feel like there's a lot that the FYG actually has to kind of adjust here for, just because You know, I feel like I said this even before we got into or when we were in the draft for game one. I was like, you know, one of the main things, if lesson learned from yesterday too, was, you know, Zed. Zed needs to be able to go ahead and find those setups that he was looking for, and you know, unfortunately, we kind of pointed that out when the draft did come through. And it was like, you're going to pick up this show, you're fighting against the best option plus keyboard that goes out, right? Having that Marcel. And so your job is super difficult trying to get those picks off. And Fishbot did a great job on Sora. Actually, I think Fishbot has been the most consistent throughout the matches of DFYG. You know, he's been very good at going and setting things up. He's pumping out some pretty good damage in the Sora. But unfortunately, once he was done and once his ultimate was expended, then what was left? You know, and Lung never had the opportunity on the clock to get that power spike that he was looking for, and that's what I was saying about how Onyx, so far they've been playing this meta so well that they end games very quickly. So if you're going to go ahead and lean towards, you know, some of those marksmen that are a little more late game centric, like the Quad has been so far for a lot of people, especially when Lewis has banned out, you know, you have to make things happen elsewhere across the map. And even for Zhao, they prioritized the Harara, but then you really didn't see them do anything with it. You know what I mean? So it's like, I hate to keep going back to it, but it's all the draft, right? What are you going to trade through the draft? Even the bands are different. And I think focusing on getting a Harara for Zhao just wasn't enough to trade out right away that Barrett's pick over. And even the Eudora was a big problem at that time.
There's also this factor of just giveaways, you know, so Melissa was banned out, but they still gave away the bans as well as the Eudora. And there was that Marcel, which is also a problem. There's so many meta picks that they gave out that they just set up for a slot, which is already a hero that most of the teams will veer away from intentionally because they feel like it's not the strongest hero in the meta game anyways. A lot of problems that we've seen so far, but of course it's not the end of the world. There's still a way for DFYG. And this time they start with a good one. They pick up the Barrett. Onyx are quick to trade with the Hardy and the Action.
Yeah, I think that's good. You know, with Barrett, at least this is one of the main things that we were wondering about the previous game. And so at least you secure yourself. Is Barrett the best? Is he the best hero right now? Like, do you think value-wise?
Yep. I feel like
who would be second to Barrett, or like even with Barrett?
Hirara for sure.
Hirara.
I feel like, and then the Paquito might be third, but the Paquito, you know, its strength diminishes when there's some Barretts, but if they're together, there's no way to go around it. It's just the strongest hero combination. So Onyx, they gave away that Barretts, but they got 3 good ones in the end. DFYG still settled with this Claude. I don't like that they are putting a lot of emphasis in this hero, but I guess this is what they wanted to. This is what they wanted. It's like the problem I have with that is they probably have played with this way too much. They might have overcome with this, and the problem with it is that you just pick the goodness and then you're done, right? There is a lot of problems that the DFYG have to solve between the actors instead of the heroes.
So Barrett's is the way to go, and I think DFYG locked it in that they're gonna go again for Loon on the quad. I'm really wondering what they're gonna go ahead and put in the jungle here, just against this Harley. You know, you've got to deal with Kyrie and the Harley, and because of the bans already on the Harara, plus the potential for Keto, Fanny, you know, going in the jungle, there's a lot. I feel like that needs to be seen from Zhao. Maybe they want to go for a Gwyneth, I don't know, Gwyneth? At least a little more crowd control or something to work with. Something utility-wise, maybe? Maybe not.
Maybe the Gwyn.
Oh, it's banned out. That's what I was thinking. You know, it was the last band that comes out on it.
We're running out of options here for the FYG, but it's not the end to be away. I'm thinking about like maybe an Kai actually, and then they go for damage EXP. So
But they've already got
maybe. I think they have no choice. They have to go assassin now. So that leaves Nolan for them to use.
pick up the Nolan and then you go for your roam.
Yeah, but then actually they might not have any choice. They can play that actually. But for Onyx, World is your ocean. They still have the Harris, but it's not the best play that in Harley. Can I just go for your movie?
More ground control if they want to. Again, like you said, they have so many options already that they left open on the stretch floor. We'll see if they lock in what's going to go in the mid lane. They still need the mid, and they also need the gold lane. Again, they usually hold on to that counter pick for the end here. So, and you know, you're already against a Klon, so you don't have to rush it. I think this is one of the things, though, is when they want to pick up the DFYG for their last 2 picks to round this out. I like their first 3 picks they already have. It's can they give some time to learn to build up the Claude? One of the main things. A lot of Kyrie fans out there, of course, to watch Kyrie make those moves in the jungle. Even the last game that he had, he performed really well, obviously, being activated on that Nolan. We'll see if this is going to be up to the take here for Zhao. It looks like heroes are being locked in. We just can't see it because the red 4 was already locked in. So I'm not sure what those last 2 picks were from because they're not popping up the graphics. But I know they're locked in, right? It's T-Boy's pick now.
Yeah, that's why I was watching because it's been a while since the fourth pick of this band. So
okay, there it is. The roll with the far set in the wheel ward for DFYG.
Okay. I understand it. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I think it has some ways to go about it. I think Onyx now will just go for a strong marksman, maybe a carry actually, or a Granger. Close it out with. I'm gonna be fine with that.
I would like to see what they pick, but it looks like we're gonna have to wait till we get into the game, Wolf. But yes, it makes sense with what I feel like it makes sense with where DFYG wanted to go with their draft again. Prioritizing Barrett's. It's like I don't know. I don't know, especially about the leaderboard, man. We saw this yesterday. It was shut down really hard, and that was in the hands of the Blue Leaders when they brought it out in game 1 or 2, one of those. But the same thing. It was shut down really hard, and so Zal's gonna have to make some magic happen. I almost would have rather seen him maybe pick up utility, you know, like an Akai or something. At least compete into the objective, but it doesn't happen here. Let's see if this is going to be good enough. I think regardless of whatever Calva picked, those first 4 picks already that Onyx had should give them a good time going into game 2.
Yeah. Overall, like, I want to say something more, but I don't know what the last pick is. It really, the composition and our judgment of the composition of Onyx will always be dependent on the last pick, as well as Leo Mort. Thinking about the leaderboard, already dealing with the Atlas is already a problem, but I guess the idea is to have someone else to tank and soak the damage before, soak the stun before you get in, soak the previous crack. Maybe force out the fatal links before you go in, and then when you do go in, you have so much damage, but that is the hero that can force that out. They only have the balance. Like, very strong hero, very tanky hero, but will not be able to touch what it's outside of a backup with it. What did they go for the roam? The roamer was
for DFYG?
Yeah. Still waiting for the Farsalia Mord.
Yeah, Farsalia Mord, the last 2 picks. They have Barrett's. Not sure if they were like thrown, if they were mixed up or not, just because the the draft.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, that's why I don't know, because I don't know if that was a Rome Barretts or something, like, because it didn't make sense, right? They had Barca, Valentina is what shows.
Yeah, so
I'm not sure if that's correct. Yeah, that's why.
Wait for it.
Because, yeah, I don't even think the switches happen. So, I don't know. I don't think unless they're trying something new, you know what I mean? Like, unless they're trying something with a Rome Valentina or something else. But that's probably why we're taking a little bit of I'm taking a minute here to get to this game, just because I don't know. It shouldn't be a redraft or anything, but I think we'll actually see what the entire draft was, because even as Onyx last pick, we weren't able to see it just yet. So we'll wait till we jump into the game and end up see what happens here. But yeah, I think nonetheless, if you just kind of go back to what DFYG needs to change, it would still be that concept. No matter what was picked, it was just, you know, not letting Onyx kind of take this away, because they start so strong and fast, and then they take it out of the opponent's hands here, and that's what Onyx has done really well.
If Onyx eventually picked up the Jushin, I think that makes sense. I think it's a hero that they really like to play, and it has good synergy with the Atlas, because there's just so much slows, so much stuns, and eventual control in the middle that you have. So I think it's actually a good way to do with it. Okay, we are indeed going, so we do see the parts.
Wait, it is a Rome Valentina, man. They're doing a Rome Valentina with a Farsa. So it was right. They're just trying something new from DFYG. And counter on the Granger.
Yeah, they do pick up the Granger, so we did call it, but oh my, DFYG. I hope you're cooking. I hope we are wrong.
Let them cook, man. Let them cook.
I hope I'm wrong when I say
they're gonna be.
Brother. Yeah, I hope I will be wrong here, but I would say that this is impossible to win against Sonic.
It might be impossible enough, Wolf, and cooked enough that somehow it gets them to a game 3. I don't know, but I think that's what DFYG is hoping for, and that's what everybody rooting for them is hoping for here. It's just one of those things where it's a cheese strat. It's essentially that, and it can get punished really hard to the point where this is just going to be one of the fastest games that we see here in Games of the Future, because it's still up to the point of, what is Leomord going to be able to do for Zhao? You can see this, right? They're going to fast rotate, but it's to Loopy. Even with the rockets here, Loopy, even without level 4, it doesn't matter. He is a Uranus. This is not a lane that's going to be easy to gank.
I don't like what I'm seeing, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I'm thinking about so many things. Wow, how this could work. There was a time where the Jushin was put in the Rome. I wanted to recall the time where Valentina was valid in the Rome, because there was a meta game where we can actually put mages in the Rome, like your Kadita, your Novaria, your Selena, your Rafaela at a certain point. Well, it is possible in that regard. Look at this, the Initiate, and Sans will fall.
Sans is going to fall. He even popped the Purify, so that's a good start for DFYG. They pick the kill mid. This should be a turtle for them too, so, you know, the turning the fire on, man. They're slowly cooking at this point. The turtle secured. Meanwhile, in the gold lane too, Kalra could be in trouble here. Feathered Airstrike dropped down. Also a fight in the jungle. Kalra looks like he's still able to survive so far with a sliver of health, but finally Lung gets the kill. Onyx down 2 deaths.
Yeah. Okay. We're seeing a lot of promise here for DFYG, but it's mainly based on their movements. And I would credit Fish God for this. And what I feel like about for DFYG is that Fish God has been pivotal to their success. And I feel like if you are DFYG, you should look to utilizing DFYG Fish God more.
Wow. They just deleted Kyrie too. It looks like they're going to keep on going to the pressure. There's the Fatal Links being used. Lung right on target. And man, DFYG is making it happen. Forget what we said earlier on. It's working for now. I think the main question is, can DFYG continue putting the pressure this way to Onyx with this unique lineup.
Yeah. Well, they should. And that's the thing with the Leo Mord. They can snowball really hard in the early stages, especially if you're backed up with the Barretts that's confident. Again, Fish God, really good player, pivotal to the wins of the FYG. The FYG looks good when Fish God is looking good, and I feel like if it's given this kind of hero, very strong in the meta, can actually facilitate for early game team fights, you're gonna have a good time for the FYG.
Couple pokes happening here in the mid lane. Keyboy is there. Now that Onyx has felt what DFYG can throw at them, they're going to go ahead and be a little more calculated on this. I feel like stolen Fatal Links here for Zed. Couple first items now being picked up too. The glowing wand picked up for E1. You've seen how devastating these feathered airstrikes can be when they set it up right away, and there's been, you know, good synergy already with the stolen Fatal Links. And so, again, that might have been a part of the plan here. They saw an Atlas be picked up. Well, we want our own Fatal Links. So Loopy up on that front side. This turtle's going to be worked on, but they don't care. They're just going to give this up. They were looking elsewhere, and they just look to farm up what they can for Onyx.
Yeah. Moving towards the bottom lane. Onyx, if there is a hero that they can look towards when they are down at this rate, is the Granger. And I'm not talking about just how good Kelra can be, but it's mainly because the Granger in general is a hero that if you just give him a Sky Piercer, is gonna be able to participate in the second and the third turtle, which if you are playing correctly and if you're getting the kills, you can get the game back to your favor. But it seems like the FYG are not gonna let that happen. Zed, Rome, Valentina 1-0 and 2, making us eat our words about this Valentina.
At least for now, Loopy gives some information. He's going to go ahead and pop the Consecration. Could be in trouble though. Might even get caught here. Daytona's welcome to the Feather Airstrike. When he pops the Purify. So Loopy, can he survive this? A couple shots, the rockets in there, and he bobs and weaves through. Meanwhile, down to the bottom side, some action in the bottom lane. It looks like Lung burned his blazing duet. Lung goes down bottom lane. There's a bunch happening, and here we go. Zed now going to be in trouble. They feed the kills over to this bottom side. Kelra gets one, and also Kyrie. So that was the trade across the map.
Yeah. At the middle. Maybe defense for Loopy. A kill onto Lung is so important because that's a kill onto Kelra. I'm not sure what items he has, but the FYG, now the Sky Piercer indeed was available before, so they do have a positive turret there on Onyx, although they will lose their turret, so it's a turret for turret. The fact that the kill and an assist was given to Kelra, so everything that Onyx needs in this abysmal early game that they have. They're down 2,000. It's going to be the third turtle. It feels like, just judging from the movements of Onyx, they kind of want to contest this upcoming turtle.
Purify burnt by Sans. Seems to be a response to mid lane. Kyrie goes in with the deadly magic right on Yi1. Yi1, even with the wings by wings, will be blasted anyway. Kelra joined the fight. The rest of the team here too. Another trade though happening as Loopy goes down. Zhao able to pick up one, and Keyboy has to disengage right now. Oh, nice flicker burned here. Really good initiation from Zed, but they do get the turret. They're going to bring him back. Keyboy looking for a potential angle just to slow them down. He doesn't have a Fatal Links. Now he's going to get lined up and shot down. It's a killing spree for the Leomord of Zhao.
Oh, messy fight there for Onyx. They already gave away the turtle. They got a kill onto Yi1, but then they fed one more kill. And I think it was onto Loopy, who overstayed in the middle, tried to defend. And they did try to defend, only to lose again. Whoa. Kyrie, oh, what a shot from Yi1. Not gonna be played by the mind games of Kyrie with some of the stutter steps. Gets the kill. 7-3 in favor of the FYG, and my oh my, this Rome Valentina that we said was impossible is now winning by 4,000 gold in the first 8 minutes of the game.
Yeah, you know, some Kyrie fans in the audience there felt that one, seeing him get feathered airstrike down, and that's a tier 2 that falls, and the orange buff Most likely going to be stolen here unless they can stop this from happening. Fish God going up to the front side. Feathered airstrike dropping down. It's going to be on Loopy. He pops the consecrate, but there's the final fatal links. And now they're trying to get away. But the Phantom Seed comes through and he's going to clean up Kelra. They're looking for more, and DFYG continues to put the pressure on Onic.
Ooh. What do you do now if you're Onic? Well, especially if you lost your Skypers or stacks already. That's just a disaster. And Onic, this is now in a way difficult spot than before because you have a death, a death on your Kelra Granger after the Skypiercer was bought. And at this point, Lupi is not as survivable as he is. Going for the Chastise Poldron. It's good versus both the Leomord as well as the Claude, but I think they also have to worry about the damage output of E1 as well as Zed. Onic, they really need some magic defense soon, but they won't have it in this first Lord.
Yeah, Luffy's just getting shredded down here. Lord's going to go for a bit of a reset. Kalra's just still trying to farm up. This should just be an easy Lord take for DFYG. They can't stumble it here. They're going to be zoned out, and Kyrie gets the Lord, though. A feathered airstrike going to drop down. He tries to get away. Loon goes in with a blazing duet. He's just out of reach, but finally E1 will be able to get the kill. Meanwhile, Kelra pushing down that bottom side. Somehow, Onic finds a glimmer of hope off the retreat from Kyrie.
Somehow, some way, and again, E1 unchecked by Kyrie. Kyrie tried to go for another stutter step play once again to kind of dodge some of the fair dare strike, but E1 was just on point in the zone. They do get a kill. I think that DFYG still got the better end of the stick after taking down Kyrie and pushing some lanes. Fortunately for Onic, though, they have stolen that Lord with Kyrie, and Kelra was able to find a push down the bottom lane. So Onic will not lose further control of their own jungle unless DFYG's push in the bottom lane is successful.
Phantom Steed used, trying to go for Sans. Sans already popping the beacon here, still has his Purified. Daytona's Welcome charged up. Could be in trouble. A push up top, though. So Onic has resulted into just playing the map. They know they cannot fight DFYG because of the deficit that they're facing against. And so they have to just go and get what they can. Open up the map here and there, and they've been playing that split push really well. So for DFYG, still maintaining a lead, about 5,000 gold ahead. They have to make sure that it doesn't slip through. They can't let the next Lord get stolen that way. And if they want to adjust something, you saw it earlier, Keyboy just kind of went forward towards Zhao just to push him off enough so that Kyrie had an opening. I don't think that's going to happen twice. So right now, but Onic has bought themselves a couple more minutes to farm up and try to catch up here.
Gonna be good there for Onic a little bit, but DFYG still managed to control this game. They almost have they almost have that Trinity on too long. I don't know if I saw that incorrectly, but at 11 minutes 40 with the lead that they have, they should have the Trinity already for them. But anyways, they are poised to take this game. Look at this. Long wants to go for the Rose Gold Meteor, which is, I feel like a good reaction towards what Onic wants to do, because what can really mess up their late game? It is when Lung, the Claude, is taken out, and the main threat for that one will be Kyrie. And if you do secure that item, it means that Kyrie will not be able to get you easily, which generally means that, the idea here for Onic is for DFYG is to make sure that their win conditions are intact.
Yeah, that's one of the things, again, just staying alive, in these fights. So crucial for DFYG not to let this one slip out of their hands. They're very close to getting Onic to a game 3 here. This Lord is up. DFYG will go ahead and start it up. Kyrie over here on this other side. They're handling that bottom lane pushing. Zhao is there too. Waiting for the Phantom Seed if he can go ahead and make this happen. Again, Loopy very low. There it is. Keyboy's going to go ahead and spot that out. Fish God. Zed has the Fatal Links. Neither team committing to this Lord take just yet.
Good now. DFYG. What are they planning? The push up top is really good for them. Kelra will be the one to answer that. Actually, just using the Death Sonata.
Oh, whoa, let's do it.
Calculated.
Let's do it, going for Sans, low health. Kelra now joining the fight. They're going to go for it anyway. Kairi joining them in this jungle. They're going for it. A feathered airstrike's going to be dropping down. There's a fatal links. Keyboy is gone, but Kelra gets the shutdown on the jungler. He's going to get a double. That's 2 stacks for his Sky Piercer. And Onyx wins that fight by taking out the jungler of DFYG. They're going to go reset and recalibrate before they decide to go ahead and try to take this Lord if they do.
Kelra playing with their minds. Long lane getting pushed heavily. Kelra went there, just popped the Death Sonata. And you think, if you're DFYG, you saw the icon for the Granger and you automatically default to, okay, let's fight. But Kelra just popped one ultimate and now the outplay's coming up from Kelra. Almost taking him out, forcing the figure as well.
Oh, he forces E1 back. That was so good with the Wings by Wings, but now Keyboy joining. They need the opening here. Lung with the Blazing Duet. Luke B jumps in. He wants to kill him, but Kairi will get the Lord. And now he's shooting down Fish God, taking the Rhapsody shots and another stack for Kelra. DFYG losing back-to-back Lords.
It's just way too good at it. Oh, and in the entirety of Onyx, they're back in the game because of those Lord fights. And DFYG are inexperienced for that one. And even taking out Zhao back-to-back deaths for the jungler who is just roaming around, giving away himself to Onyx, giving another Sky Piercer stack. 5, 2, and 3 for Kelra right now. Starting to be a disaster. Now they're back in the game.
Yeah, that's so tough, man. Back-to-back Lords. The first one, a Lord steal from Kairi. The second one, a fight that didn't go their way, resulting into Onyx now getting the space to move around the map here. And yes, you mentioned it, a couple stacks on the Sky Piercer for Kelra. Even more deadly. He's already got a Wind of Nature too. See Halbert locked in. He's got the defensive items that he needs, and that's going to be a problem now, trying to take out Kelra. Divine Glaive for Kairi. They play to catch up, and now they're ahead. Onyx knocking down some of these base turrets here. That bottom one more swing from the Lord will take that out, and they're looking for mid. Here they go, approaching this base. So you're going to go for this top side turret, still going to be worked on, but a feathered airstrike keeps Onyx at bay, and they'll back off from there. So once again, Onyx turning it over, gets one base turret down. Now DFYG still chasing. They don't want to get it over, they don't want to overstep. Well, here they are, still in this game.
Onyx, quite disciplined out there, but you gotta commend DFYG for the defense for a little bit. At this point, there is a world where if you learn what Onyx did in that previous game, you'll understand that DFYG, all they have to do is to be patient. I think that they are still pretty strong in skate because their goal is there as well.
Oh, look at Kairi. Look at his positioning. He's going to go in from this backside, potentially take the purple too, but he sees this feathered airstrike's already down. Is he going to try to burst down Lung? He's waiting patiently. They have that midway pushing in. Conceal was used. They're trying to slow them down here. Kairi's just going to make his way to that mid turret, push that down further. DFYG is getting scrambled as the base turret goes down. Onyx is just delaying them from going back to the base. Zed holding on to these fatal links. Are they going to go for it? Already, Kelra gets the space he needs. A reaction of what we've seen before, and now he loads up. Zed's gone, gets a double on Fish. He's looking for more. DFYG once again in scrambles as Zhao can't do anything, and it's only Lung versus the full force of Onyx. They're in the base. They have a wave down bot. They're looking to end it here, looking to take out Lung if they can, and they will, as it's a legendary for Kelra. And Onyx will go ahead and work on the crystal, and they will sweep DFYG in this Games of the Future 2026.
When DFYG were leading, Kelra was 0-1. It ended up at 9-2-3 for the Granger, the gold standard of Onyx. With all that Onyx members have done all throughout this game, the patience that they played, and that Lord dance that was wonderfully orchestrated by Onyx, they have. And we're able to outplay DFYG. Big props for DFYG for starting strong in this game number 2. After being down 0-1, you'd think that they already have it But then again, Onyx were just too good at the game and they were more experienced. Props to the FYG. Unfortunately, that is the end of the line. We're going to be talking to the members of Onyx and celebrate their victory here for now. But before that, we're going to be hopping into a quick break.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax, as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity.
Who you know? But like nobody, can't go slow. I gotta hit that body. I'm the top for the top. I can't never take a break. Yeah, I'm hot and you not. That's why all my records bang. Oh, it's been a long, hard road. Gotta go home. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gon' keep going. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can't do flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me. Rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, link something like a movie. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, why they mad at a man like me? I went too crazy. Better take that knee and kiss my ring, cause I be royalty. Everywhere I go, my scene, and they be hating. That's such a lame thing. Yeah, y'all be lame teams. I could never ever go outside like that. Yeah, my people got my back, and I know that that's a fact. So I won't worry about a thing. I'm gonna keep on burning track. Do you get what I mean? I got faith in my dream. Oh, it's been a long, hard road. Gotta go home. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gon' keep going. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can't do flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me. Rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, link something like a movie. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me. Rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, link something like a movie. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Artist out the ranch, I just told you that I'm bout it. I might take offense if you tell me that you doubt it. That's just what it is, yeah, I'm known to make it rowdy. Then I'm for the fit, and I drive a wide body. Who you know, but like this, nobody. Can't go slow, I gotta hit that body. I'm the top for the top, I can't never take a break. Yeah, I'm hot, and you not. That's
Team Onyx, his name is Kyrie. Kyrie, how are you? Welcome.
Doing good, thank you.
Welcome to our panels desk, and just welcome to the Kazakhstan overall. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it feels nice in Kazakhstan, especially there's a lot of welcoming people here when I got to Kazakhstan. Yeah, and a lot of people actually have a lot of knowledge about MLBB.
Definitely, there is a lot of knowledge about MLBB. Also, there was a team of Komunitas before from Kazakhstan, and sadly they're not on the turn, but nonetheless, tell us, how are you feeling? You've been, guys, unstoppable. Nobody can take a single map from you.
Yeah, it feels nice that we haven't lost a single game, but again, we're here to get the championship, not just to not lose any games. We're here to get the championship.
For the second time, right? I mean, last year you took the championship once, and now you're here come for the second time. We got your runner-ups here as well. We had them yesterday, so they are also really looking forward to facing you, Aurora Gaming.
Yes.
What do you feel? Are you? Do you think you're going to be facing them again, or does it really matter? All you need is championship.
Yeah, we actually want to have a rematch again versus Aurora, since they're a very good, very strong team, and hopefully we can meet them again.
Of course.
Yeah, it's interesting that you're saying that, Kyrie, because Aurora Pagu was saying that they want to see you guys in the finals. Have you heard of that?
I haven't, but we're also looking forward to meet them. Anywhere in the tournament, we just want to beat them again.
Beat them again. I love that. And of course, the last game, I mean, the first game went really quick. I mean, we had a very quick game in the first one, and then the second game, it was kind of long, I would say, comparatively. Did you go into the second game a bit more cautious because the game started a bit on their side? The FYG was slightly, powered at first, but I think towards the end, when it went to the end, you actually flipped the whole script the other way around. So were you careful, a bit careful when you came to the second game, or were you like, okay, we got this?
We actually got surprised by their pick, the Valentina.
Yeah.
We thought it was a mid lane, but they flexed it to our room. So we actually got a hard game in the early, especially we had 4 magic heroes, and all we had to do was delay the game until we get our items.
Yeah, but I think that move where you the load steal, that was like one of the first steps that you just actually got control of the game back to your side, and then you got the second one as well. I mean, the load. That was good move right there.
Yeah, it was also props to my teammates. They zoned the enemy's jungler really well.
Yeah, really good play.
Definitely, yeah. That's what I was about to say. On the second game, it was good drops from both of the teams, from you guys and especially from the DFYJ. I have a question. You guys were losing up around 5 to 6k gold, and how you guys managed to come back through? You're mentioning you guys needed your items. Where you guys have it? Any nervousness? Even you guys used the early game?
We didn't. We were not nervous. It's just that the enemy played really well in the early stage of the game, and yeah, we just didn't know how to. We're not really familiar with the Valentina room, so we just try to get our items and try to deal a lot of damage late in the game.
Yeah, did you find any unexpected picks or bans in the second game? Something you didn't really expect?
Yeah, 2 of them actually, the Leomord and the Valentina. Especially the Valentina was a roamer, right?
Yeah.
So we didn't really expect it. And the Leomord, the last time it was big, I think it was in the many months ago.
Okay.
So we didn't expect it.
I have now a question to you, a little bit different type of a question. So you guys are from Southeastern Asia, the whole region. How does it feel to play at the LAN with the different regions, and was there a difference in terms of the style and how you guys quickly adapt to it?
Actually, with my team, Onyx, and my teammates, we already had a lot of experience in international stage, and yeah, whenever we fly across any country, we just play our best. We just always try to do our best to get the championship. So the place doesn't really matter to us.
Okay. That's really true.
I have another question. I personally have no more questions. You have any questions to SCA fans and to your personal fans and anyone that you mentioned earlier you would like to see Aurora, but is there any other teams that you would want to see beside Aurora? For example, SRG?
The team that we actually wanted to face was TL. No, not TL, sorry. TS. Team Spirit, but they didn't get to the playoffs, so yeah, any team works.
Right, that's true. I mean, great, congrats again. Thank you so much, Kyrie, for being here. Looking forward for your second championship, hopefully.
Thank you very much once again for your time. I appreciate your time, and good luck tomorrow for the semi-finals. That was Kerry from the team Onyx. Thank you very much, Kerry.
Thank you.
You can go if you have any questions, any words, last words for the fans.
How do you say thank you in Kazakhstan?
Rahmet.
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 Wonderful.
Rahmet. And
Khairat.
Rahmet to you,
Khairotan.
Khairotan. Yeah, nice. There we go. Khairotan.
Thank you.
Khairotan
Thank you
to
so
you
much.
as well. And thank you very much for your being a nice, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Best
Thank you.
of luck.
See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. And that was Kerry from Team Onyx. What an awesome dude. I mean, all the players here are just very energetic, very, I would say, humble and very, how to say, confident.
Yes,
I like the confidence from their eyes, and it's just amazing to witness so many players here from all around the world here in Astana and at the game of the future. Meanwhile, let's look at the highlights. Like as we were saying earlier, Jangan, Guy, they definitely were like owning this game, let's put it that way, because they were up and I believe 5 to 6 goals, and they were just dominating the first early game, but unfortunately they couldn't make it to the victory.
Yeah, I think we are looking at around 9 to 10 minutes mark, and that was a huge lead for DFYG, like 9 to 4. And then I think the Onyx completely turned it around towards the end, and they actually pushed the game time as well to because they finished it pretty quick in the first one. But the second game they took both the loads, and I mean the first one was really cool where Kyrie had the load steal and then moved to the second load as well. I mean, second load I don't think DFYG had a good fight right there with the second load. So, but the first load was really tricky. But I mean, good play by Kyrie and of course the whole team as well. Great team play for Onyx, right?
Speaking of Kyrie, now he's making a highlight here again, killing Lord. Meanwhile, I would like to mention again, he's been playing on a hero called Harley. And again, once we see Harley has been winning once again. And we see the whole screen here, scoreboard. The Kyrie is... Killera actually has more gold than Kyrie. I was thinking Kyrie has the more gold, but actually no, Killera was doing it really well. He was actually getting more kills, and I'll like to also mention S. Stanzi because of his assist, always on point. He hasn't died much, just the same as Lutfi. I mean, Lutfi against standout player as well on the game number 1 and game number 2 here at the Jack Arena. And I'd like to also mention our Zhaoshun, the player from the Yangfeng Yao Guy. They played phenomenal. Fishgot, on the other hand, was playing on the best hero of the meta currently at here at the Game of the Future, Barat, and unfortunately he has been eliminated and lost the series. But man, you guys lost to the champions of the turn, and they haven't lost any single game and have been unwinnable.
Yeah, I mean it has been a very non-stop win for this tournament for Onyx, to be honest. But let's not forget Freedom. Give shout out to Freedom as they brought the whole MLBB here to Astana. They brought the MLBB, made it happen for Games of the Future year 2026. So a huge shout out to Freedom for making all this happen. But again, congrats to Onyx, and of course good fight by DFYG, I would say. I really thought DFYG is going to take it to the end for the second game, and we might have a third one, but we did not. And we have the stats of the teams right here up front. What do you think, Silver?
I think it's kind of surprising that Long has more damage than actually the winning team Killera, and Killera has more kills than Long, for example, because he has 2 kills into the kills of 9, and he has more damage input from the player of Long from the team. Yanfeng Yao Guy.
I think even the damage taken, the scale of the damage taken had a really big difference, right, when you compare both the sides.
Of course, definitely, yes. And also like to appreciate DFYJ for their participation here at beautiful Games of Future. Unfortunately, they are out of the tournament, and now the teams who have won the team, but before that, let's focus on MVP Killera. Yes, 80, almost 86% of the participation. He's been killing mostly everyone. Coming back, just doing great performance overall with the GPN of slightly more than 830 and two MVPs carry the game. They stayed strong up until the last moment and came back through. They haven't lost the game. Number 2, meaning they still be unstoppable. Right. That's as you heard them, they were saying they want to be a champion.
Yeah.
And it'd be quite interesting to take a look at them and the teams that are here, like Tinggalkan, Red Giant.
Of course, I mean, let's not forget, make sure you grab the tickets because we are nearing, every hour we are nearing the finals and then the rest of the days as well. You only got a couple more days to go. Make sure you scan the QR code up on the screen and grab the tickets from ticketon.com because do not miss this action. You have a lot of disciplines running here at Digital Games for the Future. So make sure you scan the QR, get the tickets from ticketon.com. Do not forget that, do not miss that standing. But great game, great play, just as always, both the teams did really well. Onyx is currently still unstoppable as we speak about it. I mean, they are going on and on without nobody stopping it.
Definitely, I mean, we've seen SRG earlier before the series of Onyx and the team of YJ. What I can tell from two players that were here at the final desk, two of them are very confident. I like the confidence of their players, and they're very being humble as well. Also, before that, they have secured now their spot in semifinals. But before that, now we're going to match number 3, meaning we're gonna watch actually a good video about Team Falcons. Let's take a look.
We are coming to you live from the Kazakhstan Athletic Complex, a place where a new kind of sport need to interview a Mobile Legends Bang Bang team, which represents Team Falcons on the international stage. Ever since starting their journey in 2017, Team Falcons is famous for being a cultural force, redefining excellence in gaming. Let's get to know our athletes. Please, team, could you introduce yourselves?
Hello, I'm Ogwin. I'm the roamer in Team Falcons.
Hi, I'm Flap, EX Villainer for Team Falcons.
Thank you so much. Please tell us, is this your first time in Kazakhstan?
It's our second time. We've been here to Almaty at the other tournament, so it's good here.
Wow, that's awesome. Tell us, do you like being in Astana?
When we got here, our first time it's snow, but right now, so it's warm, so...
We are glad that you like it here. Next question. When did you guys realize you became more than just players?
It feels good because we're not just a player anymore, but we always do our best to play our game, and we don't really care about the others, so we're focusing on ourselves.
What separates a champion's mindset from an ordinary player's mindset?
I think the champion's mindset is that we do a lot of sacrifices, normal ones, like we sacrifice our time with our family, friends, just to play games. And yeah, I think that's what separates us from the normal people.
Does your family approve of your career and support you from the sidelines?
Yeah, our family knows we're here and they're really rooting for us and supporting us from our country.
This is very touching. Next, can you please share what is harder, becoming a champion or staying a champion?
The hardest part is staying a champion. It's hard to stay at a high level.
For me, it's hard becoming a champion because all of the team wants to become a champion and you must fight them with all your strength.
Interesting answers. Every champion needs a rival. Which team pushes the Team Falcons to become better?
I think in this tournament, Team Vitality pushes us to our strongest potential.
Vitality does have a very strong roster of athletes. If your team's playstyle was a hero in Mobile Legends, which hero would it be?
Chip. Always wants a shortcut.
That's awesome. We love Chip. Final question. What can you say to your fans?
To our fans here in Astana, thank you so much for supporting us, and I hope that you'll continue on supporting us in the upcoming games. And to our supporters in our country, Philippines, please keep on supporting us and do our best here in Astana.
Thank you, Team Falcons. We wish you the best of luck in the tournament. You guys rock.
Thank you very much here for the background for this video, and it was Team Falcons. I mean, it was surprising. They actually been here in Kazakhstan before, and as they were mentioning, they were here in Almaty, in the southern region, and now they're here in Astana, so they get to explore this Kazakhstan. Nonetheless, a great team, and they're going to face another great team, Aurora Gaming, and many people were saying about Aurora, but I think this is by far is going to be the most closest match that there is.
Yeah,
we have had the 2-0, and once again, my name is still Borko, joined by Heidi here. Yeah, what do you expect from those two teams? I mean, I feel they're fairly equal in terms of skill level, and I think there won't be 2 games, to be honest.
Yeah, true, that's true. I mean, so far we have only got 2-0, 2-0, like first 2 matches. We still got 2 more to go, so, I mean, if it keeps repeating, we're gonna have very less games today, but, I mean, we are talking about all the good teams now. Like, everybody's who's remaining are really good teams, and we are talking about Aurora. We actually saw how they performed yesterday. I mean, really good performance yesterday. Falcons also not bad team. So it's gonna be a really good fight between these two teams. And I mean, I'm really thrilled to see the next one.
I think it's going to be by far the closest match between each other, and so far what I've seen, people are expecting Aurora to be at the grand finals as well against the team of Onyx. I mean, we see now SRG is going to face off the Onyx, and they'll play tomorrow, and they won't be eliminated though, because they will be playing as a match for the 3rd place and 4th place. But now we're at the bottom of the bracket, seeing Falcon versus Aurora Gaming, and there's a BTR against the Pro Team, Pro Esports, and for that we'll move to later, but it's going to be very close tight series. I would imagine maybe around 20 minutes from all 3 games all along. I feel it's going to be most drive, energetic, most very fire game. And also I'd like to mention one more thing, which is very fire, is our great sponsor Freedom. I would like to appreciate them so much because they are hosting this event. They are sponsoring MOBA, MLBB. Without you guys, it won't be possible. Thank you very much for hosting this wonderful event, and thank you for very much everybody for being here at Jack Pejak Arena with us and making this wonderful tournament here in beautiful country of Kazakhstan in Astana.
Indeed, of course, a big shout out to the sponsors, and of course we are talking about 2 giants, 2 big teams playing up next, coming up. Falcons and Aurora Gaming. I mean, we saw Aurora's performance yesterday. Falcons also really good team, and when it comes to Falcons, I mean, they're really good. From what we have seen, they are in a good way. I mean, absorbing. I mean, initially they absorb the damages, but then they wipe you out later on. So that's going to be interesting to see how that's going to play out against Aurora Gaming, which I have a different. I mean, they're really good, known for 2v2 skirmishes.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. Now, you know, yesterday I haven't mentioned that part, which is very interesting because in Aurora Gaming there is a 4 Turkish player and 1 Polish player, and that Polish player is Pagu. I didn't get to ask that question to him directly, but would be there a communication barrier? I don't really think there would be any communication barrier.
Yeah.
But when you have, as I'm saying, as a coach perspective, there's a 4 players from one country and another player from a different country, it might be a little bit confusion in the communication, and it's just easier to say it in your native tongue rather than saying it, for example, in English. Do you think that would be a case? Because Falcons, they speak in their language, which is Tagalog, and they would be communicating very quickly, very swiftly, which might be a case actually of Falcon's victory.
Yeah, I mean, it's just at the end of the day, it's all the team chemistry, and of course the language is a very good factor. But I think most of the cases they're going to be in cases of two different origins of players. I mean, they might be sticking with a language that's easy for all of them, and also at the end of the day, language plus the chemistry that they have on their team is going to be crucial.
Yeah, and before that, we'll also like to mention to you guys that you can watch all of our beautiful games at the Game of the Future. Every game that you can watch, and it's accessible at digital-plus.com. All games that are necessary over there. It could be if you're into sports, you could watch the digital football. There's a digital basketball. There's also digital shooter actually, and much more. It's going to be Just Dance, for example, is going to be, I believe it's today or tomorrow. And yeah, all the games are available over there, and take a look. Moving forward, now I have a thing. What I noticed, there's two different regions from Europe and Asia. They're going to fight toe-to-toe, so it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting games because European and the Asian, the chemistry, the draft would be different for sure, and would be exciting match to take a look at.
Yeah, very true. I mean, it's going to be interesting because, as we say, every single team and every single player might have a different style of play. They have their own strengths and weaknesses. So when it comes to the Falcons or Aurora Gaming, they're going to be sticking for the most part with the strategy that they already have in mind, but there can be chances, just like how Foot Esports did in the first one. I mean, they might be making live adjustments on the fly because at the end of the day, I mean, you have to make adjustments when unexpected surprises that comes in. But for the most part, I believe both of the teams might be running with a runner mid lane, roamer mid lane combo. So, I mean, we are yet to find out, actually. We still have to see.
100% because they want to fight with the turtles, and they don't want to give the bonus that they're getting from the creep over there. And it would be interesting to take a look at which approach the teams are going to take.
Yeah.
And it would be interesting to take a look how they're going to advance moving forward.
Yeah.
Now, come to think of it, do you think it's going to be a 2-0 from both of the teams?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, we will get to know possibly a 2-0 or maybe like 1-1 and then leading to the second round. If we get to a point where 1-1, that's going to be the first one today. Because so far we only had 2-0.
2-0s, yeah. But the thing is, the 2-0s were from the teams with the lesser experience, let's put it that way, and there was a clear favorite. And now it's relatively similar level,
right?
Or even Aurora is slightly above because they were at the grand finalists and the Onyx wants to play against them, and it would be interesting to take a look at what they do.
Indeed, and let's not forget, make sure you grab the tickets from the QR code on the screen. The huge shout out to Freedom for being the ticketing sponsors. So make sure you log into ticketson.com or scan the QR code on the screen and grab your tickets, and do not miss any games because we only got a couple of games to go. But yeah, I mean, we are getting geared up for the next match, which is Team Falcons versus Aurora Gaming, and it's going to be interesting to see how that turns out. The drafting phase is going to come up really soon. We got two incredible casters which are going to explain to us everything, walk us through the drafting phase. Of course, we have the team Falcons on the screen right now. We are in quarterfinals at the moment. They have Flap, Kylie, Hatchie, Ogwin and Super Marco in of Team Falcons, and they are pretty much getting ready right behind us on the desk. And of course the team Aurora and Falcons getting warmed up for the batch right.
Definitely is, and also they surprised me with the fact that it's not the first time for them visiting Kazakhstan. They've been in this country and they've visited Almaty. Now moving forward, let's just take a look at the Aurora Gaming, as we were saying. So Sigubum over there, Taiko, Rosa, TNZ and Lunar. I mean, TNZ was showing an incredible performance all the game throughout yesterday, and he's been always popping off on the scoreboard, always making so many beautiful kills and being on the top. So is Sigubum, and it was just clearly amazing. Well, moreover, I would like to appreciate the Center Credit Bank for sponsoring the mobile PC that actually has happened, and please download the app, online banking app, and manage your finance as well, because we just appreciate you, Center Credit, for being an incredible sponsors for this tournament.
Of course, we will be heading to the drafting phase pretty soon, and we're gonna get to see how the next games unfold, because we don't know if there's gonna be a third one. We don't know if there's gonna be a 2-0 or 1-1. We are yet to find out. But the drafting phase is gonna be interesting to see how that turns out, because as we know, Falcons have a style of moving and taking in the damage initially, but then wiping the teams out, which means they're gonna need the heroes with strong shields or healing, or more like CC. So let's see how that goes, but let's give a big shout out to Sven for sponsoring us for the physical games for the future, and also something really cool, because Sven is actually gifting all the players from the finalists of all the teams something really cool from their side. So make sure you do that, and of course we're talking about the drafting for the game, and yeah, for as we said, they're gonna need strong shields, heals or CC, and we might be seeing Terizla or Ruby for the Falcons, but we never know. I mean, we might come with a surprise.
Sure.
Yeah.
So far, what I said, there are top three nominees, and so far with a humongous win rate. There is Barrett, Melissa, and Harley.
Yeah.
Barrett lost the game today, but it's still at the top. He's 19 wins and 8 losses, whereas Harley has been winning 3 times in a row, and Melissa has been winning 2 times in a row. And so far, we'll see. And as you can see, we're behind us. So there were our beautiful symbols at the Game of the Future there and at the big screen. Yeah, so far we're waiting for the players to get ready, and every headset making sure that there is to work, and making sure everything goes runs smooth and without any delays.
Of course. I mean, they are all getting ready. They're taking this, the devices. They are getting prepared to put us a great show, because let's face it, I mean, it's only 3 more days. I mean, today and 2 more days until we get to the finals. And of course, Aurora is actually waiting to see if they're gonna get to face Onyx again, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we'll definitely take a look how they do, and reminder for everybody, it's tomorrow they are not getting eliminated because they are secure place for the semifinals, because we have a single elimination bracket here in a beautiful game, the Game of the Future, and yeah, they will be playing for either for the finals, or they're going to go to directly grand finals, or they're going to play for the 3rd place here, just like in traditional sports.
Yes, I mean, we're talking about 2 big teams. We are nearing to the start of the game, but let's give a big shout out to the Digital Games of the Future itself for bringing this incredible games to us, because we are having a great fun here for the last couple of days, and we are nearing to the end of the whole Digital Games for the Future, and we are yet to see who's going to be the winners for MLBB specifically, but at the same time we have other disciplines happening right now in other arenas as well, so make sure you check out the website and stuff for all the details. And also, this is gonna be, since it's gonna be the last few days, I mean, once this is finished, we're gonna have to wait a year to see what we have coming up in the next year, right?
For sure, yes. Thank you for that, Haji, and it will be interesting to take a look at how teams are prepared, because Aurora Gaming is quite an interesting team, because they have been playing it very well, but they managed to come on the second for the groups, and they've been playing on the round of 16, and they managed to pull it through on the round of 1 and 8, and now they're gonna face off one of the strong teams here at the arena, which is Falcons.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing how the TNT is gonna pull off the play today, because he has put a really good performance yesterday in yesterday's game of Aurora, and taking them to the victory. I mean, all the players are equally competent, and we are yet to see who's gonna come on top after each round on who's gonna be the MVP for each round, and also the winner. And if we are ending up with a 1-1, that's gonna be the first one today after 2 matches. Yeah.
I mean, let's not predict. It's just hard to say anything, but I honestly think it's going to be 3 games of for both 20 minutes. But you never know. Maybe it'll be an upset day, just like the match of the day was at day 1 when the Spirits have lost, and but there might be Onyx just cleaning off the teams left and right, so we'll definitely take a look how they're gonna do the Falcons and the Aurora soon, and especially they're both from different regions. It would be interesting to see the two play styles, and the bands of the draft, and overall the combination of the heroes, how they're gonna manage it up. And I like how you brought up about Tianzi. Tianzi has been showing exceptional performance from the team Aurora Gaming. I mean, that guy was killing people left and right, and I believe he was the one who made 18 kills within 18 minutes, right? Or something. So like getting a kill per minute is just insane for me. And I mean, but for him, it's not that insane because for him it's a piece of cake. I mean, he's still like the bread and butter, so he's doing it well.
Yep. And when it comes to Falcons, also, I mean, Falcons has really had a 1-day break, I believe 1 or 2 days break now. So they're coming back at this again today, and they are known for picking some heavy tanks from of the heroes. So and also it's, I mean, drafting is usually we can predict to a limit, but then after that it's up to them, and also the limitation that the banning can pose. And we are yet to see if we run into any surprises, any pocket picks or all the respect bans. So still to find out, right?
Yeah, definitely is. And after that, we'll be seeing another team, BTR versus Pro. That will be happening after the games that we're about to see against Welcome and Aurora Gaming. Yeah, there's quite interesting what strategy both teams is going to go. If they're going to check any of the heroes, Baras, Melissa, or Harley, the most meta heroes here at the game of the future.
Yep.
And or maybe they choose a different route and just play their game.
Yeah, true. I mean, let's not forget the huge prize money that everybody is working towards, which is $900,000 US, and that's a huge money to work towards too. I mean, that's a huge contribution from the sponsors and also the digital games of the future, bringing the MLBB with a huge prize pool. But we are yet to see who finds that. But let's take a step back and then look at the digital games of the future as a whole, because we've been going for a couple of days now with different disciplines happening on. So let's see how it goes, but we have something coming up, cool, right?
Yeah, we do have something coming up, and it's a good video about Aurora Gaming, just to get to know the people, and let's take a look.
We're still at the games of the future, and now it's time to meet a team that's become one of the biggest names in the cyber sports field over the past few years. Aurora Gaming is known for their aggressive playstyle, insane team fights, and the ability to turn even the toughest games around. The roster brings together experienced players from Southeast Asia, and they've already proved they can compete with the best teams in the world, whether it's a regional league or an international stage. Aurora always comes ready to fight. Today, we've got a chance to ask the guys a couple of questions and find out what's going on behind the screens. Let's see what they have to say.
I'm Lunar from Aurora Gaming.
Welcome to the games of the future. How would you describe Aurora Gaming in one word?
Aggressive.
That's impressive. Next, the hero that represents you.
Benedetta. She's like solo. She's like solo. Yeah.
Interesting. That teammate you would trust in a 1v5 situation?
In a 1v5 situation, I would trust Pago for sure.
So, we have a shoulder to rely on. That's awesome! What is your biggest strength as a player?
Aggressiveness.
That's so cool. Name one team you always want to beat?
Right, currently only Indonesia, because they beat us last MSC.
They better be aware. And when you face a strong opponent, do you focus more on their weaknesses or on improving your own game?
No, when we are facing the enemy, we're just playing normal. We don't care who the enemy is.
We see you guys are tough. What is the hardest challenge a professional player has to overcome that fans don't see?
I think the hardest part is not the gameplay, the mental part. Like maintaining your mentality is the hardest part.
Thanks for the answer. Finally, do you have a message to Aurora fans around the world?
Thanks for all of the Aurora fans that's supporting us. Keep supporting us. Thank you.
Thank you guys. As we can see, Aurora Gaming did not come here to lose. The team is a true example of dedication and fierce spirit. Let's see where it will take them. Good luck to Aurora team.
Thank you very much, Aurora Gaming. It was incredible promising, incredible introduction of the team to get to know them exactly. Also, I would like to remember they were playing at the Group A. In the Group A, they actually, first game they played, Aurora Gaming, they lost 2-0 to SRG.
Okay.
And moving forward, they won after their series. and they have qualified as the nominees. And the Falcons, however, in their hand, they got a free buy of a victory on the Team Spirit, because Team Spirit have failed to come on time to Astana because they were flying from the different tournaments. Moving forward, Falcons actually won the game 2-1 to DFYJ that have just now been eliminated. So it would be interesting to take a look at. The teams are getting ready and the players are getting ready here at the stage. We're excited to tell you guys to give our words to our beloved casters, Naiso and Wolf. Do you have any final words before we go?
Oh, good luck for both teams.
Good luck for both teams and good luck for the casters, and take it away. Thank you.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So, no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
Yeah, came through flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came, country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, bring something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Artist out the ranch, I just told you that I'm about it. I might take offense if you tell me that you doubt it. This is what it is, yeah, I'm known to make it rowdy. Then I'm for the fit, and I drive a wide body. Who you know, but like this, nobody. Can't go slow, I gotta hit that body. I'm the top, but the top, I can't never take a break. Yeah, I'm hot, and you not, that's why all my records bang. Oh, it's been a long, hard road, gotta go home. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gon' keep going. Yeah. Came flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came, country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Like me, rockin' boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, bring something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah.
It's wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it.
But I'm pretty sure that this is the series that everybody is looking forward to, and that might mean that this might not be a stop. This might not be a 2-0, or if it will be a 2-0, it will be closer. No. Your casters will finesse you about to bring you the action of Team Falcons from the Philippines coming up against Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, this one, if any of these series goes 3 games, I think this is going to be the one to go ahead and do that. Again, for Falcons Philippines, you know, I think they obviously want to go ahead and make some international redemption if they can, if you will put it that way. Even for Aurora Gaming, you know, they started strong in the last international, leading into this for Games of the Future, and now they want to get to a grand final position again. I mean, they already went there last year for Games of the Future 2025. They unfortunately got swept by Onic, and the way that Onic showed us in the last series against DFYG, and Kyrie's interview, by the way, if you guys missed that, you know, they're looking forward to a lot of teams. Kyrie did mention he wished they could have faced off against Team Spirit. Well, unfortunately for all the teams that were hoping to go against Team Spirit, they were knocked out early on, and so we're left to this. You know, still teams need to go home up to this point. We've already sent 2 out, Wolf, and 2 more, and eventually, or unfortunately, one of these powerhouse teams today in the series in a best of 3 will be sent out of Games of the Future.
But by the way, apparently we are getting heard in the stadium right now, in the hall right now. So if you are supporting Aurora Gaming right now, maybe you can make some noise. And if you're supporting Team Falcons, maybe you can make some noise too. Right.
I wish we could hear them, man. You know, if they can hear us, hey, that's great. We appreciate you guys all coming out to support your team. You know, Wolf, we've seen that. I've seen some of the fans, you know, with these. I don't know if they're their own printed out paper forms or if they're handing them out there, but I've seen through the stories of the players and some of the coaches that they've all had some of these like meet and greets going on out there. I mean, that's amazing to have out there in Astana, of course, for the fans. And, you know, that's why I was wondering, too, you know, yesterday we got to see Rune Eaters. That was the hometown team competing there. And we talked about how, you know, they've been getting some of the reps in and everything else, but unfortunately they got knocked out yesterday. Imagine if they would have been able to go towards today and compete again, but hopefully we get to see more of them. And, you know, we're left with these teams fighting out for that prize pool money. Again, we talked about this, too, just the massive prize pool, the prestige that there is to say you were champions of Games of the Future, and we'll see what's ending up between these 2 teams. You know, Team Falcons, Aurora Gaming, both powerhouses.
And the most recent tournament has shown us that they are really good at Mobile Legends. So it's fortunate for Team Falcons to have dropped down their 3rd place match when everybody is expecting them to be the eventual champions of the tournament. But at the same time, they still are pretty good, right? In every tournament, there is always going to be a lot of surprises, and this dominance coming up from Aurora Gaming is a welcome surprise, especially from the region that they came from, and especially because they have one of our good friends, Midnight, as their coaches. So Coach Midnight is also a caster here in the MPL Philippines, but right now he's out there in Kazakhstan coaching a Turkish team and vying for a lot of US dollars.
Hey man, Coach Midnight, he's been all over the place, you know? He's gone with the players from one country to the next, competing to go ahead and grab as much as he can alongside these boys from Aurora Gaming. And, you know, over the course of it all, I think you can really look at it as going from international to international. Because imagine, after this, after the Games of the Future concludes, we all know that all the regions are going to be competing again in their own regional formats and their own regional tournaments, and all looking to qualify for the next international. And, you know, it never stops, man. MLBB, it's a year-round, and it all starts here. This first draft that we're going to be going to, you already see this, you know, the Paquito, the Atlas going to be banned out. Over on the flip side, we've got the Freya, Barrett's, Fanny goes out. So some of these big takeaways here. And if the Hararo is going to be left open, we kind of just expect the potential for that to go in the hands of Kyle here. If not, what else do we see? Is there a potential just to go for a Eudora or a Belric?
Yeah, no, I think because the Fanny has been banned and teams, especially for Falcons, have showed us that they put a lot of emphasis on the Fanny versus Hirara matchup. I think they will prioritize the Hirara here. In case they don't, I think the best scenario, the best hero to take away is probably the Eudora, because Rosa is just too scary to...
what a picture, dude.
Hero. And of course, was that Rosa? Okay, so they do...
That was Rosa on the Rafaela, man.
Yeah, that's Rosa and Rafaela. Yeah, so they do pick this up, and that's an immediate Beleric for Aurora and the Melissa. Pretty standard stuff. Falcons, they typically answer with the Clint, but I think this time might be more incentivized picking up the Brody instead, because they're facing against Beleric.
Yeah, facing against that Belric. Belric's, it's been funny because today he's been banned out a lot. You know, we haven't seen too much Belric, whereas in comparison, yesterday we saw Belric pop up multiple times throughout the 4 series that we got to witness. So now, Team Falcons might have to adjust a little bit here on their approach. So far, too, Wolf, the Harara gameplays that we've seen, I would say more so for today, just haven't been it, you know? And again, in this case, like you mentioned, the Clint's going to come through for Super Marco, and then you get Haji on the Selena. Probably, I want to argue that he is the best Selena player. There's another close tie there with Moreno. I would say who we'll see in action later. But yes, the Selena comes through. Big power comfort picks for Team Falcons in the first 3.
Yeah. And yeah, I really like the idea here for both teams. In fact, actually, this is a pretty even draft. As expected in the metagame, they have their power picks, they have their metagame picks, and eventually the last 2 picks is where they will kind of scramble with this. This is where the tech picks will appear. For example, Team Falcons might consider foregoing the glue and might just go for damage on the flap. And for Aurora, might be looking at a different hero here for Rosa. I doubt that Rosa will ever get his hands on the on the Rafaela, especially because of how notorious it was. Oh, and then the glue from Aurora. Good find, actually. I would have said that this will be a good hero for Ogwin.
Yeah, really good bans come out here. Respect pretty much across the board in terms of what so far these teams have showed us. Now, last ban for Team Falcons. Let's see what we end up getting here. If they still go for one of Rosa's picks, since that mid lane is usually one of the main focuses that Aurora Gaming plays around. Not to mention, you know, TNZs are going to be moving on this Harley quite a bit. Again, TNZ, one of the very mechanically gifted junglers when he's allowed to be activated. We've seen it before, though, where Harleys, you can kind of get shut down early on, you know, and you're left to your own whims or you're left to your own devices while the team has to find elsewhere. And it will be another Rosa ban, as the Eudora will be banned out. Really interesting for this Eudora to be the last ban and then slip through the first phase of the draft like this.
Yeah. Well, what do you now pick if you are Rosa? They will go to Valentina. Do not overcomplicate it. They will just last pick the hero that could be the EXP or the Roam, because this better can be flexed anyways. Team Falcons. What is your flap hero? You need a lot of tankiness here. Maybe a lapu-lapu for Flap. And I feel like they will combo that up with probably maybe a Hilda, actually, or even a Frank, or they go for the Cho. I don't like the Cho at all in this game for Falcons, but because of this, they will no longer go for the lapu-lapu. They might just go for Alice or anything that's tanky. Maybe a Hilda, actually. They're feeling a little bit, oh, yeah, there you go. It's going to be the Alice, but I still don't like the Cho.
You've hated on the Cho ever since it popped up, man.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, sometimes you just got to go with what you think is going to work. And Ogwin picking up the Cho. They have, I guess, it's more so of in line with let's go ahead and play around the arrows, go play around the kicks. You know, Alice seems to be the cause of case there for Team Falcons, just because, again, you can set up, you can kind of give space to the rest of this lineup of Team Falcons. So if they don't necessarily get a kick, they're leading with that Throne of Ruin flicker combo from Flap. Now this last pick is going to be what rounds out Aurora Gaming. It's going to be the XP lane here for Lunar, who I would say more often than not gets to play the Barretts. Well, since they banned it out, he's going to go ahead and grab the Ruby. So this is a lineup with a whole lot of crowd control and whatever Rosa decides to take here with the Valentina.
Yeah. Regardless of what I feel like about the show, this is still a good lineup for Team Falcons and also a great one for Aurora Gaming. I really like this Ruby. Last pick, it answers a lot of heroes from Team Falcons, including this Hirara. But it's going to be a skills matchup. I think it's a pretty even draft that we're seeing from both teams, both having their own strengths and weaknesses, which will generally tell us that it's going to be up to executions. Entirely on execution. Who is going to take this series?
Well, it's going to come down to execution here. We got two powerhouse teams going to battle it out in this third series of the day here in the Games of the Future 2026. Again, moving forward is all they're focused on, because the team that loses in this best of three will be sent on out alongside the other two teams. We said goodbye today. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn. It's game one in this best of three between Team Falcons and Aurora Gaming.
Starting with middle part, where you can see Ogwin just scouting out where TNZ will be. Pagu is there for some defense. And with the Season Hunter that you're seeing now for Haji on this arena, it generally means that you can easily take the purple buff, as Kyle is already in the middle, just poking in here. Important damage that they've dealt. But that means that TNZ will have a little bit of leeway, as every second that you waste not hitting onto creeps means that your opposing jungler might have a level ahead of you.
How's this matchup work, Wolf? You know, the Ruby and the Alice, just because we saw Ruby earlier on, but it wasn't necessarily up against an Alice.
Yeah, well, it's a nothing. It's a nothing matchup where nobody will die. So they both, you know, Ruby sustains by lifesteal in the physical form, whereas it's magical form now for the Alice, where you can go for the lifesteal. They both have AoE stuns that is casted on themselves. Yeah.
So it's more just do your thing, I'll do mine.
Exactly. So that's a nothing matchup.
It seems like XP lane, you know, it depends obviously on the heroes picked up, but there are certain situations and matchups where it's just that. It's just going to be a dead lane until it's not, fighting around the objectives, which is going to come up here in a couple seconds. This first turtle for the taking, both teams crowding up around here. There's some poking happen here in the mid lane, but it's nothing that we're used to seeing, where some of the battle spells are burnt out. But Turtle's already started up. It's going really quick, but TNZ gets in there with the Retribution. He's able to go ahead and get the Turtle secured. It looks like Aurora Gaming will play the Discipline route. They'll back off. An arrow's going to be able to land. Are they going to follow through? A big burst of damage as Ogwin picks up the first blood. Throne of Ruin going to be used. And now there's the initiation on Team Falcons. Onto the turret. Flap will be the one to get punished.
Oh, that's, I believe, the way of the dragon copied by the Valentina of Rosa, and with the commitment of the flicker, that also allowed them to isolate a good target, which is Flap. So I think the trades will now favor Aurora Gaming. It's even the jungler TNZ to take that kill onto an XP laner, Flap. So overall, that's a really good trade favoring Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, good trades there in the mid. Got a 1-for-1, pretty much even across in terms of gold, but an objective secured by Aurora Gaming. And now that they have their level 4s to play around with, I wonder how many times we'll see Rosa choose this way of the dragon, that ultimate of the Cho to take. Oh, they do burn the flicker out from Ogwin. He saw TNZ show up and he's like, nope, I'm not dealing with that.
Almost an even trade for both teams, I feel like. Oh, there's a little bit of advantage for Aurora.
Flat, there's the kick. They're going to go ahead and mark the target, and it's Pagu. Well, might as well be the tree that you go for. So they get one down. A kill for Team Falcons. But you're seeing it. It's got to be so coordinated if you want to get a pick off for now from Team Falcons. They continue to put pressure on this side of the jungle, and Ogwin should be able to get away. Flap ate the deadly magics, but he's going to be fine. And now they got to reset because 10 seconds for that turtle to come up.
Setup now for Aurora Gaming. I'm not seeing properly the ultimates. They do have almost all of their ultimates in deck, including this Melissa. And of course, the good thing for both teams is that they can activate their gold laner now because it's near this turtle.
I'm offended already uses on Ogwin. Ogwin goes down. He has no crowd control to work with, and Flap has to get out too. Aurora Gaming really winning these team fights. They win the space control around the turtle. Yep. They get the second one of the game.
Yeah, it's pretty easy there for Aurora Gaming. It's because the Throne of Ruin wasn't available. That's the ultimate that they used to take out Pagu, the fight prior to that. Understanding that, Aurora Gaming just blitzed the turtle and the Cho. It's already having a lot of troubles just facing the Beleric. And if you think about it, the Ruby is one of the traditional ways to counter the Cho because you have that instant cancel, actually, is what they would call it. And the way to cancel that is the second skill of the Ruby, which is the Don't Run Wolf King. So immediately when there's a kick, you pop your second skill and you're already canceling the combo of the Cho. And all of a sudden, as long as the Ruby is there, there is not a legitimate way for Team Falcons to initiate with this Cho.
Yeah, this is maybe one of the reasons why you don't like the Cho that much, you know? Even in the hands of someone like Ogwin, who you consider basically a specialist on it, one of the specialists to be able to make it happen. You can see it is difficult when you're trying to weave through this, and that's why that Belric was such a strong pick in the current meta.
Yeah.
You know, usually even if you get a kick, you still get the lockdown with the Wrath of the Dryad, and you kind of just set up this choke point for the Cho. And yes, you can kind of G-Kundo around and try to get away, but it could backfire on you.
Yeah. And there's the setups. I would feel like the Hirara needs to go for pickups right now, but it seems like the bottom lane that they chose, it's not the easiest target. They were able to force the ultimate though, so that's still an important trade. Lunar onto the top lane. Flap has to answer this. And you're gonna feel now that Lunar is much faster than Flap. Flap just, you know, snooze for a little bit and then your turret will be gone. That's how problematic this early game is for Team Falcons, and now Aurora Gaming are just taking advantage of that.
Yeah, this turtle, last one. Aurora Gaming has control of it. Third one. I don't think Team Falcons is just really wanting to fight into it because they know they can't win the team fight. So you might as well go ahead and trade it out. Let Marco get a turret. He gets the tier 1 on the bottom. It's one of those cases too where you just kind of need. I feel like with Team Falcons' lineup, you mainly need everybody there for this fight. And Super Marco is going to have to go ahead and scale up on this Clint and see what they can do once this actually breaks out. Because right now, Aurora Gaming is just taking that calm, collective approach.
Yeah.
Lock down our objectives and move on from that.
Yeah. Very calm indeed. And it seems like they're not giving away anything for free. And what this entails is that Team Falcons, if they don't find anything to break this piece, that is to say, they could not win this game.
Yeah, this is one of those cases where even Flap, as we're seeing him, you know, throwing a rear and use, it looked like they wanted to potentially go for something. It doesn't happen, but up top, think they're trying to make a play on Lunar under the turret. There's the quick with the way of the dragon. Nice kick there, but it is going to be a trade in kills again, a 1-for-1. They're going to trade the turrets, it looks like, too, if Supermarket can go ahead and knock down that tier 2, because Sigiboom has been working on this one. He'll knock it down before that cannon minion goes. And Aurora Gaming is just opening up the map further here. Rosa holding on to the own way of the dragon. It is a trade up top, so trading for turrets, but right now Aurora Gaming still owning the map. Let's see what happens here. At this point, now that they've taken it out, you can see the items building up 1,000 gold lead in the XP lane. That's why they went for Lunar, man. They had to go ahead and slow him down. But even if he's slowed down, it doesn't really matter that much. It's like all he has to do is crowd control, utilize that I'm offended, keep them in place, and follow through. Lord is up now, so this is tough for Team Falcons. They have to approach this team fight carefully. Oh, hold on. Ogwin. Popping the conceal. Gonna jump forward, spots out TNZ, he'll swing around. Dominant Ice picked up for Ogwin too. He's got a Radiance Armor and a Dominant Ice. I don't know how tanky enough he's gonna be if he's gonna be for this fight, but Aurora Gaming pulls off with the Lord for now. Let's see if he can manage. If he can manage to go ahead and take this Lord. It's gonna continue to reset here as they pull back and forth, but Falcons does a good job at least kind of delaying this. They want to keep giving some of that the green camps and the farm over to Super Marco, see if they're ready to fight, see if they can spot something out, whether it's an arrow or maybe a cheeky play from Ogwin here. See if we can make it happen. They want to go for this. Kyle, oh, there's the kick. That's the opening they were looking for, even with the iframes. Kyle's gonna be in trouble. What a kick from Rosa with the stolen way of the dragon. And now, without Kyle, Aurora Gaming is gonna make a straight line for this Lord. Team Falcons, though, I don't think they can do anything.
No. Oh God, that's why I feel like there's the last big choice really questionable for me. Team Falcons, not only are they not finding the kick that they wanted, they're giving away a kick that is good. You can see the Aurora Gaming took advantage of that, and this is not the first time that Rosa was able to land a way better way of the dragon against Team Falcons, and that was the way of the dragon of the century for sure. And how about this? The Clint looking for some sort of a play, but he's now getting found out.
Oh, no.
Super Marco. Oh no, what were you trying to achieve?
Oh man, Super Marco trapped in the Wrath of the Dryad. Flap jumping in, trying to save him, and now TNZ joining the fight. There's the kick coming out from Ogwin, but look how quickly he goes down. A Deadly Magix will take him out. And Aurora Gaming, they lose TNZ, but now they're focused on Flap. He's gonna gleam away, and they just have so much damage packed into this lineup right now for Aurora.
A lot of mistakes that are committed by side of Team Falcons, I feel like, was devastating to look at. And now, if you're Team Falcons, what do? You've wasted a lot for a kill onto TNZ. There still is the Lord knocking in your base. Fortunately for them, they have managed a top lane, so at least it will not be a fast push, but that Lord fight really just now dictates the game now. It's gonna be Aurora Gaming leading the tempo.
The tempo, oh, there's the setup with the Throne of Ruin, able to find two members here, but Kyle goes down and they're still going to fight. Ogwin goes for the kick, but there's Pagu zoning out Super Marco, and now Ogwin's going to be in trouble as Sigiboom will chase him down, gets the dash, but I don't think you're going to be able to catch this Cho, so they just go for the base. TNZ going on forward. They want to go ahead and push into these base turrets, but Team Falcons looked for a moment to stay in this. But now the waves pushing in bottom and mid. Aurora Gaming, knowing they have the numbers advantage, will focus on the mid turret, knocking it down as Rosa holds on to the kick. There's a big pull, and they get rid of Ogwin. They're going to clear out all these waves here, clumped up together, but the rest of Team Falcons is up. So Aurora Gaming takes two base turrets and then retreats.
What a clean take there coming out from Aurora. Really commendable plays that they're doing right now. They are not panicking. They're not overcompensating whatsoever. It seems like they know exactly what to do in this game, and they're winning so well. They know how to hold on to leads, and they know how to siege safely. This alone is going to be enough for them to really take control of this game.
Taking control of it, Aurora has the control right now. Team Falcons has really tried to get themselves an opening of opportunity in this game. They've gotten it to 13 minutes up to this point. You would think that even Super Marco is ready to fight. You can see his items, Endless Battle, Malefic Gun, Berserker's Fury. He's got some damage, but the problem is, can he get in range to use the damage? Even Kyle now picking up the BOD. There just seems to be such a good defense here from Aurora Gaming's lineup, and they're really waiting for these moments for Team Falcons to slip up. They've got to manage the waves here, so Aurora Gaming has control around this Lord, but they are in position. Now Team Falcons, and they make something happen. G-Kundo use on Pagu. He's going to be fine. Holds on to his Wrath of the Dryad, and no one going just yet. But a quarter health on this Lord. Aurora Gaming could go for this. A Conceal is going to be used. Ogwin has the Immortality. He's going to be spotted out, so it's a reset on the Lord.
Divider reset. It's going to be... Is this going to be... I think Aurora Gaming is incentivized to this. This is a half reset only. Very smart there coming up for Aurora. They're going to take the Lord.
Tienzi gets the Lord, but they're going to go for the fight. Aurora Gaming looks to go ahead and overpower Team Falcons, and Flap barely escaping with 1 HP. Should be able to glean, but Super Marco gets a kill. Ogwin, 1 HP. There's the kick from Rosa. Rosa goes down, but Siggy Boom, unbothered, will unleash here, and Haji has to burn the flicker. Kyle with the ifringe. Tienzi goes back, and now they have Lunar, Siggy Boom, and Tienzi along this Lord. It's a 3 versus 3. Siggy Boom working through it. Flap jumping in with the Gloom. He pops the go away from me. Siggy Boom has all the room to work with, and now Kyle trying to buy time. Tienzi's going to be able to find him. They're going for the next. The Lord is still going to be there, and it's only Haji nearly left. Flap trying to do what he can, but he's also gone as Tienzi gets a double, and now they can lock on the crystal. There's nothing an arrow is going to do here. It's a triple for Tienzi, and Aurora Gaming will take game 1.
And when we said during the draft that some of the parts of the Falcons composition will not work, it didn't. Seems like Aurora Gaming are way too good with it, way too clean with it, in fact. The way that they handle Team of Falcons. That is just game number 1, a dominant win coming out from Aurora Gaming. And Falcons actually come back. We'll find out after this break.
Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came, country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking with the white tees, on my cuff, something like a boat. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, came through flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came, country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, ring something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Artist out the ranch, I just told you that I'm bout it. I might take offense if you tell me that you doubt it. That's just what it is, yeah, I'm known to make it rowdy. Then I'm for the fit, and I drive a wide body. Who you know, but like this, nobody. Can't go slow, I gotta hit that body. I'm the top, for the top, I can't never take a break. Yeah, I'm hot, and you not, that's why all my records bang. Oh, it's been a long, hard road, gotta go home. Yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gon' keep going. Yeah. Came through flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the can't ever take it off. That's why I came, country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country
Nailed so far from Aurora Gaming, and it was a clean draft, clean execution, clean everything. I would like to remind you, I'm here joined with Hi T. My name is Phil Borkert. We're back here, and once again with a 2-0. 2-0, sorry. 1-0.
Yeah.
So far.
As you said, I mean, it was a clean win, right? I mean, the map, even from the start, it looked really good for Falcons. I mean, I think Aurora had the whole game in their hands.
Definitely, they had everything in the hands when they draft the heroes such as Melissa and Harley. They take the control of the turtles here and there. They got 3 turtles. They got the Harley and Melissa. One of the high win rates here at the games of the future. They've been winning every game, as I called it earlier today. I remind you, this is the 3rd match of the day of the day 2. It's been. I lost the count of how many games Harley and Melissa have won today after I said it.
Right, yeah.
In combination, those heroes have been winning every game. Maybe I should go coach MLBB teams nowadays and help them drafting.
I think you really should. I mean, you're already pro with a daughter too, so yeah.
Yeah, and also before we start anything, I'd like to mention about Samra Kazna. Thank you very much for sponsoring our digital football, aka soccer, and it's been playing already from yesterday and day after before, and it's going to be until the 9th of August. Make sure get your tickets, get everything ready, and thank you very much, Samra Kazna, for sponsoring our soccer, and thank you very much for making this beautiful tournament happen. And just shout out to you guys. You guys are awesome and great. Moving forward, like what I said, Melissa and Harley, I've been seeing these heroes every time. I'm not sure why the teams are not banning those heroes, or why are they not adapting the heroes.
Is it becoming a pattern? We still have to find out. I mean, that would be really interesting to see if it goes to the full day, right?
It's definitely, so far what I've seen, it's been those 2 heroes have been winning every single game. I mean, there was only Barris who lost the game before with that DFYJ, but nonetheless, Melissa, Harley, great combo. You guys should draft it, and you guys should win it. I mean, we'll see how the band's going to change, and the draft is going to change from the team of Falcon. But if they want to step up and come back to the game, this is the exact time, because I would like to remind you, this is the single elimination draft. This is single elimination groups, like the bracket itself, and once you're out, you're out.
That's true. I mean, we still have the highlights coming up soon on the screen, but that was an amazing game that we just had. I mean, towards the end, I think it was a clean win for them. There was no stopping for Aurora Gaming at all. But it went a bit slow towards the early game, but Aurora Gaming still had the control of the map, I would say. I mean, you can see on the highlights, we had the teams and fans getting ready before the first game that we were about to start before. The teams were getting ready, and of course, I mean, in 2 minutes we didn't have any kills, and then we got the first one at 2:20, and then from there it went. I mean, the first blood for Ongwen, and it just went on from that. But I think the point, even the kills were a bit slow initially, but still Aurora had the overall control of the map.
Yeah, I agree with you that the kills weren't as I wouldn't say there was exciting games to watch per se. It was really like big fights or anything. I mean, Aurora got their turtle at before minute 2, and as you were pointing at Haiti, they actually were controlling it very well. They got their 3 turtles. I mean, now minute 10 we see all the 3 turtles has been taken, and now there are fights have been happening here at the beautiful Jekterik Arena. Moreover, it just again, I'd like to point out the TNZ, right? The TNZ, the superstar of the team, Aurora Gaming, and he's been playing on the Harley just exceptionally well, and he's been doing a very good job on how to carry the game. And I mean, Tigubum also taking Melissa over in his hands and just doing phenomenal, supporting his team all around the world, and always on top of it. I mean, minute 14, we see how everything goes drastically south for the team Falcons, because the Aurora Gaming has been having that gold lead of 5 to 6K and more for entire game. It was clear control clear
Yes.
execution.
Yeah, I think initially also the Falcons, they were more like they were advancing and then falling back and then regrouping and reanalyzing and then coming back again. So it was more of a back and forth initially, but then I think after around 30 minutes, after 12-13 minutes, I think it just went really chaotic after the loads lane by TNZ towards the end. I mean, as you can see, the stats we got on the screen: 6 kills to 14 kills by Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost more than double kills
Yeah.
here by Aurora Gaming, and I'd like to mention TNZ with his awesome performance. As always, I think it's the default to see TNZ being at the top of the high score both for the kills. I mean, he was just doing fine. He had 1 kill and he's been waiting his moment, getting his goals, getting his itemization correctly, and making sure that he's gonna take this game in the back. I mean, Aurora Gaming had this in control for a long time, and their initial plan worked extremely well, and we'll see if they're gonna play it just the same as on the game number 2, but we'll definitely take a look how they do.
Definitely. I mean, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for sponsoring this MLBB, bringing it to the games of the future. I mean, it wouldn't be possible if not for Freedom. Big shout out to them for making us or letting us enjoy this discipline here in the digital games of the future. Thank you, Freedom, for that. And we move on. We got more stats coming up on the screen pretty soon, and we are yet to find out who's going to be the MVP for this match. I mean, TNC got a clear chance, but I mean, at the end of the day, you need to check the kill participation as well. I mean, when it comes to MVP, right?
Of course. I mean, I already know who's going to be a clear MVP here, and I'm pretty sure the viewers already know the MVP for this game particularly. I mean, Falcons, on the other hand, we would like to give a big shout out to them, and we see the comparison toe-to-toe between Super Marco and the Lunar from the Team Aurora Gaming and the Team Falcons. We see the hero damage output is actually insane from Lunar, more than and a half, 1.5 I would say, and you can take a look at the hero damage taken. Took a lot of hero damage on Lunar, actually more than double, 82 or 88,000.
Yeah,
just a lot of damage has been absorbed by Lunar.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's a big difference between these two teams. I mean, but actually it showed in the play as well. I mean, they did take the Aurora, did take the damages, but at the end they came out as the winners. I mean, after I believe the game shifted, or they shifted the gears after the last load lane by TNG, and after that they've been just marching onto the Falcons' base. But in general, Falcon was a bit scrambled, I would say. Didn't actually get a hold of the map, to be honest. But I mean, tough team to play with. It's not an easy game, right? I mean, it's tough. So yeah, let's not forget also give a big shout out to Yandex Go for being a sponsor to Digital Games of the Future. Make sure you scan the QR code on the screen, because you got everything on the app. Download Yandex Go and make your life a lot easier for everything. So do not forget that one. But yeah, one round down, next round about to begin pretty soon. There we go. We got the MVP Sigibam.
Sigibam is a great choice. As he was playing on Melissa, he's been always on point of an kill participation, 65%. I would personally highlight more the TNZ, because for me TNZ stood out the most, because he's always carry the game. But Sigibam is always on the top. For me, it's a toe-to-toe stance with TNZ. Yeah, definitely TNZ is also a good player. Both are good players. They played exceptionally well. I mean, the whole team has played exceptionally well in Aurora Gaming. Their strategy initially worked extremely well, because for an entire game, you could feel how they're controlling the map and how hard it is for Team Falcons.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Team Falcons really had a hard time in the last match, but we are yet to see if they are really gonna get their things together and then seal the threat. Or we never know. Maybe they're gonna take the heroes, Melissa and Harley.
Yeah, man. Hopefully, Falcon's gonna pick the Melissa and Harley and show how it's supposed to be played, or they might upset on Melissa and Harley. But yet again, we've seen 2-0s before 2 matches. We've seen on other previous 2 matches we've seen 2-0. And is it the same case again for Aurora Gaming? Is it are we gonna see another 2-0?
I have no idea, but I don't know. For some reason, I have a feeling there's going to be another 2-0 for this match as well, and that leaves us only one match for the day. So we're going to be finishing wrapping up pretty quick. I think if this repeats in the coming matches, but again, it's unpredictable, as you say. I mean, you cannot actually negate the fact that one team is going to compete well and then push both the teams to a third round to decide on who's going to be getting those points. So we are yet to find out how that turns out. But big shout out for Aurora and Falcons. Both tried really well. Unfortunately for Falcons, they didn't get the first round, but they still got one more chance. So it depends on how they plan, if they are recalibrating, reanalyzing the strategies, if they are completely redoing the whole selection of the heroes, or if they're going to stick with what they actually did and maybe fix a few things that went along or went wrong when they moved towards the game and they let the Aurora actually take hold of the whole map essentially in the last game.
Yeah. Sounds good. I mean, now they need to wake up. The Team Falcons has to wake up because they need to show why are they here at competing at the game in the future. Otherwise, they're gonna get eliminated. Once again, this is a single bracket, and as you can see in the background, people are getting ready slowly, and we can start the game anytime soon from now. Just stay tuned. But yeah, again, Falcons, they're one step closer to get eliminated. They need to win 2 more games in order to win on the side of Aurora against Aurora. So we'll see different draft for sure if they're gonna change the strategy or if they're gonna change any draft. And I would like to start, and yeah, we can give it word to our beloved casters, and you know, Wolf and Nesho, please take it away. Let's watch match number 2, and let's take a look how they can do well for Team Falcons.
It's Team Falcons now at the edge of getting eliminated from Games of the Future. And of course, Aurora Gaming on top of the dominant performance. Both and 90 your casters. Thank you so much for you as well as breaking that game number 1 down. We're on point when they said that Kenzie is probably the best player right now in this lobby and probably in the tournament. We have not seen, well, Kyrie has played solo, Kara as well, maybe from the previous series, but Kenzie is just on a different level of performance, and I'm excited to see more from him.
Yeah, I think Aurora Gaming as a whole is just, I mean, that's where the threat comes from. TNZ has shined, Rosa shined, hell, even Pagu, right? Arone has been able to make some great plays and everything else. And so it's one of those cases where everybody has had some highlight plays for Aurora Gaming. Lunar, if he ends up getting, playmaker XPs like the Barretts that we've seen him play, he's able to go ahead and replicate that too for the team. So I think for Team Falcons, who is also just a star-studded team, they just got to be able to match that right now. And so far, this meta has really just highlighted Aurora Gaming's decision-making and their play style. And so for Team Falcons still being on the blue side, they're still going to go with the Hirara here, Wolf. I think it's going to be nearly the same thing. The Balrek is still open, so they're going to grab that. And maybe they go with a Eudora early on. Instead, they'll go with the Valentina. Rosa, fantastic job at taking those kicks from the Cho that Ogwin had.
Yeah, I think this, you're right. I think this might be the same setup as the previous game. I just wish that they won't go Cho again. That's the only problem that I have with the composition of Team Falcons, and I was very vocal with it in the previous game. You saw how difficult it was for Ogwin to play the game with that hero. That in mind, maybe Team Falcons will now prioritize their roamer, because what happened in the previous game was that they didn't have it. But with the position that they're in right now, they just could not pick up the Atlas easily. Not only was there a Beleric on the other side, but there's also the Valentina. They still will pick it though. But this is a much better hero for Ogwin, I would feel like. You know, if this were a different team, they would have just gone for the glue. But Team Falcons are a little bit stubborn. They feel like they can actually defeat the Valentina with the Beleric, utilizing their Atlas. It will be risky, but let's see how they can execute with it.
Okay, if they have to execute here, one of the things that Team Falcon's going to have to do is actually deal with the own Fatal Links being stolen. You know, that's probably the biggest problem that can happen. So far, I think this is the typical trade you see in Tianzi. This is no surprise. Harley's open. He's going to go ahead and grab it. One of the main things I feel like that Kyle has to do here this time on this Harara is being able to actually... We didn't see them really contest too much for the objectives. I mean, they tried, like they faced off towards Lord later on, but it was because of plays that were made, you know, around like the mid lane or up on the top side before the turtle broke out. And a big part of that, again, Selena was picked up, right? So for Haji, he had a Selena, you play around these arrows, and if you're not landing them, you know, that's kind of the unfortunate thing, whereas your efficiency when you're not throwing arrows out kind of goes down. And in comparison to what Rosa was able to do, I mean, that's one of the biggest factors. Yes, Haji's a great Selena, but I'm wondering if he's going to go with something else to make this a better time for Kyle and Ogwyn even to move on this Atlas.
Yeah. And well, what that usually entails is to look for a good Haji hero that is mobile. There's a lot of outplays that he can do, but at the same time also not item dependent, because the thing is, you want Haji to be active as soon as possible, right? You want to activate your KDA machine as soon as possible. And if you don't have access to heroes that don't require so much items, then you're not going to have a good time. I'm thinking about like somewhere along the lines of a Farsa. That could be good for them, but it seems like that could be the ban here for Aurora Gaming. I think that if Midnight bans the Farsa, I'm gonna lose it.
If he bans it?
Yeah, it means that we just think. It just means that we think alike. We think so much alike if they ban the Farsa here.
Let's see if they do that. This is their last ban. They are gonna go with Uranus. So I guess you guys don't think alike, man. You guys don't think alike.
Yeah, he's better. Way better. Yep. So the idea for the Uranus is that I thought that they could pick it fourth, but maybe they don't want. Maybe they want a different hero, but it would be good for the Claude and with the Claude. So it's just a good hero for Falcons to pick up, and also a good hero for them to pick up. But it seems like they will not. They will have a different idea for their XP lane choice, which I feel like will be different for Lunar. Maybe they last pick that hero. Maybe they go for the. Maybe a Melissa, maybe a maybe a Paquito. No, it's not available. What else is there? Maybe a Harith, actually. Or a Granger for Aurora Gaming.
See what they pick up for the gold lane. I think they sit on it, though. Yeah, they're going to go with the Minotaur. This is interesting, man. This is... The Minotaur is something I feel like people get excited about when it does get picked up, just because it's one of those, like, off hero roams, but it serves a purpose. And you know, I like to call it the bouncy house. Like, you take the team to the bouncy house, especially if they have you know, for example, if they had a Guinevere or something like that, you just send the opposing team in the air. But a Minotaur, very fitting for Aurora Gaming's playstyle also, just because this comes with sustainability that'll help them out too.
But that also means that your Beleric will be EXP, right, for Aurora Gaming. So that's also an adjustment that they did. The Minotaur is perfect against the Claude, though, so that makes total sense why they picked it up. And the Beleric... okay, that's the Rafaela picked up by Team Falcons. Okay, Haji, and of course the others. The lineup of Aurora Gaming right now hard punishes this high pick on the Claude. There are already two heroes that make it difficult for the Claude. That's both the Beleric as well as the Minotaur. Good luck, Super Marco, actually. When those two tanky boys are up, there's really no way for him to survive a team fight if he pops his own Blazing Duet. He might be jumping to his death because of that. So that's the idea. And then the Hanabi to go with it. The Rafaela is interesting because there will be a lot of sustain and late game damage from Team Falcons. But overall, I'm digging this composition coming up from Aurora Gaming. They have two tanky boys with not a Melissa, but almost like a Melissa, because the damage output of the... Because you don't need the models to transfer your damage to another hero, right? Is the Hanabi. It's almost like a passive thing for you. So yeah, it's like a Melissa, but not a Melissa with two tanky dudes.
That seems to be the case, Wolf. Two tanky dudes, but this time protecting a Hanabi who, interesting enough, not many teams have pulled out the Hanabi, but it's worked here and there. And it's Team Falcons to actually take the Rafaela from the team that, first showcased this back a week ago or so, a week and a half ago.
And you know what's funny? They use it with the Belleric as well. So it's like, okay, you take my Rafaela, I'll take your Belleric Hanabi. Right? So it was Aurora Gaming that first employed the Rafaela, Team Falcons that first employed the Hanabi and the Belleric.
So let's just IMU, man. It's Valentina. It's Valentina in real life. But let's jump into this game 2. Again, Aurora Gaming with the upper hand of the series in this best of 3. Team Falcons, though, they have to win this game to move forward to game 3. And then it comes down to a decider game. Hopefully we get it, man. We've had a day full of sweeps. This one could be different.
Already an exciting start for the two teams, as there will be a lot of folks here in the middle. Haji, we're talking about how aggressive he should be in this game, in this series in general, and you're given a hero that has a massive uptime. The damage is not as much in the early stages, but eventually it ramps up. So you'll feel the overall effect of this Hanabi later on. This Rafaela later on. But for now, we're gonna be chill. Gonna be chill about it.
Keeping it together. I think this is one of the funny things too, just the Rafaela mid. What it does for the dynamic of the game, it's like you get, obviously the heals. I think that's one of the biggest things. Good little burst damage on Pagu, but it's sustainability paired with mobility, because you get that speed boost. You also get that potential to kind of just stop the opposing team in its tracks with the ultimate, or being able to revive. Sorry, I'm thinking of the old Holy Baptism, but getting that revive also that you can have is beneficial to you. Too bad this isn't Flying Clouds to make that even better for Team Falcons. So they go and fight regen for regen, but Kyle just makes a quick work of the first turtle. Flap should be able to get out of here. He can gleam just out, but I'm not sure if this is a fight they want to go for. Siggy Boom is a part of the fight, though. He's actually going to go ahead and lock things down, but it's Ogwin. He goes and gets away. Just hits the level 4. This fight, they still want to go for it. Gleam into the throne of ruin as Siggy Boom is the one to get punished, and Pagu is going to be next. There's the Holy Baptism. He flickers out Pagu. Actually survives.
A very tanky dude out there. Even as he flickers out, he reaches so much that he's almost half HP when he gets back to base, but the fact of the matter remains, that's a massive pickoff coming out from Team Falcons. Why was Siggy Boom in the middle of the fight? Well, of course, he was trying to go for the double lane setup, wants to participate in the turtle team fight as well, but Flap finding a very good target to go for. Haji was taken out very quickly at that too.
Yeah, that's a bit tough. Again, dealing with the deadly magic. It's kind of a surprise when it comes through, and especially Haji on this Rafaela. You can only heal so much. Good Minoa and Fury going to be used. Whoa! Whoa!
Okay.
That Fatal Links was a different kind of Fatal Links that I've seen, but Pagu eventually goes down. Looks like he threw him over the wall, and there's a return on it as they go for the fight here in the mid lane, but it's going to be a trade still.
Wow, okay. Good recovery here for Aurora Gaming. They killed 2 of the heroes of Team Falcons, and they included Siggy Boom in one of those, getting the kill after his death, and then a double lane for this Hanabi. Aurora Gaming are putting a lot of emphasis into flash farming this Hanabi for their team, and I think it's a good decision overall, because that means that you will have your Hanabi as your AoE damage dealer way faster than the Claude will be there. And it's not like he is in the same predicament as the Claude. This Claude will have a lot of troubles facing the Belleric as well as the Minotaur later on. He, on the other hand, can just easily sit and relax because of the crowd control immunity that he has access to.
Easy pickup here. Second turtle going to Team Falcons right now. They are controlling objectives. Oakland's going to just push Pagu back. So Tienzi has defaulted to pretty much just needing to go in a farm where he can. If he can somehow surprise someone like he did earlier on against Rosa, or against Haji, sorry, then that's one of the best things that he can do. So Rosa has continuously held on to these fatal links, and they've utilized it into the team fights, but they just got to get the upper hand. That's one of the main things. Now, Hanabi is in a weird position because even if you get caught out, Argo's still fine. Pop of the Minoan Fury is actually not fine. A Fatal Link's going to be used, and then it crashed down on. Ogun will flicker to safety. Now Lunar's going to be next again. Stopped in his tracks. Flickers out, but the one auto attack from Haji will be able to get him.
And Team Falcons are finally getting a good break-even point that will be now in their favor. It has been a marathon for them for the past 2 games, particularly this one, but finally they break through. Those 2 pickups are so important that they now have a 2,000 gold lead. Super Marco 1-0-1, farming up top, getting the clear, and then Flap is going to start ramping up when it comes to scalability as well as tankiness. Radiant Armor picked up means that you're going to be comfortable heading into the next few minutes, and this is a good start now for Team Falcons.
This is the start that they needed in the series. Well, this happens in Game 2. Fighting for the buff space here. Looks like they should be able to get away from it. Yep, they're fine. So now Aurora Gaming, where do they go from here, Wolf? I mean, we've just seen these kind of forced fights because, you know, they're clumped up in the mid. They really haven't been able to contest into a turtle. What is Aurora Gaming waiting for? Are they just waiting for Sigiboom to hit that power spike on this Hanabi?
Yeah, absolutely. They're also waiting for maybe 2 defensive items on both their tank heroes. So that means that the First Lord is their actual target in here. They're going to be fine just trading. They don't have to overcompensate for whatever Team Falcons is doing right now. All they have to do is just to sit and relax and farm because they've had a good start anyways. It's not like they are down in the dirt. They have a lot of things to work with. All they have to do is to wait for their opening.
Yeah, right now, too, a problem is Super Marco farming up really well in the Claude. Hasn't had to do too much just yet. That's 3 for 3 turtles for Team Falcons. It's not looking good for Aurora Gaming, though. I mean, they can wait and scale up as much as they want on the Hanabi and the rest of the lineup, but I think eventually, if we see them for some reason give up this First Lord even, as they have done for the past 3 turtles, then they're really playing for the late game to try to make something happen. Good little dodge there from Rosa to escape that stun coming out from Haji, but they're really trying to hold on to this tier 1 turret. Sigiboom might need some help though, because it just seems like Team Falcons can take kind of whatever they want currently.
Yeah. Oh, on to the top they push. With their Rafaela, they're always like ready to team fight. That's the funny thing about it.
Oh, big Fatal Links across the board too. There's the trade. Minoan Fury already expended, but Kyle jumped out of the turret with Flap. Flap will go in, looking to take out Sigiboom. He gets the job done. Kyle comes in, back for the follow. He's not able to get down at Pagu, but they're just going to trade it out under the turret. Flap will go down. Yeah. Not sure if he needed to, but it is a trade across the map. 1 turret falls. Aurora Gaming finally getting a turret.
There is an argument that can be made that that was worth it, especially because they popped the Holy Shields. They took out Sigiboom, stopped him from farming for quite a while. But then again, it's not the worthiest trade. I still feel like they're going to be okay with it. But did you see Super Marco just hitting onto Lunar? They didn't have enough damage to take out the Beleric, and Super Marco was half HP at the end of it all. So that means that you're really feeling a lot of problems here for the club. But if you are ahead by 6,000 and you actually have a different kind of carry in the guise of Flap, then maybe you're fine. Maybe this Super Marco Claude is more of a diversion, more of a tool than it is the carry for Team Falcons.
Seems to be the case. This Lord is just going to go over to Team Falcons. Aurora Gaming deciding they're not ready to fight just yet. And that's the Golden Staff. That's going to be the Trinity locked in for Super Marco. Just past the 9-minute mark, so really good on timing here. Now for Team Falcons being up about 5,000 gold, a Lord in tow. They're ready to go ahead and approach the base of Aurora Gaming. 1 step closer to getting to a Game 3. So far, there hasn't been much of an answer for this kind of pressure that's put on by Team Falcons into the team fight. Again, that's why Alice is so strong. You know, one of those things where it's just kind of this surprise factor when she jumps in, has a flicker, Throne of Ruin combo, because then Ogwyn gets a little more usage out of his Fatal Links, or vice versa. It's either or, they can switch on through that.
Yeah. Going up top, that's going to be the Lord. And you're looking at the Alice with the Oracle and as well as the Radiant Armor. They want to go for Kilo to Lunar. This might be worth it. Now you eliminate one big threat on the Claude. This is good for Team Falcons.
Oh man, Lunar gone. That is a tough one to deal with. This shield is already down, so this Lord is going to punch in. They're ready to force it. Conceal going to be used. Marco working on the turret. Ogwyn just zoning off Aurora. They got to wait 10 seconds still for Lunar to be up. They might be forced into a fight anyway. Flap will not be able to connect on the Throne of the Ruin. There's the Minoan Fury. It's going to be popped up, throwing Haji in the air. He's low, but they'll just go for the base to take us to a game 3.
And we did ask for game number 3 to happen. This time, Team Falcons has a great answer to what Aurora Gaming has thrown in them. The Claude didn't matter as much because Slap was amazing this game, and eventually Ogwyn comfortable with this Atlas. We criticized the composition of Team Falcons, but they still managed to take it. I wonder what the panel thinks. But before we head back to the desk, let's take a quick break.
Yeah, came through flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff link, something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Artist out the ranch, I just told you that I'm about it. I might take offense if you tell me that you doubt it. That's just what it is, yeah, I'm known to make it rowdy. Then I'm for the fit, and I drive a wide body. Who you know, but like this, nobody. Can't go slow, I gotta hit that body. I'm the top for the top, I can't never take a break. Yeah, I'm hot, and you not, that's why all my records bang. Oh, it's been a long, hard road, gotta go home. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gon' keep going. Yeah, 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 can't through flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff link, something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, why they mad at a man like me? I went too crazy. Better take that knee and kiss my ring, cause I be royalty. Everywhere I go, my scene, and they be hating. That's such a lame thing. Yeah, y'all be lame things. I could never ever go outside like that. Yeah, my people got my back, and I know that that's a fact. So I won't worry about a thing. I'm gonna keep on burning track. Do you get what I mean? I got faith in my dream. Oh, it's been a long, hard road. Gotta go home. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gon' keep going. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can't do flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me, rocking boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff link, something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping.
And again, my name is still Borka, and I'm joined by with Heidi.
Of course, and let's not forget a big shout out to Freedom for bringing MLBB here to Games of the Future 2026 Astana, because we are having a great time here. And then for today, for the first time, we have a 1-1, because even the last two games were 2-0 so far. So we have finally one match with the third game that's needed to decide on who's going to be winning this match. But yeah, it's a tough match. It's a tough. We have two top teams facing against each other. Aurora versus Falcon Gaming. I mean, Aurora swept it for the first one, but Falcon Gaming actually really fought back for the second one. As you can see the highlights on the screen right now, there was the game starting. I mean, initially I think it went a bit slow towards, let's say 13 minutes or 10 to 13 minutes, where we only saw around 4 kills against around 5 kills. So it was a very narrow difference that we had. As you see on the screen, that was 1-1 around 3:30-minute mark. And they actually really had a good fight between the teams, but you know, at the end of the day, there can be only one winner, and from 1-1 we went to 1-2. That shows, I mean, Falcon Gaming is really strapped up, and they really had their belts fastened, and for this second game, like, they were really going to go for it, right?
Yeah, of course, especially when they were actually doing so good, but surely getting that gold lead advantage from the side of Falcon. By this minute, at this time, we see around more than 5,000 gold swing from the team of Falcons. And yeah, shout out to Team Falcon and the coaching staff, because they have actually banned Melissa this game in comparison to game number 1, and also they just let it play TNZ Harley, but the TNZ Harley couldn't do anything without the Melissa this game. That's why they actually woke up, and they did very well on Team Falcons. Well done, well executed, well played, and well finished. Now we're seeing 1-1. So now two teams are on the bridge, on the edge of getting eliminated, and actually making it and advancing it forward on our bracket. Let's take a look at the scoreboard.
Of course, we have the stats on the screen now. As you saw, that was a very narrow win for Team Falcons, but they nailed it, to be honest. I mean, 10 minutes, 41 seconds. I mean, that was a quick game, to be honest. Soon after 10 minutes, they just rashed right into the base of Aurora Gaming. 6 kills against 4. TNZ 101. I mean, 1 kill, 0 deaths, and 1 assist, but really good collection of goals, right? And then we have on the other side, we got, Super Marco did really well as well. 2 kills. And if you look at the overall kills, even that's very less compared to other games that we have seen today, because we are looking at single-digit kills here. And that too, Aurora Gaming only 4 kills, and Team Falcons only 6 kills. This shows both the teams are actually fighting so well in order to even remain the survival on the Sanctum Island, and of course to get the kills on the other team as well. But both struggled to get there somewhere towards the end, right?
Yeah, there was 10 kills in total from both teams, and it was 6-4. We saw that the players from the team of Aurora Gaming finished up with 403 and 402, 1-on-1 actually, the kill on the scoreboard, KDA. Also, I wanted to mention on one player from team of Falcons, because they finished their game. They finished their game fairly easily.
Yeah.
They finished their game 1-1-5. So like the guy had 6 kills actually in total.
Okay.
The 100% kill percentage.
Right, I mean, that's really interesting to see how that is coming about, because we've been waiting for a fight like this, and we finally got it for the third game. And we have the stats for both the teams right in front of us. And if you look at that, look at the damage taken. I mean, that's really interesting. Both approximately the same, I would say.
Damage taken approximately the same, yes, I would say the same, and but hero damage, we saw Pagu made almost twice as damage as in comparison with the Falcon player. Also, I'd like to mention the Pagu. I think it was a little bit challenging game for him in terms of early game in the laning. He had a little bit struggles from this minute. As soon as the game started, he missed the button, and then from there he was playing too aggressively to the teams of Falcon, and actually Falcon made it through, and they came back and did it very well.
Yep. I really like how the scoreboard actually went. I mean, the kills, it was like 2-3, and then the one side comes up with 1 kill, and then the other side again steps up 1 kill, and it went all the way till the end. And also when the Falcon actually took the base, that was towards the end, and very close kill number as well, 6 and 4. I mean, we have never seen this side of a game recently, but yesterday we had a really good one. But apart from that, I think this is another one. I mean, for this day, I believe this is possibly the toughest fight that we have seen.
Yeah, definitely it will be interesting to take a look at the now third game, because Kyle is 104 on kill participation, 83% of the kill participation, but there is his teammate with 100% kill participation there. That was very surprising because he had a good 115 KDA, and that was actually excellent. But nonetheless, Kyle did phenomenal job as a hard carry player. He managed to clean the game and owning with a 800 GPM on his shoulder. Just purely amazing performance from Team Falcon. I mean, they've changed the couple drafts and they changed their bans, and we see the total different Falcons. And there was unexpected result, to be fair with you.
Yeah, so true. I mean, they completely revamped the whole strategy, I believe, and it was a good move that they changed or reworked on the drafting phase, so which actually paid off at the end of the game, because that was a very tough game that they had in the first one, because they couldn't even get the hold of the map for the first game. But for the second one, they really put up a really good fight, but even though the fight was very, very narrow when it comes to, it was really head-to-head, and there was no clear lead to say, because it kept moving back and forth, and it was a really good fight, I would say. I mean, these are the kind of matches that keeps us on our toes until the end, and to see how that plays out, and that we just saw one of the probably one of the most exciting games that we had today in the last, let's say, 6 games, I would say. We had 2-2, and then now we had 2 on the match 3 as well. And now that demands for a third round for the match 3 against Falcons and Aurora Gaming, and we are yet to find out who's going to walk away, because if Aurora does not manage to win the third game, I mean, their dream of facing the Onyx for the finals, that's not going to happen. They're not going to repeat getting back to the finals again after last year.
Of course, they can make a revenge, as we heard from Pago.
Yeah.
So Pago needs to step up and actually make sure that he can keep his word, because he needs to, before he's facing off of anybody else, he needs to focus on Falcons, because Falcons are here and they adjusted the draft, and now we see different Falcons. So whatsoever, in order for our Aurora to proceed and do their best, they need to now step up and do well for their gaming. And moving forward, now it's going to be third match. What do you think comes out of the winner from both of the teams?
I don't know. I believe Aurora might have a slight edge when it comes to the next game, might have. But again, I mean, what the Team Falcons actually showed is they can actually turn around a game or turn around a match how it goes, because the first game was they were really having a hard time on the first match, but they redid the drafting, they redid the heroes. I believe they redid the strategy as well, and then taking that to the second game, I mean, they really outshined their first performance. I mean, if they left with the first performance and then they lost the second one as well, I think that would have been different. So let's just get to the casters.
Yeah, let's give it to the casters, to the Wolf and Nicer, and let's watch the game number 3, and let's see who's gonna be on top of today's match between Falcons and Aurora. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, member of the Death Studios, as well as Haiti. Wonderful series that we're seeing. Although it is a best-of-3 series that we wish that would go the distance, we honestly thought that the games themselves will be close, but it wasn't the case. It's back-to-back snowballing games from both teams, winning 1 game each. Will this be the trend, do you think, for game number 3, Mr. Naisu?
Mr. Wolf? I hope not, man. You know, I hope we get a more of an even game, because like you said, it's been one-sided games on each side now, right? From game 1, game 2. And that is unfortunately I feel like that's the fault of the meta, man.
Yeah,
the meta right now.
Sure.
I mean, we saw this all the way through MSC, then we saw this here for the group stages, and in the past couple days, it's been a whole lot of that. I mean, if you go and look at some of the stats so far for Games of the Future 26, there are very few games that went, let's say, late game. What we're used to the late game is being, 20 plus minutes. And I think our longest game is 24-ish minutes, where a lot of the games have been around the 10-minute, 11-minute mark, some of the faster ones that we've had, of course. So, I don't know. I guess if I want to throw something out there for Game 3, I'm hoping we can get, like, an even ground. Like, give us, like, let us see an Evolve Lord, man. Right? I feel like we barely get to see Evolve Lord anymore. We only see the normal Lord. Like, let us see Evolve.
Yeah, you're... That's funny. We want to see Volver. We want to see, buy and selling.
Sometimes I forget there's a Evolve Lord, man.
Evolve Lord, by the way, for those who don't know, that is the level 3 Lord that happens 18 minutes. That means that we want to see late game scenarios where it's very, very close between teams. Where the queues is hectic, sometimes you would see players shuffling around their items, selling Winter Natures, Winter Crowns, eventually getting Rose Gold Nature, all those items that will help you outplay your opponents in the latter portions of the game. We want to see that. And you're right, it has been a while since we've seen them, and hopefully this is going to be a different case in game number 3. The Parrots now being open, and Aurora Gaming first to get their hands on this dinosaur for the series.
I don't know, sometimes when I see Midnight on the screen, man, and I can't read his lips, but I just know what he's saying. Because he's that reaction right there, that they're happy about the Barretts being picked up here. First pick going over to this blue side. This is Lunar's probably best performing here, I would say, in the past matches that we've seen him play. He's able to go ahead and set things up. They'll complement this. I'm wondering what they'll complement it with, but already for Team Falcons, their response, picking up that Melissa, the Atlas is open, so you go for that. The Valentina has been what Rosa has gone for. And because you have an Atlas there, do you just pick up the Valentina?
Yeah. I think it's worth it for Aurora Gaming, and not only that, I feel like Rosa plays the Valentina so well, right? So it's a good pick overall, and then you also have a player who can pilot that hero so well. So I like how the odds are. For the Valentina, but there is a caveat to it. They're playing against a Melissa, and the Valentina might might not have enough of reach for that one. So they compensate that with this Harley, and then eventually this Claude. Gonna be a solid pickup here for Aurora Gaming. Now, the Melissa, what do you now supplement this with? Do you pick up the Uranus now? Oh, it's banned out, unfortunately.
Yeah, they banned that out. They can pick up their XP laner now, but I mean, I don't know. They might hold on to it. Just pick up the mid lane. They can hold on in the jungle, unless you unless you're at risk, right? Kyle just has something slip through. Hey, we hope, there's a lot of people hoping they win. Team Falcons, there's a lot of fans out there. There's a lot of fans tuning in, but same with Aurora Gaming. Aurora Gaming has risen through the ranks over and over again. They were the grand finalists last year, and they hope to make it this year. That Nolan's going to be picked up by Team Falcons.
I actually thought that Rafaela will be the pick here for Falcons, and that's because of the fact that Haji just played well in the previous game, and Aurora, the Atlas compared to an Atlas without Rafaela doesn't feel as tanky, you know. That's probably why Ogwin was so aggressive earlier in game number 2. It's because of the presence of the Rafaela on their side, and I feel like Team Falcons will be incentivized to pick that up since there is no Rosa hero yet.
It's either that or I don't know. Are they going to ban it out? Like, do they want to go ahead and take it just red 4 for themselves unless it slips through and doesn't get banned out? Baksha is going to be banned. Interesting. Why the Baksha? I'm trying to understand the Baksha ban because you've already got your roam, you've already got your jungle.
Oh, maybe
XP.
You were
Yep.
Maybe you weren't able to. Yeah, maybe you weren't able to watch it or something. But there was a time that it was picked up. It was the Baksha that the Falcons used, and there was another team that used it against the Barretts actually, because it's like a throwback. It's like you see this hero back in season 6, Barretts versus Baksha in the Explain was almost like the Uranus and Esmeralda of modern day.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. So Farsa was that. What are they going to go in the last one? Last ban here.
You know what? I feel Team Falcons wants to pick up the Rafael. I know it. I know it in my bones. It will red 4 pick it. So
what's Midnight cooking, man?
Why are you cooking Midnight?
What is he thinking? He's really thinking about this last ban.
Yeah. He checked up on the other side of the booth, maybe thinking if he can get some intel in there. Okay.
Yeah, let's see. They're talking this one out. I think this is such an important ban too, just because I think they've got it. They know that this is going to be picked up. So Belric banned out. Yep. Is this just Rafaela now?
Coach Moody, telepathy. I'm going to give you my... Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Yep. Okay.
I'm not happy about for the team. I'm just happy that
you called it
correctly. Yeah.
You're just happy that you called it.
Yeah, it makes total sense here. You pick up the Rafaela, you take it away from Aurora Gaming, and what do they answer with now? There is the Eudora, but it doesn't have a good matchup against the heroes of Team Falcons. They might just be happy with the Valentina, actually.
Valentina, just for the Fatal Links purposes, and then you still need to go ahead and grab the Roam. I don't know, is Pagu just going to result to a pick here? Glue? Up against, because you banned out the Belric.
Yeah.
One of the things, Matilda Valentina. Matilda's popped up a couple times, especially when you have the Barretts. Ends up coming into this third game. So you got a lot of mobility with this. Well, I'd say, you look at Aurora Gaming's lineup, and that is the ability to move around the map very quickly. Again, we don't know what map we're going to be playing on.
Yeah.
But if it happens to be, I don't know, Expanding Rivers or whatever we get here, Aurora Gaming can move quickly, but that's what the Rafaela does too. You know, you get that speed boost, and they'll cap it out with an Esmeralda.
Okay, the Esmeralda is a decent answer, I feel like, especially with the presence of the Matilda out there. You supplement your teammates with shields and you counter that with the Esmeralda. I think, honestly, this is more of a throwback to me. Like, remove the Harley, remove the Valentina, and remove as well the Nolan. This looks like a very old matchup from Season 6, probably. Esmeralda.
Some time ago.
From a long time ago, yep. The Esmeralda has a decent matchup against the Barretts, but I feel like the Barretts still is favored in this matchup. All in all, both teams have completed their composition well. I feel like they were able to get the heroes that they wanted to get, and they were able to cap off the composition that they wanted to have as well. So this is, again, going to be a close match in a way that whoever... that it will be a tug of war, but whoever gets the control might snowball again. So we're hoping to see that the tug of war will be longer, though, for both teams.
Yeah, we definitely need a longer game here, Wolf. It's game 3. You know, both one-sided games so far for each side, game 1 to game 2. It all comes down to this. I know there's multiple fans for both teams here in the arena. Only one can move forward, and one's going to be knocked out of Games of the Future 2026. Aurora Gaming, their sights are on the final, but they got to get through Team Falcons. We'll see which team pulls on through.
Matilda is an interesting tech here for Aurora Gaming. Like you mentioned, it allows you to move around the map easier, and also there is the Barretts that you combo it up with, but at the same time, it's decent versus assassins in general, because you also can help your teammates, right? It doesn't matter how you save your teammate, either through extra shields or the guiding wind, but it's also always annoying for any kind of assassin like the Nolan to not be able to eliminate his targets quickly, because that means that he might go for an extra dash just to position himself better. So overall, decent tech that we see from Aurora.
Yeah, that's what we've seen so far. Every time that Matilda is brought up, you know, you kind of got a way to weave into these fights, and interesting interaction too, just because you have a Harley there. You know, when he uses space magic, kind of going into these fights, out of these fights, but then can guiding wind out of it too. It's one of the advantages of it. But I would say Team Falcons, they know how to deal with this. You know, they know how to deal with the Matilda. They've kind of experimented with their own ways to make this hero work, but nonetheless, first turtle is up, but they're going to go for a fight anyway. Daytona's welcome from Luna, right on target. First blood going to the hands of TNZ, and now Turtle for the taking. That is going to be a revive, though. So Ogwin will be back up. Not sure if they're going to be able to stall this enough. As Kyle's working on this purple buff. He might be able to go ahead and swing into this fight, but he's going to be blocked by Lunar as TNZ gets the Turtle. Retribution going to be used. Guiding Wind on out, but Lunar might not be able to escape. A Fatal Link's going to be used. They crash down once again in the jungle, and they're able to pick up another kill. A huge switch down with a Blazing Duet, but a Fatal Links again. Everybody being thrown into the air, and they'll disengage as Aurora Gaming tried to fight back in that one.
Did you see the value out of the Rafaela, the way that they were healed up after that very long team fight we saw from Aurora Gaming? There were so many times that you felt like Aurora Gaming already has the advantage because they were trickling down the members of Team Falcons. Even Sigiboom going in there with the Blazing Duet, a full stack of the Art of Thievery, it wasn't enough because they were just healed up with one pop of the skill coming out from Haji. So Team Falcons are utilizing this composition well. Atlas plus the Rafaela, it's very annoying because they just have good synergy with each other. You can see that the Rafaela can speed up the Atlas, so the perfect match will have a lot more coverage, and then you're not as squishy as the Atlas because of your because of the heals coming out from the Rafaela. In turn, you will have the Frigid Breath activated even more. So it's like this is such a good combo that Team Falcons were able to concoct.
Yeah, I feel like they you know, they came up with this combo that works really well, but Aurora Gaming, they kind of answer it too, you know, just by simply having a Matilda, and that's why, you know, we talk about it so much when the Matilda does come up, just how much advantage it kind of gives in a way, but eventually, just like we saw in the last team fight, you know, you have to not only worry about the healing and mobility that Rafaela gives to a team, but it's also that revive factor. And, you know, Aurora Gaming is one of those teams that made this happen just recently on the international stage in Paris. So they know how to handle it. This second turtle is up. But now Aurora Gaming with control. Ogwin trying to go ahead and put some pressure up on this front side. He's going to get eaten up, thrown into the wall. A blazing duet's all we're going to be used to, but they're breaking out. Ogwin's going to be the one to go down. Not sure if they're going to be able to actually commit to this turtle, though, but with one down, Team Falcons at a disadvantage. Still going to be fighting for it. The Muddles drop down. The guiding wind is there. Now Kyle jumping forward. They take quite a bit of damage from Rosa, but turtle secured. It's going to be traded out, though. Aurora gets 2 for 2.
Oh, the difference now is that Lunar was able to land that Bat's ultimate, and oh my goodness, Bats is just so deadly. There's just way too much damage that you get out of one combo from the Barretts, and then the extra stun that you get. You're just out of the fight for what, 3 seconds, including the stun, including the animation of the Barretts when you're getting eaten up with the Detona's welcome. It's so disruptive, and that's the reason why Team Falcons are winning the fights.
Yeah, Team Falcons keeping it even, you know. Despite not getting any of the turtles, they're really just finding the golden XP that they need across the map.
Yeah.
No big lead being built up here. They need some more time to go ahead and get this itemization underway. But the same thing is happening here, and this is a crucial item being picked up by Pagu right now. He's got the Flask of the Oasis online now on the Matilda to go ahead and help a little bit more there. But I think one of the most difficult things for Team Falcons too is what we were saying, why Lunar, when he got his Barrett's pick, the hero he's been able to do so much on, it's getting past this big dinosaur, you know? I mean, the potential for him to just set things up is too much to deal with right now.
Yeah. And you can feel it. You can feel it with the confidence that Aurora Gaming exudes right now. Especially with 4 of their members here up top. They want to position themselves to get a push, and then the bottom lane getting freely farmed by this Claude. There's no real estate that Team Falcons are happily taking right now. Aurora Gaming are happy with this. It's like they're controlling the map by being so aggressive.
Yeah, they're really controlling the map. And that's, you know, what we were expecting when you're on expanding rivers with a Matilda. Oh, they're going to find a lockdown. A Fatal Links. Ogwin caught in the brush. Taken down again. Falling for the 3rd time. And that's going to result into the 3rd turtle going over to Aurora Gaming.
Very bad positioning out there from Ogwin. You have to stick with your Rafaela, I feel like, if you are playing this Atlas elimination match. Again, another Barrett's initiation, but this time there is Team Falcons to back him up.
Oh, they're there to back him up. He's trying to get away here, but he can't. Lunar slowed down enough. A kill picked up there for Super Marco. They should be able to go ahead and result into getting this tier 1 turret down. Meanwhile, Aurora Gaming looking elsewhere across the map where they can to put pressure. Kyle eating up that deadly magic, but he's going to be fine. So good response. Again, Team Falcons, despite Ogwin getting caught now 3 times, they're still able to find what they need to across the map. As long as they maintain equilibrium in terms of itemization and farm, they're okay. It doesn't matter if Ogwin continues to get picked off because the rest of the team is still able to go ahead and get what they need. But obviously, Ogwin, he needs that Flicker Fatal Links combo. Like, that is going to play a big part in them winning team fights. Aurora Gaming's just doing such a good job. Once again, they make a move on Flap, and he can't survive that one.
Even through the healing, Haji, not enough. Aurora Gaming are leading by a little bit of gold, actually, right now. But I think Sigiboom being untouched all throughout all this mess, that means that they are just getting so much value out of their gold. They are now about to take their 2nd tier 1 turret. Super Marco almost alone in this bottom lane. Ogwin is going to be there to catch up. There's some benefit to Haji's speed boost, actually, that they allow Ogwin to just get into a defense for the team. But Rosa.
Oh, There's a setup. Fatal Links. Ogwin going to be in trouble again. He's trying to get away, but Siggy Boom goes in with the blazing duet, but it's Tienzi to get another kill. Just perfect timing. Ogwin's gone. He's going to be brought back into the game with the revive. They have to because the Lord is now up. Oh, whoa. Flap. Whoa. Oh, Flap's trying to get away, and he just gets terrified and then stuck in a corner. Now Flap is gone. Team Falcons. Do they take the risk to try to stall this Lord out? Oh,
well, they're trying to take Tienzi, but Tienzi gets away.
What a move.
Kyle outplayed. And that means that Aurora Gaming will have the distinct advantage into this Lord fight. Flap is still 5 seconds away. Fortunately, this time he will have the Purify. Right? Because earlier he didn't have it and he was face-checking Aurora Gaming, which is apparently a mistake there. Coming out from Team Falcons now. Does Team Falcons know how to play this around this Melissa? They only have one tanky dude because right now Esmeralda is not yet that tanky. And it would only take some anti-healing coming out from Aurora Gaming to make Flap feel squishy. So we'll see. How can they peel for Super Marco this time?
Let's see what happens. I mean, even the front line is dealing with a really difficult time to actually eat some of this damage that's being thrown at them. Flap's really trying to. Marco takes some damage. They got to rely on the heals from Haji. Holding on to that tier 1, but again, Flap in trouble. Even the Deadly Magic, he's going to be fine. Gets the heal. Now Ogwin going to be in trouble. The Terrify is so good as Ogwin goes down again. And there you go. Aurora Gaming fought for this Lord, and they will secure it.
It only took... Oh, that's why. Enchanted Talisman onto Flap. That's why I feel like YEC is very, very squishy. I don't know if that is an error or something, but Team Falcons will not appreciate that item of Flap. You see, being taken out so easily this game. There's a shutdown though. Kyle sneaks in, takes out Tienzi. Big goal going in his favor. That's a 4-kill streak, but Aurora Gaming still has the distinct advantage over Team Falcons.
It's a good shutdown, man, but again, Team Falcons really has to make work for this. They can make it happen. Still, Kyle going in for the burst. He's going to have to go ahead and disengage. Rosa up at the front side. Super Marco unleashing. There's a Fatal Links they're going to come through with. They go in for the stun of the Holy Baptism, and now Lunar trying to get away.
Oh my God.
Muddles to zone him out. Man, talk about the team fighting with these compositions. It's such a pendulum, Wolf.
That's right. And this time, we can see Matilda saving one, and then Lunar just popping the ult as well as the flicker just to get out. Aurora Gaming are sustainable. Team Falcons did not have enough damage during that time, but they did have to commit 2 of their battle spells. So 2 battle spells for 2 battle spells. And now you talked about the tug of war between the 2 teams. Aurora Gaming are leading though. Super Marco on the back lines. There is the heal for Haji from Haji. It's gonna be fine, but the push up top commences. Aurora Gaming. They have taken a way better trade for that one. Now they're ahead by 1,000 gold.
And I love this. This is basically, you know, Filipino Ube versus Turkish Delight.
Oh,
2 compositions, you know, just going at it here. Both have their own sustainability and mobility to work with, and that's why the team fights are the way, and I think that's going to get them exactly what they're looking for. They go for Lunar into the Fatal Links, and now, oh no, Flap's going to get in trouble again. He's just not tanky enough. A blazing duet into the team fight on the backside. Kyle could be in trouble. Now Pagu looking to take down Super Marco. He does have to pop the Purify. He gets away, but they're pressured in, and Super Marco can't get away, but Siggy Boom is actually the one that's punished. He thought he could take out Marco, but they will get a tier 2 turret in the mid.
Yeah, so much action going in there. So much micro movements coming out from teams that eventually went in favor of Aurora Gaming. Had it not been for that takedown on Siggy Boom, Team Falcons would have a disastrous fight because Super Marco looked to be eliminated there. Just a few seconds from getting taken out, but a little bit of an overextension from Siggy Boom. Kyle and Super Marco were able to punish. However, a big takedown because they're Aurora Gaming still took out 3 heroes. They got a lot of gold from that. And then the mid lane turret as well. There's so much that Aurora Gaming were able to achieve. Now the Lord fight commences. And Aurora Gaming have set up their long lane way better than Aurora Gaming did. You can see TNC onto the back lines. Is Kyle ready for this?
I think
They're
he is.
looking.
They know.
They know.
Tienzi, he's just there, standing in the middle of the lane. Rosa waiting too. If they can just go for a Terrify from Rosa. Ogwin gonna go ahead and spot that out. The Fatal Links are grabbed though, so Rosa, that's what they wanted. They get the Fatal Links. They're setting up for this Lord Dance. And this is probably going to be the best Lord Dance that we've seen so far in the series, just because of this nature of both compositions here.
That's close. It has been close.
Oh, man. Haji, half health, off the Deadly Magic. They want to go for Lunar. They're going to go crash down on him. They're looking for him. Daytona's welcome, able to buy them time. They're going to go in and spit him out. Kyle waiting for an opportunity here. Owen could be in trouble. There's the Fatal Links with the Blazing Duet on the backside. To go away from me, and Flap is still going to be up until he's not, as Tienzi takes him out with the Deadly Magic. Haji could be next. He gets the speed boost with the heal, and now Rosa trying to buy some time. They could just go for the Lord unless they push in. The revive comes through for Flap. So they're still in the fight here. Super Marco is still up. Oh no, Tienzi goes in with the Deadly Magic. He has the heal, but Super Marco's trying to heal back up by hitting the minions. He has enough to stay alive. Oh my goodness. Again, Team Falcon still in contention for this Lord. It'll be enough to push off Aurora Gaming. And now they're going to be the ones to start it up. Aurora Gaming wants to get here in time, but it's Kyle and Team Falcons to get the Lord.
Aurora Gaming already had the advantage. They were winning the fights. In fact, they had a man advantage over Team Falcons, but one resurrection coming out from the Rafaela is enough to fend off Aurora Gaming, because the reality is Aurora Gaming have spent a lot of resources, so did Team Falcons. So when the even trades happen, you have a resurrection that will put you in a little bit of an advantage. Eventually it was just a 4v4, but Aurora Gaming did not have the resources they had. If you look at Team Falcons, they have a lot of low cooldown ultimates, low cooldown resources. Apart from the Atlas, of course, they have the Nolan who's always fight ready, as well as this Melissa. It's unlike the Claude that relies on the Blazing Duet as well as the Purify. The Melissa, only a second skill is enough for him to output the damage as he is doing right now.
Now Super Marco's got the Malefic gun, a little extra. Tienzi, they're on the backside, potentially looking to take out Marco, but there's a response by Kyle. They're going to spot him out. Tienzi has to go ahead and get out of the brush. They already dealt with the Lord, though. Whoa, Kyle. Going to burst that damage again. The Deadly Magic is deadly at this point. I'm not sure if they're going to be to the base turrets just yet. Looks like a tier 2 is all they can get. Even that mid lane still stands.
It's a war of attrition now for both junglers. And most importantly, they want to, both teams, they want to force some ultimates. Like if you force the Deadly Magic and it doesn't kill anyone, then you're okay. If you force the Fatal Links and no one dies, it's also okay. When there's no Daytona's welcome, Team Falcons are happier. So they're going to be happy to trade their Fatal Links for the opposing Daytona's welcome. And I feel like that is what Team Falcons are going for. But we'll see. That still is risky. Team Falcons may have taken advantage of the situation, and now they will be able to get a push up top too. The lead is now in their favor, but at 18 minutes, 1,000 gold lead is not that much. This is now going to be a close game.
And it's been a close game up to this point, Wolf. You know, the back and forth. Filipino Ube versus the Turkish Delight is what we're seeing in Game 3. We asked for a game to get to the late game and for an evolved Lord, and we're finally going to get it. That Lord will be up in about 30 seconds, and Ogwin picking up an immortality. The man's has been working. 7 deaths on this Atlas. It's been such a difficult time for him, but the same can be said over for Lunar, as he's been the one to try to set things up with the Daytona's welcome, you know, and Pagu is more of this supporting role where either they have to go ahead and be sure they can disengage when Team Falcons pressures them with that guiding wind. This is going to be a big point. Wind of Nature now available for Sigibome too. He has been going into these fights without that Wind of Nature. Now it's available, so he can go for that Blazing Duet. He's going to get his stacks. Ogwin's going to go ahead and see this. Patiently waiting for that brush. Once again, Tienzi towards the back line, and Kyle's going to wait as well. They don't have to show. Kyle goes forward, so Tienzi's going to spot him out. If Tienzi can make something happen here on Kyle, they might go for this burst. Once again, Evolve Lord, much slower take because it hurts when they get hit by this, or they don't want to get knocked up. But Seal's used. They're going to go for it. Flicker forward. They're looking for the Holy Baptism, and now TNZ on the backside. He goes for Kyle, but he's spotted out, and now TNZ in trouble. Team Falcons was waiting for the moment, and even with the immortality, he's trying to get away. Daytona's welcome into him, so TNZ will survive with Aurora Gaming on the backup. Meanwhile, the rest of the team still fighting it out. Siggy Boom taking the buff, and we're back to square one.
It's immortality that they were able to pop. This is very close, Naisu. And I think Team Falcons have understood the fact that TNZ will always go for the backline play. Siggy Boom now caught.
Oh no, Siggy Boom
does have the Purified. Can he survive? Yes, he can. There's the Matilda to aid him in that case. And they're going to be happy popping the Blazing Duet actually for Team Falcons. And they're waiting for their timing. Kyle does not have the purple buff. He himself will try to go for the backline, scouting out all of these bushes. You gotta be careful now if you're Team Falcons. They're scouting every single thing. They're checking every bush.
They want Lunar. They want Lunar. Fatal Link's going to be used. Kyle going to have to join this fight. Haji's already gone. TNZ just unleashing from the side. They're going for it, but Flap is gone too. And now Super Marco trying to stay alive. Ogwin as well on the disengage, but TNZ's going to be able to chase him down. Kyle splitting the fight up. He's able to find Lunar. And now on the run, Ogwin. He still gets back to base, and Super Marco will survive too, but Ogwin finally falls. They're going to chase down Kyle. They have a guiding win with Siggy Boom. They're trying to slow him down, and Kyle on the escape, and TNZ's looking for the cutoff. Can Super Marco get here in time to help him out? He's trying, he's bobbing, he's weaving, and Super Marco will keep Kyle from dying there.
Oh my God, what is this? We were waiting for a close game, and we were granted it, and with all of that happening, with the kill onto Haji first, the Rafaela taken out as the first victim of Aurora Gaming, it was enough for Team Falcons to lose complete control. They did not. They weren't able to defend their mid lane. Now they want to fight this, but the Lord is already low.
Oh, Kyle attempted, but now they're going to go for Pagu. Pagu gone for a whole minute. But Aurora Gaming, they were able to secure themselves the objective. So now where do they go from here? Do they start approaching the base? Do they wait for Pagu? They should be able to go ahead and delay this enough for Pagu to be up and Aurora Gaming to make their move.
What an intense game, Naisu, that we're seeing right now. Team Falcons and Aurora Gaming on a different level, in fact. Pagu is soon to respawn. You've already used your resurrection now on Haji though, so I immediately wanted to wake Ogwin up 21 minutes into this game. Gotta be careful. Super Marco actually getting full push back. And Aurora Gaming are not gonna overextend or anything. They're not even baiting Team Falcons right now.
Yeah.
Gonna be happy just to collect the Lord for themselves. Losing Pagu meant that they weren't able to win the team fight, but they did take out the mid lane turret, and this will always be impactful in the latter portions of the game. Although you wanted your long lane to be pushed back or to get the side lane pushes of the inhibitors, there is a little value for taking down the mid lane, as you would always be pushing back.
Cool. They're trying to catch TNZ. Whoa, a flicker, fatal links, and they find TNZ. They're able to go ahead and find the jungler, but Siggy Boom charging up in that mid lane. They're going to have to go back to defend into that push. So even with a pickoff, 50 seconds for TNZ to be up just in time for that Lord to spawn. Team Falcons, they're going to wait for this wave to make its way to this bottom turret. They want to at least get a base turret down, knowing TNZ's not here. They're going to have to go in. They put the pressure. They go for Lunar. They're keeping Siggy Boom from going back. So they get the base turret. Now, Kyle, this is not a fight he wants to take. He just wanted to delay Siggy Boom from getting back for that base defense. They've got to reset for this Lord.
I don't know how they did it, but they found the kill onto TNZ. But at the same time, Aurora Gaming were scattered around the map during that time, as you would expect. It's just the flicker coming out from Ogwin that caught TNZ out, and Rosa wasn't there to defend. Nobody else was ready to actually help out TNZ during that time. Didn't have the immortality. The flicker will not be available for Ogwin for 30 more seconds. And fortunately for Aurora, the lane that was pushed out was the bottom lane, which is the short lane of this Lord. Opposite side though, Team Falcons have built up a slow push. You gotta be careful about that if you're Aurora. And then Falcons are now clearing the wave in the middle. So this is a good setup for Team Falcons all in all.
Yeah, we'll take this time for this. At this point, we are in our longest game here, Games of the Future 2026. There's the fight initiation, circling Eagle, Super Marco, trying to stay alive here. He already popped the go away from me. The rest of the team's gonna actually protect him. So Lord's gonna go for the reset. Both sides expending some resources for this one. Not sure if Team Falcons want to go for something here. Look at the placement for Rosa. Swinging back around, might be looking for a cheeky play here. The top lane already cleared. Rosa going to be spotted out? I don't know if, I think Rosa was spotted out, holding on to the Fatal Link, so Team Falcons pushed off it. Ogwin's going to go check this brush out. He's got to get Rosa out of there. So once again, the dance for this Lord, man. 25 minutes in.
An intense game that we're seeing. Each player trying to outplay each other. The team, both teams, they know where to position themselves, and it seems like they're mind sweeping every single bush. A long lane push is important, and it's gonna be set up by Aurora Gaming right now. They now have the advantage of this Lord dance.
Quarter of the health on the Lord, a bit of a knock up there too. Lunar's quite low. He's gonna have to make something happening. They're gonna go there. There's the blazing duet coming out from Siggy. Boom, and a Fatal Links to take out Haji and Super Marco and Aurora Gaming. That's all they needed. They win the fight, and now Kyle has to run to the base. Pagu's there, and the rest of the team, he's got an immortality. Do they just go for the Lord, or they go for the end here?
It looks like they want to end because there's 5 of them. And Lunar's ultimate is up right now.
No, they gotta go for the Lord.
They have all the tools. Oh my god, Pago, what a play. They're circling Eagle on the right to target. They want to go for the Lord this time. They want to keep it safe. They know that they will have the advantage come the push, especially if they force out this purple buff. Kyle, you gotta be careful. They're overstaying this time. And now they're getting chased.
Oh, that's so risky. They're going to be going down for Flap.
There you go.
Immortality going to be popped here. He can't survive that. Flap goes down. Fatal Links into the turret. Siggy Boom's there to help out. Gets out with the guiding win. But this evolved Lord is coming through, and Flap is down for 65 seconds. They can't stop this. Aurora Gaming sees the win in sight. Team Falcons tries to delay the Lord and bring it on through, but Kyle as well has to see Ogwin down. Now Haji reviving, going for this play. Lord is still up. Team Falcons trying to make it happen, but Super Marco, can he turn this fight around? Kyle's gone, but Aurora Gaming's working on the crystal, and they will make it happen to defeat Team Falcons in Game 3.
Massive overextension out there coming out from Falcons. They went in for the purple buff, they overstayed, and they got punished. The Flap was taken out. There's so many moments in this game where every single mistake will matter so much. And Aurora Gaming were quick to punish. They have taken out Team Falcons. The drought for the Filipino representatives still is true, but on the opposite end, Aurora Gaming on top of MLBB World. They may have lost MSC, but you know that they are very strong, and they've proven right now that you give them enough, they can go the distance. Aurora Gaming eliminates Falcons Philippines.
Man, Turkish Delight winning against the Filipino Ube, man. They put on a show and a series for Game 3. What an amazing one. Probably the best match so far we've seen, especially in the past couple days here. Hats off to Team Falcons, and congratulations to Aurora Gaming. I think we're going to be taking a break here. We'll hear some more from Aurora on stage there on the panel. Let's go for a break for now.
Can't do flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, like me, rocking boots and white tees. On my cover, something like a movie. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping, yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, came through flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me. Rockin' boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, ring something like a movie. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Artist out the ranch, I just told you that I'm bout it. I might take offense if you tell me that you doubt it. That's just what it is. Yeah, I'm known to make it rowdy. Then I'm for the fit, and I drive a wide body. Who you know? But like this, nobody can't go slow. I gotta hit that body. I'm the top for the top. I can't never take a break. Yeah, I'm hot and you not. That's why all my records bang. Oh, it's been a long, hard road. Gotta go home. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, and I know you love the way that I'm gon' keep going. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can't do flexing cause they know I got the sauce. Got the presence on me, I can't ever take it off. That's why I came country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, they can't get like me. Rockin' boots and white tee. Designer on my cuff, ring something like a movie. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Country boy stepping. Yeah, I'm country boy stepping. Yeah, why they mad at a man like me? I went too crazy. Better take that knee and kiss my ring, cause I be royalty. Everywhere I go, my scene, and they be hating. That's such a lame thing. Yeah, y'all be lame teams. I could never ever go outside like that. Yeah, my people got my back, and I know that that's a fact.
Sad after losing. So yeah, we are extremely excited.
Do you get what I mean?
Great. I mean, great. I mean, that was really a long, very long game, right? We didn't see that going all that while, like almost half an hour, we can say. Like, were you getting exhausted towards the end? I'm sure. I mean, you're pro players. I mean, you're used to long games. As you, I think you mentioned yesterday also. I mean, you play even longer games. So, how was it? The third game?
The third game, for sure, a lot of emotions, right? Like a lot of mistakes from our side, from enemy side. The game was exhausting. Like kind of unpredictable. The game was so slow at one point. We just had to make a move, right?
Right, true, indeed. I mean, how did the drafting phase work out for you at the end? Once the drafting was finished, you were like, were you happy with how it turned out, or were you restricted in some way with the bans?
Whenever we get our comfort picks, like some, let's say, dark system a bit,
yeah,
I'm always happy to play like that, yeah, with those heroes.
Awesome, awesome.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, I checked the stats and everything. There have been a lot of Barretts, Melissa, Harley, and actually Valentina. Also, in this game, you guys have 3 of the best heroes at this tournament, at the very least, with a high percent of win rate. And I mean, you just won the Team Falcons, who were top 4 in the last tournament. And they were doing very solid. It was, you couldn't tell who's going to win in the end of the series. Do you have any words to Team Falcons?
Yeah, for sure. The Falcons are really strong, especially with the draft, right? Like, basically Filipino teams, they excel in like slow matches, slow games, right? The macro-wise. But I think today we were just a better team, honestly. Yeah. But congrats to like Falcons, they really made us sweat.
Yeah, I mean, I think you still did really well in the first game, because basically you were having the whole map for yourself, right, in the first game.
Yes, that's what happened. Yeah, we played our comp accordingly, we played it right, and we had like no opening. That was
fantastic performance.
You know, I don't want to take your time as long, but I have 2 questions before I will let you go. The first one, we spoke with Onyx, and they're excited to see you guys at the finals, and that's the first one. And the second one is, so is there, I forgot the second question that I had in my head that just slipped away. Never mind. Just you have any questions right now?
No, I mean, I'm excited to see how this, I mean, if you're going to get to the same finals as last year, like 2025 finals, are we going to repeat that again this year? I'm pretty sure you want to repeat that again this year, but not the outcome. I mean, you want to take the crown this time, right?
Yeah, this time we are trying our best this time. Hopefully we meet Onyx again, and as I said, I want to get for revenge. Maybe like 3-0 sweep, like the opposite of last time.
Right, 3-0 sweep, okay, that we heard this right from Paco. Now I remember it before I let you go. The communication from the team. So you have a 4 Turkish player and you're from Poland. How does it work? Does it does they have some issues with you whatsoever because of the communication issues? Maybe they speak Turkish time to time and you may not understand. Just wanted to ask you before we let you go.
Yeah, right. So first of all, the game language is kind of simple. Like spell names, heroes, right? It's all the same for all languages. However, like macro calls sometimes, it's majority in English, so I can understand as well. But whenever like our jungler is ganking someone, he can speak Turkish as well, and planning. So majority English when it comes to like big fights.
Yeah, I mean at the end of the day, I mean it's about the chemistry of the team as well, right? No matter what language you speak, I mean the game languages, it's all, you're all synced as a single team, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, perfect, awesome. I mean, really thankful to have you here again for the second time in 2 days. I mean, we are really hoping to have you here again in the coming days as well. But again, congratulations again, thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your time. Again, Pago, that was Pago from Team Aurora. Do you have any final words before we let you go?
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you all the fans. I see there's much more people, so thank you guys a lot.
Thank you. That was Pago from Team Aurora. Pago, you can take a rest and relax for your next games. And thank you very much for and good luck for tomorrow. I mean, you guys have now secured your semi-final spot, and yeah, best of luck to you guys. And now we're about to start our game number 4. I mean, there will be Power Rangers, Pro Esports, and Bigatron by Vitality. Now, meanwhile, we see the highlights of the game number 1 and 2 and 3. It's the match of 3. The game was very exhausting, I would say. You couldn't tell exactly what's going on until the end of the game. I was saying that minute 23 is by far the longest game, but actually there are definitely longer games. There have been, what, I think we said, did we hit 25th mark today?
Yeah, I think we hit 25th mark today, because at the end it was really exciting how to watch how it goes. So I really didn't actually pay attention to the timer at all. Like, we were all so invested in the game that we just wanted to see where the game is going, because there were a lot of, as Bagu said, initially, I mean, in between there were a bit of slow pace, but still towards the end I think it became really chaotic and really good fight towards the end as well. Because you can see on the screen, here we had Aurora gaming with a clear lead by the 15th minute mark. I mean, we are talking about a 6-kill lead right there.
The thing is, it's like there is a lead on kills, right? But the thing is, the gold advantage is not that big swing, so actually they're a little bit higher, but like right now they're the same gold in the gold lead. You couldn't tell exactly what's happening, but minute 4:20, there is a big gigantic fight on mid, and I mean again TNC on the Harley doing his best, performing really good and doing absolutely amazing, and Biggie Boom also doing it extremely well, and Pagu as a support, like he's always there. 1-1-15. The KDA is amazing, everything is amazing. The tournament is also amazing. The fight here is 21. There's lots of broadcasting. People are just running back and forth, getting a kill. I've seen that people from Team Houses were screaming so loud whenever they were getting those kills on Team for Aurora, and that was the decider moment over there. As soon as they got the fight on, actually we hit not 25th minutes, we hit 27
minutes, almost 27,
27 minutes, and yeah, right on. Well earned from Aurora Gaming. Was not definitely easy, let's put it that way.
Yes.
So, I mean, good for them, good for practice if they want to, as he's saying, 3-0 sweep from the team of Icon, right? They need Iconic, and they need to step up and do better and better, because against Celtics, that was definitely not an easy one
at all. I mean, that was really a tough game, I would say. I mean, and also for us, all of it was really exciting to watch two teams going head to head, and of course, I mean, big shout out to TNZ. I mean, the way he played, I'm pretty sure, I believe towards the end he had more than 10 kills in this game, and we are talking about a 27-minute game, and keeping that energy towards the end, it's not easy job. And also in that enthusiasm, even at the last fight at the base, I think he had a double kill, and I mean, that's commendable performance, TNZ, all throughout the tournament, I would say.
100% TNZ is commendable for performance, and the way how he just played was actually phenomenal, and all the performances like he's been playing at the JPJ Arena at the Game of the Future was incredible well. we're seeing total shock comparison between Slap and Lunar. You see how much damage they do, damage taken. Almost 400,000 damage taken, and to relatively 300,000 is just around 100,000 damage difference.
Yeah.
Take a look at the hero damage from 45 to 60k. A lot of damage. Yeah, this is a beautiful game of Mobile Legends.
That's true. I mean, the hero damage, I would say, with versus very close. But I mean, if you look at the grand scale of things, I think that was close because we are looking at a huge match now. I mean, a very long match with a lot of fights and with a lot of competition happened right there in the map. Even though it went a bit slow towards in the middle, but they picked it up very fast. And we have the stats on the screen now, the team stats, and we are looking at the final 26 minutes 52 seconds. As Steelwalker said, almost 27 minutes. And 21 versus 10 kills, 11 kill lead there.
Yeah, TNG with 11 kills and 2 deaths, and with the 10k networks. I would like to also point out Super Marco with the 303, 313, with 70k gold as well on his side. Yes, that only once in terms of in a game of 27 minutes. It's a very awesome performance by him. Also, Boom with 114. It's just an incredible game. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're all hyped up after watching game number 3 like that. It was amazing, and congratulations for Aurora Gaming for advancing forward to the semi-finals. That's the third team that is going to be for our team, and I'd like to mention.
Yeah, of course, and a huge shout out to Freedom for being the general partner for bringing MLBB here in Games for the Future 2026 here in Astana. I mean, this wouldn't have been possible if not for the sponsors. So huge shout out to Freedom for bringing this alive and making us all have a good time with MLBB here in the arenas. And we're talking about TNZ again. I mean, we just saw that TNZ's got 11 kills in the last game, and only 2 deaths, by the way. And we are talking about only 2 deaths in a very long game, that 27-minute game. I mean, it's not easy to stay alive, I mean, survive in this kind of a map against this kind of a team, right?
100%. I mean, people were screaming, people were cheering, and people were supporting their beautiful teams. And it was an amazing game. As you can see behind me, people are getting ready for their game. And so far, SRG and Onyx, Aurora is the third team who have joined to the semi-finals, and we are about, not right now, but we're about to start quite soon our beautiful game between Digitron by Vitality versus Pro Esports. Both teams from the same region, with the region of Southeast Asia. Pretty sure they know each other very well. They have played a tons of games against each other, with each other, so the players know each other very well. It would be interesting to take a look at the derby in such high level of game of Mobile Legends, and we'll see who's going to be on top of them.
Of course, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see because this is a final match for today. We only got this one left, but it's yet to see if it's going to have a multiple rounds or if it's going to be just 2 rounds. But we had a really good performance from Pro Esports yesterday. But before that, make sure, do not miss any of these games. Make sure you grab the tickets from ticketron.com. You have the QR code up on the screen. Make sure you scan the QR code, get your tickets, because we only got 2 more days after this one. I mean, we are coming to an end of the whole tournament, and you really don't want to miss this. Seeing that energy back there in the last game, that was something, right? The fans were cheering. There were people standing whenever some moments came up on the screen, but that's pure energy right there. And also, let's not we have the MVP on the screen, Sigibom.
Sigibom is always on the top, is always there to help out his team, always there to support and take an initiative, take the utility help for his team. 86% of kill participation, as always, he's there to help with the hit assist over there. I mean, Sigibom is always there for sure. Also, would like to mention TNZ as always at the top of the, I don't want to say killer, but he's actually making many kills throughout the tournament.
Yes, true. I mean, he's a proof finisher, I would say. I mean, he gets that thing finished, I mean, get that off the table, because when you saw the Sigibom, the last MVP, we saw that he's got 14 assists. I mean, he's been setting the whole setting for getting the kills for the team, and we have the fixture right in front of us on the screen.
Yeah, we see the brackets here, guys. SRG is going to play against Onyx tomorrow, and now we see Aurora
games, or are you doing something else?
For now, I'm doing college too. Like side job, I think. Like I'm being a pro player, and then I'm just
From representing two legendary esports brands to chasing success on the international stage, Bigatron by Vitality is determined to make its mark at the games of the future. With strong support from their fans and families, the team is focused not only on winning matches, but also on continuing to grow as players and as ambassadors for esports.
And we're back here once again. Thank you very much back for the backstage and for the wonderful video to get to know the team of Bigatron by Vitality, to know who are they, how they breathe, how they play, and just to get to know them just closer. And yeah, just being excited to see how they're gonna play versus Team Pro Esports. And I'm excited, beyond excited, to take a look how they're gonna play out on this stage, because they haven't played just yet, and they are the last team that we haven't seen so far. Yep. Because we saw the Pro Esports yesterday, and yeah, just excited to take a look in what shape the Vitality is.
Yep. I mean, being a part of the whole Vitality fam, I mean, that itself is a huge, achievement for the team. But yeah, let's not forget they're really pro players. But before that, once again, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for being the general partner for MLBB, bringing to Games of the Future 2026 here in the beautiful Astana. And it wouldn't be possible without them for us to enjoy all this here in the Games of the Future. So big shout out to Freedom for that. And yeah, and I also want to give a big shout out to our casters. I mean, Wolf and Nicio, they actually killed the last game, I should say, because holding that energy for 27 minutes, I mean, they worked as hard as the players, I should say that, right?
For sure. I mean, after watching this game, I'm pretty sure they also hyped up just the way how our crowd here at Jekko Arena were hyped, and it would be interesting to take a look. Now I'm curious about Bigatron by Vitality, right?
Yeah.
So far, we got all the, how to say to you, all the winners of, like, all the favorites have not won their matches.
Yeah.
Besides Aurora Gaming, because Falcon were placed higher, and Aurora beat them 2-1. So now Vitality are placed higher than Pro Esports, right? So as you guys can see on your quarterfinals. Now the question is, can Pro Team surprise them, and can Pro Team advance forward than Bigatron by Vitality?
Yeah, I think it's yet to find out. We still need to see where this goes, because we don't know this. The last match was the only match where we had a 2-1 score. All the other matches before that, we had a clean win for each team. So we still yet to find out if we're going to be settling with 2 rounds for the next one, or we're going to need a decider third decider third round to decide on who's going to win or not. But this has been an amazing day so far. I think the last game was the game that we were waiting for, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I'd like to also remind you guys can watch all the digital games at our digital-plus.com. All the games that are available over there. It could be from 8 different disciplines, from the digital shooter, from the digital football, basketball, it could be just dance, it could be Dota 2 mobile, and mobile legends, and also, what am I missing? CS2, everything. You can watch everything there. It's easy to use, simple, and yeah, moving forward. Now, what I was saying, the favorites were this is done by Vitality. Yeah. But now the question is, here they are, as you guys can see. The question is, can Pro Esports can make it, and can they surprise? Because there were a couple upsets already in this tournament that we've seen, and from day one, and it would be interesting to take a look. And also you were mentioning a couple games were clean, easy 2-0. I a little bit disagree with you on that part, partner, because that wasn't clean, because people were leading 5 to 6k goal, 7k goal, and they were coming back from actually even Team Onyx. Yeah, they were losing on the game too, and they managed to pull through. Here you see our handsome man, Pro Esports, and they are slowly gathering here at the stage. But yeah, like there is so many things that are not like clean.
Yeah,
Like remember the game of Rune Eaters, for example, on the day one. The game one, there was a 20-2.
Yes,
that was a clean game for my eyes at very least.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you don't want to miss all this excitement. Make sure you grab your tickets on ticketon.com. You have the QR code right up on the screen. Make sure you scan that. Go to the website, get the tickets from ticketon.com. Use our freedom for being the ticketing partner for MLBB and of course the PG Tour games of the future. You can get the tickets for any disciplines that you want to watch. But yeah, I mean, we saw the pro esports, how they fought yesterday. Like they had even the final play, I think we literally told them they really put up a pro performance yesterday, right?
100%. And let's take a look if pro esports can make again the same thing what they did to Rune Eaters at the first game of the match of day one. We'll be excited to take a look if they can make 20-2 or something relatively close to those number of kills. And really interested to take a look how Berjuang by Vitality can make things. And can they surprise the draft too?
Yeah, I mean, I've been read that the BTR is more hyper flexible when it comes to drafting, so I think they're gonna adapt well, even in cases of if somebody's banning what their preferred heroes are. So, but I mean, we are yet to find out how that's gonna go. And also, Bigatron is known for hyper aggressive gold lane scaling with heavy roamer protection. So we can't say we all have this data. We have the stats from the previous games, but once they jump into the game, I mean, it's in their minds how they want to navigate the game, and also in the split second that they change the decisions and the plans, right?
100%. I mean, we were talking about the heroes, the Barretts, Melissa and Harley, and everybody has been keeping non-stop those kind of heroes. Valentina we were mentioning as well, but also would like to mention center credit for sponsoring the PC mobile PC that were for Dota. Thank you very much. Please download the app on your application and get that app and manage your finance as well with the center credit. Thank you very much, center credit, for making it possible. And we look forward about the heroes. The heroes, the meta heroes. I feel like the more meta heroes you pick, the more likely you're gonna win. If you're gonna pick one overpowered hero, it's not enough. But when you pick a couple more overpowered heroes with a combination with each other, it's easier to play, and would be excited to see the draft. I mean, I've seen Melissa getting now lately banned, per se. As soon as she gets banned, the games are different. But what I noticed when Harley and Melissa are in the same team, it's easier to execute, it's easier to play, and maybe you guys might be disagreeing with me here, but I don't know. That's what I personally see from my eyes, and that's what I see here at beautiful Jack Patrick Arena, the game of the future. And
yeah, I mean, I have to agree to that pattern developing as we saw today, right? I mean, we had the Melissa and the Harley on the same team, and both of those games were a win. Like so, and in the last one, I believe they had the Melissa and Harley on two different sides. So that was a proper fight right there. But we are yet to find out if somebody's gonna ban any of these, or even ban any of the favorite heroes or the comfort heroes, as to say, for the team members when it gets to a point of the drafting for the next game, because we are having the teams getting ready for the game, and this is the final match for the day. But we are yet to find out if there's going to be multiple rounds. But I would love to see another game just like the one we had before between Falcons and Aurora. I mean, that's going to be a hard one for the casters to go that long, but I mean, it's really exciting. I mean, it's really good to see a proper fight happening there in the map. I mean, what do you agree with that?
Of course, I would agree with that, because people came here to not just to see and travel around the world, but they came here to win, and they wanted to go as further as possible. And I'm pretty sure people getting eliminated here as early as tilting as they came here, because every team would like to be a championship for this tournament specifically at the game of the future. We've seen just now Team Selangor Red Giants. They're super confident and they look strong, and they like to win the tournament, the same as Onyx. I mean, the champions. They haven't lost a single game for the entire tournament. Just imagine that and understand how strong they are. Moving forward, I mean, Aurora Gaming want to do well and just compete stronger.
Yes, for sure. And also, let's give a big shout out for Sven again. I mean, they were quality audio equipment right there. And also, which is really cool, is that Sven is actually gifting all the team that's part of any discipline on the finals with their products, so which is really cool. Huge shout out to Sven for being a support and also a partner for Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana. I mean, we got some really cool partners, right, for this Games of the Future.
Yeah, shout out to Sven. They are giving a great audio. So
yeah.
Thank you very much for doing that. And moving forward, now we're gonna talk about the pro esports. The pro esports. Yesterday they won. Also, they were losing to the Rune Eaters at the game number 2, and they managed to come back and surprise them and give them a good shot and good fight. And actually they managed to win them 2-0. So could be the same case for pro esports against the now bigger team, run by Vitality.
Yeah, I mean the Vitality in itself is a huge family, right? I mean they are well-known, let's say, esports organization when it comes to the esports competition, and everybody knows the brand Vitality. I mean it's not new, it's not strange. Everyone knows the brand. So coming from that Vitality, the Bigetron actually carries that legacy, or the fans actually expect them to carry that legacy. So it's going to be interesting to see how that turns out. And as Steelbarker said, yesterday's pro esports performance was commendable, because we were actually, when the second game of their second round went, it was going, I mean, we thought it's going to be 1-1, but they actually flipped the whole thing and they made it 2-0, which was really commendable. Great performance yesterday.
Yeah, great performance yesterday. Now I'm just interested if they can repeat the same pattern as they were doing to Rune Esports, right? Rune Eaters, I mean. Now, could they do the same thing to Bigetron by Vitality?
That's going to be interesting to watch. I think we're still going to